This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he been doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
Rockabye motherfucking baby. And you do. What it do? Man. Oh shit. There we go. There we go. Rock these sucker ass niggas to sleep. Ooh. Yup. Yo, got that mic up, Drip. Let's go. Ooh, that was a cool little picture I took with my glasses this time. Well, I'm snapping. Man, look. Yeah. My headphones low. Yup. Okay. Okay. Yup. We ready. Yo, we ready. Let's go. Hey. We streaming. Hey. Man, I'm lit. I ain't gonna lie, that sound is amazing. I got the giggles and shit. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I got the fucking giggles, bro. Man, shout out with goddamn Agon, my goddamn nephew. God damn it. Shout out my nephew, man, Agon, man. They got eating shit. Goddamn. Yeah. Yeah, man. That's platinum. What up, Miss Joy in the building? TMKC in the building. Yup. Man, Miss Joy, I smoke. I don't know. Yeah, I don't normally smoke before the show. But ooh, I got some shit called Leprechaun Trap. Oh my God. This shit need to be illegal on my mama and them. I ain't lying. Like, illegal. Thought this shit so fire. Like, I'm feeling some type of way. Like, I'm not myself right now. I'm not like I'm just in cruise control, like just like I ain't had no good Zai like this. Well, I mean, you know, I stay with the good Zai, but this shit right here, man, yeah, this hit a little different. I ain't gonna hold you. Wow. I'm really like, yeah, Drip, you out of there. Bruh, it's crazy, man. Damn, boy, I feel so crazy. Shout out to my boy Marcus in the building. In the goddamn building. Man, Miss Joy. Ooh, man, I ain't gonna lie. You know when you get that high headache and it's just thumping like right here on the right side of your shit? Like, man. Ooh-wee. And I'm talking about, I just stuffed a cone. That was it. So it probably was like a 1.7. Who knows? It was platinum though. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, man. She said, yeah, I don't like those. The cones, you don't like the cones. Well, you know, I got my papers too. I wrote my papers. It was just, I always like switching back and forth for some odd reason. I don't know what that'd be about, but whatever's quicker to me. But Miss Joy, you should try these kind of, damn, that shit downstairs. They the raw, but they the black kind. Like, it's really, really smooth. Like, yeah. Like, I don't think I ever been this high this year. Like, I'm high. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm talking about I'm high. Like, luckily I got these metal shades on, cause boy, look at here. You talking about Ching Chong in the building? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The rock homes, yeah. But I get mine when they come in a black case. Supposed to be some type of eco, some shit. Boss man. Yeah, that's what it's called, boss man. Appreciate you, my boy. Raw black. That's what they call. I got like the 100 pack of cones on Amazon for like $20. No bullshit. Platinum. They come with this little loader. You fold up like a little airplane and you slide it right on in that motherfucker, I ain't lying. And they got like a little stick that just stuff it in that motherfucker. Talking about two little airplanes and you through. You ain't gotta worry about yeah. You ain't gotta worry about none of that shit. It's gonna be platinum. Platinum fucking edition. That's for sure. What's going down with your boss man? Nah, zigzags is cool too. I can't hold you. Talking about the orange one or the black ones? I like the black ones. When they come in the orange case or the black case, I like the black case. Yeah. Yup. Hell yeah, boss man. Hell yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show. We are here. And we are not going nowhere. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. Make sure you get your popcorn. If you're driving, put your seatbelt on tighter, because you know how this shit go. So, it's a lot of people coming out with these SA cases. Let me turn these tunes down, because the folks that got Bluetooth, I know they like, goddamn, Drip. Okay, it's loud enough. Okay, that's cool. So, shout out to y'all. So, it's a lot of, yes, ma'am, TMKC, yes, ma'am, thank you. Shit. Damn, TMKC. You just made me look, no, you didn't. There you go. So, it's been a lot of SA cases, you know what I'm saying, going on with a lot of celebrities lately. You feel me? And shit crazy. Shit is dumb crazy. And it's got to be some type of stopping to this shit. Like, it's a lot of these folks with all this money on thinking they can't get no trouble, clearly. You got the guy Zion Williams, that's his name. Bunch of money on. Bunch of money on. Man, that boy Robert Platinum coming in here with these goddamn new nicknames. I'm fucking with it. Yeah. Shout out my dog Platinum Robert in the building. The boy say drip dilla drip. Man, that shit be making me feel some type of way, bro. I ain't lying. I'm trying to tell you, bro. That shit give me that confidence, that boost. Just seeing that shit. I appreciate you, Platinum. Appreciate you. Always good to see you, my guy. That's for sure. What's his name, Bossman? Oh, Tony Rusby, yeah. Busby be on Tony Busby be on that bullshit. He be trying to get all them boys up out of there. That's for sure. And it's crazy because they letting that shit ride, bro. I be thinking these niggas ain't got no good defense attorney. Yeah, man. They getting us about, man. Oh, yo, that's for sure. That's for sure, Damon. Yo, man, come on, man. We got you, bro. We got y'all, man. Tell Jenny goddamn. And you through. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, man. It felt good doing that shit. That's for sure. TMKC, they got their gift. They got that gift that we did. You know, the select few got for Demon and Gently and Baby Agon. You know what I'm saying? So she ain't got to be doing too much. She can sit down and chill and have her goddamn drinking that motherfucker and her boots on the ground, goddamn. I'm telling you, shout out my motherfucking partner coming in this motherfucking building. My mic is muted and I digress. Smitty, goddamn. You know what? I'm gonna make Smitty a motherfucking intro. And that bitch gonna come on so live, just my mic is muted. Doo-doo. I digress. It's gonna get a little louder. My mic is muted. I digress. Then I'm gonna do like a Scrabble board. A Scrabble. You feel me? I made a game Scrabble. I'm gonna do a Scrabble board. And that bitch gonna put together, my mic is muted. It's gonna be crazy. Smitty face might come out the Scrabble board type shit. Man, look, don't get me started. You know, I'm retarded with the creativity, you feel me? And that motherfucking Zai got me slowed down so much right now. You see I'm chilling. You see I'm talking cool, calm, collective. Normally I'm through the roof on your ass. And I'm still through the roof, but I'm just, man, that motherfucking Zai got me like, ooh, shit. That shit called Leprechaun Trap. Man, I ain't never heard no shit like that. That motherfucker, what he charged me is what I'm feeling. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker's ill. Big Zai, big drip on the motherfucking planet. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's rough, Robert. It's rough, bro. Rough Platinum. It's rough, bro. Shout out to my dog Smitty, man. Come on, man. Not the Jason. It's gonna be slight work though. It's just gonna be like an ad lib. You feel me? It ain't even gonna be just based around that shit, Smitty. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to use too much of the sample on anything I do, even with music. I just like to take parts and fuck it up. And, you know, twist and turn and make it burn type shit. And then I got a whole nother situation. So yeah. But nah, it's coming. Don't worry. It's coming. I got to do that one. Bro. What up, Irvin in the building? Shout out to my boy Irvin in the building. What's going on, my good sir? Let's see who snuck up in this boy, man. Shit. That boy Platinum always goddamn hit that like button for your boy, man. Hit that goddamn like button. So let's see what we got here today. Let's see what we got here today. Okay. trying to see what we gonna do. What we gonna? Oh, you know what? That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, it's already up there a bit. That's what I want to do. Start off with straight Diddy. We gonna go Diddy bop on them. Then we gonna yeah. Because every time I try to cover Diddy, I never get around to it. I'll be like, fuck. But we got a bunch of audio from the case or whatnot. We're gonna play that motherfucking shit, man. We're gonna play that shit, man. For the 13th time trying to play this shit. It never get played.
Again, please be
fair use, man. Fair use for the juice, man. We starting off the show. Yeah, man. I'm trying to tell you. Them lemon pepper platinum steppers, man. You got to know what time it is. They got their heels on and everything. You feel me? Shout out to the chat. Let's go. And shout out to everybody watching, man. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. L-I-K-E is free. L-I-K-E is free.
Oh my God!
It's free. L-I-K-E is free. If he and welcome to the Drip Show. And we finna ride this motherfucker till the wheels fall off. You feel me? So get ready. Hit that like button. No, make sure you support the stream. Send a super chat. Hit the cash app. Let me know you love me. That's all. We take our donations, gifted memberships, the whole nine. Shout out to everybody who has supported. Sponsor the show. If you want to be a sponsor of the show, it's $25 or more to be a sponsor of the show. And you through. You feel me? Let's get to it. Fair use for the juice as we rock these boys to sleep. Let's go.
advised that viewer discretion is strongly recommended. None of the content presented here has been exaggerated or taken out of context.
Fair use.
These are the exact statements made by the prosecution team, defense team, security guard, male dancer, Cassie Ventura, special agent, Don Richard, Carrie Morgan, David James, Regina Ventura, male dancer, Agent Gannon, Dr. Hughes, Kaplan, Scott Mascuti, Mila Morales, Frederick Zemmour, July 22nd, 2025. Some words have been censored to comply with YouTube's guidelines. What you're about to hear is a voiced-over reading of testimonies from the Sean Diddy Combs trial. Source:
Let's go.
Reporter at Inner City Press on X.com. All parties are presumed innocent
boy
until proven
BJ in
guilty.
this thing.
Listen at your own discretion.
Shout out my dog BJ in this thing, man. We locked in like brother.
We call LAPD Officer Israel Flores.
I'm also a reservist for the Army.
Now, this is the audio from the court. We're going to hear everything that was said. You know that, federal courts can't be publicized like that. We're going to hear everything that was said, man. Y'all stay tuned. Get your shit together. Let's go. We got the popcorn for the go. Let's go.
The guard with Securitas in 2016 at the Intercontinental Hotel near Century City.
What happened on March 5th, 2016?
I was told about the 6th floor.
Shout out to my boy Ice Cube. I'm waiting on that movie, bro.
There, I recognize Sean Combs. He is there, wearing a gray sweater.
What was your title?
Assistant Director of Security.
Let me show you a photo of the Intercontinental Hotel.
It's shaped like a pyramid.
What kind of incidents did you respond to?
All kinds. We had a couple of there. We'd prepare incident reports.
So this the officer that was, I guess, called for the incident at the Intercontinental Hotel. Telling y'all, pay attention to this shit, bro. It's crazy work. Crazy work. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
5 W's.
Would you attach photos to the reports?
Yes, but not video. We did not have the password.
When did this incident take place?
11 a.m. I got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. I closed the security base and checked the cameras. There was an African-American man pacing back and forth. I didn't see a female. I rushed there.
What did you see on the 6th floor?
Mr. Combs in a towel and some light-colored socks.
This is when he walked down Cassie and got to doing this thing and doing too much and the most. You know what I'm saying? This is and they said before they wasn't gonna use this in court, but they definitely got this motherfucking court though. Do you hear me? Let's go, folks. Stay tuned.
He's a rapper, producer, and Cassie on the floor.
Let me show you
Cassie on the fucking floor. Lord Jesus.
Photos.
At this moment, the prosecution shows Flores a picture of Diddy in a tuxedo and in a separate photo, Cassie Ventura smiling.
What did you tell them?
That if they were arguing, they'd have to take it back to their room, and that the broken vase would be charged to the room. Cassie.
Wait. So you see Cassie on the floor, he said, right? Cassie was on the floor. And you tell this motherfucker he got to go back in his room with the arguments? Wow. 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 Taylor say he over this shit. God damn. You know what, Taylor Bill? I would too. But every time I put this motherfucker in my title and was supposed to play this shit, I'm talking about 4 days. It never made it. God damn it, never made it. Let's see.
Said she wanted her phone and her bag. Ms. Cassie said she wanted to leave. Mr. Combs said, "You're not leaving. I saw inside the room a male black wearing dark clothing."
What did Mr. Combs do after Cassie left?
He called for me. He was holding a stack of money, not to tell anyone.
What did you say?
I said, "I don't want your money. The damage is going to be charged to your room."
Where did Cassie go?
After I spoke with her, she left. A car pulled up. She left in a black SUV.
Was there a driver?
7 feet. He said, "She wants to leave." I
Boss man say security have different restrictions. Shit.
said, "I'm talking to her, not you." They left.
Then what?
We went up to Mr. Combs' room to remind him of hotel rules. He opens the door and grabs the phone and says, "Are you recording me?" I pinned him to the wall. I took photos of the broken vase to tell them to come clean it up. I went to write the incident report.
Is this it?
My report with my name on it. At this moment, the defense objected and the judge said, "Noted." Then they continued.
Then did you review the video?
Yes.
I'm handing you a thumb drive with videos. Did it have audio?
No.
Let's walk through it. Who is this?
Cassie.
And this?
Mr. Combs.
What's happening here?
She picked up the wall phone.
What did you find when you got there?
The broken vase.
What is at the end of this video?
Me coming
What
out
up,
of the elevator.
Stan?
Let's pull up the incident report again.
Here, we reminded him that the checkout time was approaching.
What did you add to the incident report after you reviewed the video?
I described what I saw in the video.
What else did you do with the video?
I recorded 2 videos of it with my iPhone to show my wife at home.
Oh, wow.
At this moment,
Wow. If you think he wasn't gonna do that shit, you fucking crazy. And Diddy see you slapping. That boy recorded the goddamn videos with his iPhone and showed his wife. What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a lot of loopholes and loose lips saying ships. Let's go.
Flores' video of the Cassie Hotel incident he recorded on his phone with his voiceover, including about how shiny his shoes were, is played for the jury. Then they continued.
Did you work the next day?
No, I had the next 2 days off.
When you came back in, did you look for the video?
I did, but it was gone.
Did you ever see it again?
Yes, recently.
Nothing further.
At this moment, the cross-examination began, and the defense were asking questions now.
You said your report was the 5 W's, right?
Yes.
You mentioned that when you get off the elevator, 11:14 or 11:15, you describe Mr. Combs as having a devilish expression on his face.
That's my opinion.
When you get off the elevator, what's in your hand?
My radio.
Mr. Combs did not attack you, did he?
No.
And was there any law enforcement involvement?
No.
You videoed for your wife and kept it, right?
I did.
Oh. 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 Crazy work.
But law enforcement was never called?
They were not.
You told the jury Mr. Combs said to Cassie, "You're not leaving," but your report didn't say that, right?
At that point, I did not believe it was a significant fact. I'm not going to put down the back and forth.
So it wasn't important 9 years ago, but only now.
At this moment, the prosecution objected, but was overruled. I did not put it in the report at the time.
You said you were offered a bribe, but hadn't you told him he had to pay for the vase?
Yes.
The gentleman you say you saw in the room, you described to the jury things not in your report.
He didn't engage.
Why didn't you ask him his name?
He wasn't talking to no one.
Did you tell anyone at the time?
No.
And the 7-foot driver, do you know who it was?
I don't know, but
The 7-foot driver. Shit. Yeah, Diddy ain't bullshit. He got that work.
Cassie knew him.
You didn't put in your report that you offered to call law enforcement, but she refused. Why not?
She said no, so there was no reason to include it.
You said you put Mr. Combs against the wall. That's aggressive, isn't it?
It could be, but I only put my forearm against his chest.
But
Wow.
you didn't put that in your report.
You're asking me to have put more detail in my report.
Do you remember the layout?
No, just a corner room.
Was it a normal hotel room like I would stay in? Just one room? Or did it have a living room?
I don't know.
The third party, you said he was on a bed?
It was a pullout.
You were in the hospitality business as well as security, right?
Yes.
Mr. Combs, it was clear to you that he wanted to pay for the damage, right?
At this moment, the prosecution objected, and the judge says, ask in a different way. After that, the defense said,
it can be embarrassing for a guest.
After this moment, the prosecution objected, and the judge sustained. Then the defense said,
one moment, nothing further.
And
objection, god damn it. Yeah, he roughing his ass. Hey, Diddy, boy, Diddy defense on that shit. Them boys like some pit bulls. They ain't bullshitting. They own that type of timing, bro. The fuck? Boy, look at here.
And then the redirect began.
Did you typically include every single detail in a report?
No.
Did he seem drunk or high?
No.
When he offered you money, what did he say?
That he didn't want anyone to know about it, pretty much.
Which way was Mr. Combs dragging Cassie?
Back toward the room.
Nothing further.
At this moment, the judge asked,
wait, so you seen him dragging Cassie back to the room? Wow. Oh, God. This is insane. This is insane. I know I ain't gonna make it through all this. This is crazy.
If the defense wanted a recross, and the defense only asked one more question.
They are motion-sensitive cameras, so there are gaps, right?
Yes.
Nothing further.
After this, the judge asked for the next witness, and the government called a male dancer to the stand.
What did Ms. Ventura pay you for?
To have sex with her. Sean Combs was there too. My boss called me and said he couldn't find any of our black dancers, so could I go to a bachelorette party at the Gramercy Park Hotel in downtown Manhattan?
What did you expect to do?
A little stripper dance. She was in the hotel room in a red wig, stockings, and sunglasses.
A red fucking wig. Oh, she thought she was, oh yeah, it was up. It's time to do a little fucking. Yep.
She gave me a few $100s.
What was the room like?
Red couches, Astroglide, a lubricant. There was a man.
That motherfucker say red couches and Astroglide. Not red couches and Astroglide. Man, look at here. Damn, Drip.
Man on the right side of the room. The man had on a white robe and a
what up, Jones? Boy, good to see you.
Below his eyes and baseball cap. From his voice, I recognized him as Sean Combs.
What did he say?
That he was into importing and exporting. He said he was having problems with my boss.
At this moment, the defense objected, and then they continued.
I'll get back to that. After the sex was over, what happened?
Cassie gave me a couple of $1,000s more. He said to give me my phone number. I did.
So first she gave you a few hundred. Then she gave you a few thousand. That boy must have been, she scared of that pie, but I'ma put it in. Man, he must have been piping her. She started out with a few hundo and then went to the few thousand, though. Yeah, it's money on for they fun on for goddamn show. That's for sure.
Cassie called me and asked me for a photo.
Then what?
She called me to go back. I did for a few hours. And then a few times after that.
Combs always present?
Yes.
Any other locations?
Essex House, his residence on 56th Street, I believe 210 at the time, and at her residence on West End Avenue, I think number 10.
What name were you to say you were there to see?
Black. I would send her vulgar text messages.
Like what?
You want me to say it?
Give an example.
I'd text, I want to fuck you right now.
How often did you use baby oil?
Every time. Sean.
Damn. So you was sending Cassie messages on your own. Oh, he was antagonizing for that money on. He liked that money. Yeah, he liked that money. Damn.
Combs said we didn't have enough baby oil on. He'd say,
y'all didn't have enough baby oil on. What this nigga infatuated with, like, shiny ass lube? Lube. Man, flood the chat with a bunch of lube.
y'all slow down, separate from each other. One time he tried to have us role play, like we had just met at an airport. We weren't good, so we skipped that.
What direction did Mr. Combs give you?
He said, cut it. That's good enough, god damn it. Roll. Ready, frame. Action. Stop. Cut. God damn, bro. Put some more oil on, bro. Damn, nigga.
He'd tell me to step off and back off.
How many times, if any, were you told to urinate on Ms. Ventura?
At this moment, the defense objected on the grounds of suggestive, but was overruled.
They told me not to do it all at once.
At this moment, the defense objected, saying, objection.
He pissed on Lord Jesus. What's going on, Miss Reality in the building, ladies and gentlemen? Pissed on her, y'all. Oh my Jesus. This is crazy. He pissed on her. Damn.
To him saying they. Then the judge said, I've got it. Then they continued.
What happened afterward?
They'd leave me waiting for hours. The whole thing might go on for 10 hours. They were headed to the Essex Hotel. They said to go in 30 minutes. It was the first time he opened the doors himself, dressed in a suit, no mask.
How did things change?
He didn't feel...
At this moment, the defense objected. Then they continued.
Who, if anyone, recorded?
Objection.
Mr. Combs, with a cell phone and camcorder, he took a photo of my driver's license for insurance. He said...
At this moment, the defense objected, and the judge said, focus it.
What did you understand?
He was threatening me. Once I went and Cassie was slumped over, he said, it's not going to happen this time.
Did Mr. Combs offer you drugs?
Molly, I guess it's called. I don't do drugs. MDMH, MDA, I think. I went out and handed out $100 bills.
How did the Molly make you feel?
Sick and euphoric, and like an idiot handing out $100 bills.
Wow, that Molly had that boy Rick Ross say I put Molly out of her champagne. She ain't even know it. Come on, man. That Molly had that boy feeling real goofy. Feeling real, yeah. Every touch was a sensation. What? He passing out $100 bills on that Molly. But that boy, Trinidad James say, pop the Molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Yeah, he was sweating. Lord, somebody come get this young nigga.
Who else was present?
A guy who told me he was an actual escort. He was having sex with Cassie at her apartment. The guy was like looking at Sean Combs, and Combs said, don't you be fucking looking at me?
The defense objected, and the judge said, let's get a fresh question.
Stan said, welcome to America. Yeah.
Question.
What did he look like?
Black guy, kind of skinny. We exchanged phone numbers.
Have you seen him in 10 years?
No.
Did it ever seem you were not the first person there?
Yes. Half-used Astroglide, towels on the floor.
Wow.
After the $100 bills, did you see them again?
I couldn't do it anymore.
What did you get paid when you couldn't perform?
Nothing. But I never asked for money. I was happy to get involved with people with such notoriety. But after I saw Sean Combs' Cassie, I couldn't do it anymore.
What was Mr. Combs saying as he met Cassie?
He said, when I tell you come over, you come over. I didn't know what to do.
Did you intervene?
No. I knew that the changes there were bodyguards.
At this moment, the defense objected, and
Diddy had bodyguards there at the freak off just in case these little escorts get their little mother, you know what I'm talking about, out of line. God damn, Drew. This is what's said in, like, this the dancer, exact words, fellas. They just doing a voiceover. Everything that was said. The lady who typing that shit up in the court, we definitely got the transcript. This is what's going on.
it was sustained.
What next?
He said, "Are y'all ready to continue?"
Did you try?
I don't recall.
Did you see them again?
I thought I had developed some sort of friendship with Cassie. I may have been speculating. I went there. I heard him slapping her. He walked out in a towel. She ran to me. I asked, "Why are you staying with this guy?"
At this moment, the defense objected, and the judge...
He was slapping her. Sheesh. She ran to the escort, bro. And he hit her with the what? Why are you staying with this guy? Why are you staying with this guy? That's what a lot of niggas be going when they go to the strip club. They go to the strip club and they love favorite dancer, get the wine in that body and that booty. And they get the feeling all sensational. Baby, why you in the strip club? Just let me take care of you. And the nigga couldn't even pay to park in the strip club parking lot. Boy, I be damn. This is I got me lit. I ain't gonna hold you. This is crazy.
Asked on what grounds, and the defense said hearsay, and it was overruled.
She said it was okay.
Nothing further.
Let me show you a text message chain between you and Cassie. Is it accurate?
Yes.
You were working for a service.
A male review show.
You were a manager? Male strippers for women?
Yes.
Prostitution was prohibited?
That is correct.
Your job was to build it up?
Yes and no.
I'll go with yes.
At this moment, the prosecution objected, and it was sustained.
Did the company open fake businesses to optimize search results?
Fake addresses, it was just SEO.
You went to optimize the lady's experience?
I have no idea what you mean. It's just our slogan.
Cassie told you to say the name Black?
Yes.
Your boss told you someone wanted a black man stripper?
Yes.
Let me show you.
At this moment,
Stan say choose a struggle, goddammit.
the defense showed something that shouldn't have been put on a screen, and the defense said to take it off. Then they continued.
She was wearing a wig?
Yes.
She handed you money?
She handed me $4,000.
Before any oil rubbing?
Wow. 4 bands to make him dance.
Correct.
She had on heels?
And dark glasses.
Where'd the money come from?
Her hand.
You were wearing a New York City Police Department uniform, right?
I bought an NYPD t-shirt.
You took...
That's so corny. This nigga coming here with a YMCA NYPD shirt on. Boy, if you don't get your goddamn bicycle traffic stop cop looking ass, shit. Nigga say he bought an NYPD shirt. The fuck? So y'all want to fuck the laws. I be goddamn. Look at here.
The oil off in front of Cat.
Man, let me cook, man. God damn, bro. Let me get this Zyop off me, man. That motherfucker got me tripping. God damn it. Like, what is going on? You bought a what? A NYPD Police Department shirt. Boy, look at here. I'm going to use, in the good words of my boy Stan, welcome to America.
Cassie?
The oil?
I would have thought the nigga was finna perform the YMCA.
No, I
digress.
took my clothes off, and she said, it's my birthday.
It appears she is enjoying herself?
It's your birthday.
Yes.
What was your position?
Missionary. I was like, did that just happen?
She asked you for a photo?
I do not know if Sean Combs asked for it.
So, to continue, you returned to the Gramercy Hotel?
Yes.
While you and Ms. Cassie Ventura were having sex for hours, Ms. Ventura took the lead.
No.
You took the lead?
We were equally doing our thing. There wasn't a leader.
You decided together?
Yes.
Fair to say she was in complete control of everything she was doing.
She was in complete control of everything she was doing. Chanel say missionary. Pin that thing. Yeah, pin that thing down. Legs on your head. Yo. And yeah.
I can't say that.
You did not wear a condom?
I did not.
You're...
Well, goddamn. Dan, I need you to say welcome to America for your boy on your phone. I need you to record the soundbite that says welcome to America, Stan, on your phone and send it to my email ASAP. ASAP, because I'm going to use that motherfucker so much. And it's going to have a delay. Welcome to America. 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 Then a glass break. Clink. I'm dead ass, bro, because I be wanting to say that shit now like a motherfucker. Welcome to America, goddamn.
Boss told you Ms. Cassie Ventura paid for the hotel?
Yes.
She paid with her credit card?
I have nothing to do with that. She used her card to pay for the dancer.
Okay, that assaulted her apartment on 11th Avenue.
I believe it was West End Avenue.
You claim Mr. Combs told her to come over. She said she had her personal information on the computer, so wait a minute. And he threw a bottle at her?
Correct.
He comes out and says, "Are you ready?"
Are you guys ready?
Isn't it true Mr. Combs told you, yo man, I'm gonna have to deal with this? You need to get the fuck out?
That is not correct.
In 2023, didn't you tell prosecutors he said, yo man?
At this moment, the prosecution objected on the grounds of it not being in evidence, and the judge said, you can only use...
Bro, threw a bottle at her. Like, bro, I'm sorry. Fuck the Stockholm. Fuck all that shit, man. Run, Forrest, run. No bullshit, bro. What the fuck is going on? Like, this shit gotta stop, bro. It's crazy work. It's crazy work, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy. Like, the nigga was slapping you on one episode. Then he threw a fucking bottle at your ass. Like, wait a minute. Oh, what is going on here? Like, what the fuck? Shout out to my boy Romello 747, man. In the goddamn building. With the $5 holler, he said, let me scroll back up. Damn, I missed the whole comment. Oop. Damn, my shit was way far behind. This is America. Hey, don't get you slipping now. Hey, don't get you slipping now. Come on, man. Give me, I'm whipping now. Hey, this is America. Don't get me slipping now. Hold on, Romello. You hit that motherfucker right on the fucking head, boy. Don't try to gun me down. Man, that boy was doing that little dance. Yeah. God damn it. God damn, Romello. This boy get me live. Every time he come with these verses, they be right on point. Every time. Don't get me slipping now. I'm trying to tell you. They didn't say that part. Nah, on God. On fucking G-O-D them. Yeah. Chanel with the eyes. Shout out to my boy Mello. Let me celebrate that boy. I'm going to drop the link for the women. I'm going to drop the link for LA and Chanel. And I think TMKC selling this motherfucker.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I fall out. You talk cash. Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, shake, rock,
You gotta know when that boy just get him black, and he just, yeah, you gotta cut up on that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta cut up. Shout out to the LA project in the building, yeah. The project chick, yeah, she's a hood rat chick that just don't give a fuck and says she whooped that bitch. Well, that was the jam. Shout out to LA in the building. Goddamn. How you doing today, LA? How y'all doing? Chanel say drop the link. She got a lot to say. Lordy Jesus. Man, make sure y'all match my boy Romello energy, man. Hit the super chat. Light it up. I ain't make no goal for the day. We're going to try to do 10 super chats in 2 hours. Hold on. Let me just make sure I got that, boy. I need to have people with access to my YouTube so they can do that shit for me. I ain't going to hold you. I don't be one. I be forgetting that shit like a motherfucker, though. I ain't going to hold you. But I need to do it when I set up my my thumbnail and shit, though. My bad. I need to do it when I set up my thumbnail and shit, though. Nah, straight up. Nah, for real, Stan, you got to make your own choices, bro. That shit crazy work. Oh, yeah. I'm going to drop the link probably at the hour mark. Let's get through a little. But damn, I really want to. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to drop it. I mean, because it's already in the thing. I ain't pressing.
To try to refresh his recollection.
Read it to yourself. Does it refresh you?
I do not remember saying that. What I am reading here, get the fuck out.
The prosecution objected, and the judge said, disregard that.
Did you date a model named Malia?
Malia, and I didn't say I dated her. We were friends.
You were with her and saw Cassie with someone not Mr. Combs?
Yes.
You told
Snitch. Fucking See, that's when shit like that go wrong. When motherfuckers want to get out up in your business and shit. That's the best thing, for sure. Tell his ass, come on. Let's do it.
Amelia you saw Cassie socially?
Yes.
You thought Cassie wanted to see you one-on-one. Nothing to do with Sean Combs, right?
I don't see what you mean.
In front
He tried to finesse that boy on the cool. I hear.
of the Dream Hotel, that's what you thought?
No.
You only saw her inebriated one time?
I saw her passed out on the couch.
How you doing, Miss
Combs
Jordan?
told me, I don't think it's going to happen today.
The time with the other male, you rotated?
Not correct.
You watched?
Yes.
You said Mr. Combs was
What I
directing,
do?
but do you
What
recall
up,
meeting the
third?
prosecutors on March?
What I do, Miss Jordan? What up, third? In the goddamn building. What's good? Why? I seen somebody else's name come through that motherfucker too. Oh, there she go. Hey, Miss Lena. How you doing, Miss Lena? Hey. Oh, that's a sound effect. Oh, shit. Sorry about that, Miss Joy. Oh, man. What did it do, gang? Good to see everybody just sliding in here, man. Y'all welcome. We're going over the audio from the Diddy files in the case. Well, you know, the actual words that were said inside the court. Shit crazy, bro. I can't even hold you. It's crazy. Shit crazy. I think Cassie really fell in love with the sex life. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she really did, y'all. I'm telling you. But she was talking to them boys on her own time. And then she was with, like, bro, she was setting up freak outs with I Diddy. With other folks. I just heard that shit. For real. Shout out to Corny's Ride in the building. What up, Corny's Ride in the building? Shit. You know, they riding in, they rolling in, they strolling in, they strolling in. Let's see.
28th, 2025, and telling them you didn't recall Mr. Combs giving directions about positions?
Yes.
So he didn't direct?
Incorrect.
You thought you were in a relationship with Cassie, didn't you?
Yes.
No.
You wanted to get alone with her? To date her?
If she'd let me, I would have.
You'd get jealous of Mr. Combs?
No.
Did you not tell them that Mr. Combs would tell you, it's my turn?
At this moment, the prosecution
Damn.
objected and asked for a sidebar. Then they continued.
Didn't you tell the government that you would feel jealous because you liked Ms. Ventura romantically?
I do not recall that.
You was, bro, you just said, oh my God. I'm glad they typed this shit up, bro. You just said that shit, bro. You said you was sending her text message telling her that you wanted to smash her. You fell in love with that little pussy. It's cool. But let me tell you something. You going against your job description, bro. You supposed to beat it and then beat your feet, nigga. You ain't supposed to stay there and fall in love with that monkey. Nah. The fuck? Like, boy, let me tell you, boy. Got him, Stan. Look, got him.
Put up 35 to 70.
At this moment, the prosecution said, just for the parties.
I do not recall that.
Nothing further.
Please explain why you now say Mr. Combs directed you.
He asked about positions, but Mr. Combs did tell us what to do. Use baby oil.
The timing of the handing of cash, how did the amount compare to your stripping services?
$3,800 more.
How much?
Wow. He gave that boy extra 4 bands, bro. Ooh, yeah, they definitely T-Pain fell in love with a stripper. That's for sure.
Were you paid to perform when you could?
$700 to $5,000 or $6,000.
And when you couldn't perform?
They
Damn.
paid me nothing then.
Did Ms. Ventura call you after the Dream Hotel?
Yes.
Do you know who she was with?
No.
Did she answer your text messages?
Never. Almost.
You said you wanted to hug her. Why?
I could see she was afraid.
What did you do?
I could not engage. I was messed up.
Nah,
What did
that's
Mr.
for sure,
Combs say to you?
He said, "It's time for you to go."
In the Gramercy Hotel, who was in the room?
Sean Combs, myself, and Cassie.
When she appeared to enjoy herself, was Sean Combs always in the room?
Yes.
Was that the same man who called her bitch and beat her?
I did not see the beating, I presume.
At this moment, the defense objected, and it was sustained.
You heard slapping.
Yes.
Nothing further.
This document, do you see where you...
Well, if he heard slapping, you know, you could have been smacking that ass. You feel me? Like, see, I don't like that. I don't like that. Because that can go in a bunch of different ways, bro. I don't like that. You heard slapping. Oh, let me tell you. Lordy Jesus.
Said,
Appreciate
I'm on the
it,
Upper
third.
West Side. She says, 10 West End Avenue. Hit me when you're there.
Yes.
Do you see your text? Don't give a f if I'm a little tipsy. I love y'all N-word.
Yes.
And that was after the beating?
Wait, then he called him the N-word? Oh, nah, fuck that. I think this a white dude, no bullshit.
Yes.
Nothing further.
Why did you write that?
I wanted them to see I had no problem with what he had done. It'd keep it going.
No further questions. The government calls Cassandra Ventura.
Lord,
how old are you?
38.
What is your work?
This
Musician and entertainer.
This Cassie, y'all. Now, y'all know Cassie was Big Billy pregnant on the stand, right? I think she had a baby like last weekend, some shit like that. There you go.
How long were you with Sean?
10 years.
Did you get in arguments?
Yes, it would result in dragging.
What else did he do?
Me in the head if I was down.
How frequently was he?
Too frequently. I would get black eyes and
Let me show you.
Ooh, child. Ooh, child. God damn, boy. Shit. Black eyes and bruises. God damn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't black, Stan. He talking about, I love y'all N-word. What the fuck? See, that's how I know that shit get looked over every day, everywhere, bro. We just on here tripping. I'm telling you.
Do a video. Where is this?
the Intercontinental in Los Angeles. It was after a freak-off.
What does that entail?
The hiring of an escort, setting it up.
How did you feel when he first asked for it?
Confused, nervous. I wanted to make him happy.
Did you agree to one when he first proposed it?
Yes. Then there were more. It wasn't something I wanted to do, at least not that frequently. I didn't know what no.
Oh. Now this is Cassie words. It was something I didn't want to do. Well, not that frequently. Come on, bro. See, little nuances and shit like that makes it like you knew everything that you were doing. And then when you made the decisions, you wasn't on drugs. See, that should be a catch. Boy, that's some, boy, shout out to the folks that's lawyers and part of the goddamn court system, because this shit here get ugly. You got to really pay attention and listen to everything these folks saying, bro, knowing that it can go left. One single word can change the whole fucking case. The way that you say it can change the whole, no bullshit. Like, you, come on, bro. Man, this shit crazy, bro. That's why I'm glad I'm playing this shit at the beginning of the show, because, boy, I'd have been pissed off. Let's go. We setting the tone. I'm going to drop, oh, shit, it's been out. I'm going to drop the link in like 4 minutes.
No could turn into.
What do you mean?
Making him angry.
What were you afraid would happen if you said no?
That he had materials.
What did you give the government?
And then that boy said he ain't wear no rubber neither. He was raw dicking her. Come on, bro. Diddy, you gonna let the man raw dick her? Wow.
Laptops.
I've handed up GXB. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I've reviewed this drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs.
Did you review photos on it?
Yes.
What's this photo?
Me in 2004 with Carrie Morgan.
When did you sign with Bad Boy Records?
2006. It was a 10-album deal.
Did you release any after late 2006?
No.
Who's in this photo?
Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before me and the...
Did you release anything after 2006? No. God damn. That should have been your exit papers, baby. And you through.
The mother of his children.
Where did you celebrate your birthday in this photo?
In Las Vegas. Carrie Morgan was there too. We're out on his patio on my 21st birthday. VMAs.
What happened then?
Sean kissed me in the bathroom. I ran back to my hotel. I told Carrie.
Wait a minute. So y'all were on his patio. He kissed you in the mouth, and you ran back to your hotel? Well, wait a minute. Where in the fuck your hotel was at? Wow. Hey, boo. Shout out to Reese in the goddamn building, my little boat. Damn. Bro, she ran back to the hotel, bro. This is crazy. Hold on. Let me bring that back a little bit. Okay.
This drive. It has communication and documents pertaining to Mr. Combs.
Did you review photos on it?
Yes.
What's this photo?
Me in 2004 with Carrie Morgan.
When did you sign with Bad Boy Records?
2006. It was a 10-album deal.
Did you release any after late 2006?
Bruh, 10 fucking album deal. I'll be damned. Who in here know about music? Or that possibly was an artist or something like that? Bruh, let me make y'all laugh real quick. Now, she said she was on a 10-album deal, right? Who in the chat ever seen Janky Promoters? Who in the chat have seen Janky Promoters? If y'all seen the movie Janky Promoters, bro, when Ice Cube came in there and told his son to get up and told him, I got you under contract, son, and he said 10 albums, bro, that was the joke right there. He said publishing, marketing, everything, 10 fucking albums, bro. That is a long fucking contract. Bro, Drake don't even get 10 album deals. See, that's that bullshit. What up, goddamn Robin, who is that mother? Sugar, goddamn. Bruh. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. 10 albums? Robin them say, I love music. So, Robin, let's keep it a thou wow. Have you ever heard any artist, and I can really believe Robin on this, because, you know, from the music night, she got her shit together with the music. Have you heard of anybody doing 10 album deals, Robin? Talk to your boy Drip, because I need your answer. Anybody doing a 10 album, you know what? Where my meta glasses at? Hold on. Let me put on my metas real quick. Thank you, Robin. Let me put on my metas real quick and see what that boy say. Hey, Meta, who has had a 10 album deal in the industry? Yeah. No information. The fuck? Michael Jackson ain't have a 10 album deal. The fuck are we talking about? Meta. Hey, Meta. Oh, I had him off. Hey, Meta. How many albums did Drake put out last year? Oh shit, my app ain't open. Hold on, y'all. I gotta open my app. Hold on, let me press this play. Let me get my shit. I'm telling you, watch. It's finna fuck you up. Ain't nobody ever did that shit. There we go. Hey, Meta. How many albums did Drake put out last year? Okay. Come on now. Come on, bro. Nobody gets a 10 album deal, Cassie. That's tough, baby. But I'm glad that you felt that type of way. That you thought you was gonna be a superstar and you was gonna be on You Got Served and all of those shit. Lego.
No.
Who's in this photo?
Kim Porter. She was Sean's ex from before me and the mother of his children.
Where did you celebrate your birthday in this photo?
In Las Vegas. Carrie Morgan was there too. We're out on his patio on my 21st birthday. VMAs.
What happened then?
Sean kissed me in the bathroom. I ran back to my hotel. I told Carrie.
So I'm going to guess I'm guessing they probably was at a hotel then. And then she probably ran back to her room because you said y'all was on Sean's patio and he kissed you in the mouth and you ran back to your hotel. Like, I know you ain't run like on the street nowhere. Like, okay, so I'm going to just say her room. Okay, cool. Understood.
When you got back to New York?
I'd visit him at the Trump Hotel in Columbus Circle. His apartment was being renovated.
What were you doing with your music career?
Trying to come up with a concept. Sean called all of the shots.
What is the age difference between you and Sean?
17 years.
How did you feel when Sean invited you to hotels?
Nervous, excited, like we were going to talk about music. He introduced me to...
I know Rocco.
I didn't understand it.
Did you visit Sean in Miami?
Yes, I went with Carrie Morgan in Dallas, Austin.
What did you and Sean do
together?
That boy,
Dallas Austin. Excellent producer.
He gave me Blue Dolphin on a boat.
Had you once before...
Blue Dolphins. Lordy Jesus. Lordy Jesus. Shit. She say she ran back to her hotel, Shiesty. So I'm going to say room. Because I know she ain't run to no hotel that was nearby type shit. I mean, come on now. We ain't gonna gas like that. But then again, I am talking to Shiesty. She on 10. Let me drop this link though. Hold on. Not the troublemaker. That's what we gonna call Shiesty. Her new name, Troublemaker. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. Yup, them boys cold too. And Robin must really know her music. She named it. Goddamn, yeah. Don't too many people know about them folks. That's a fact. I think I'm gonna make y'all think I should make Keena next interview a members only stream? So we can make it like real, like kind of intimate, you know what I'm saying? You know, kind of answer some shit, you know what I'm saying? Like what is a Blue Dolphins? That's a drug, Miss Lena. It's like an X pill. It's an X pill. It's an X pill. Show it to the world. Okay, I got you. I got you, TMKC.
Taken unintentionally?
Yes.
How did you take it unintentionally?
It was in Gatorade.
When you took it intentionally with Sean, how did it feel?
Stay and say, hell no. Miss Lena say, oh, I had no idea. Yo. They was on that shit that make you feel all crazy. Okay. More exposure. Okay, no problem. I just want, I'm letting my chat run with this one because I'm going to be letting people on the chat ask questions like literally on the panel. If they want to come up there, you know, you ain't got the cam up, but you know, I'm gonna try to really get this one to be real, you know, a real interview style. I think I ain't do too well, in my opinion, on the first one. You know what I'm saying? Because it was so rushed. But yeah, we didn't link up and everything, so yeah, it's good.
Like rolling.
At the time, what did you think?
That we were spending a lot of time together. I thought we were
monogamous. No, it's crazy.
Was it made public?
No, I was his artist.
You know what she told me? And it bring me back to Robin comment about, she was saying about Megan being online, you know, as an online presence. I asked about that shit when I went down there, and she was saying she's just so busy, like everything that she does it on her own. Like she don't have no team. Like I even offer my help. To do like graphics and shit, like just a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like she really rocking with us. Like I say, this interview right here, she asked me to do it. Like I didn't ask. Like she came to me and was like, man, let's run another one back. So she was just saying, bro, I be working so much and be doing so much. Like I don't have no online team or no presence. I'm just like, bro, I'll help you. But whatever you need, just let me know. Damn. Damn. Who in the hell is Armor? Oh, Armand. Okay. I'm gonna check that shit up real quick. Let me see if I can find it.
Also, his family, his children.
Who was linked to him publicly?
Kim Porter.
How did Sean treat you at this time?
We had fun.
What was his lifestyle like?
He had all these assistants. He could get things done. He traveled quite a bit.
What's this photo?
Sean and I at a strip club in New York, like 2007 or 2008. Halloween.
How did Sean's moods vary?
Day to day.
When it swung, could you describe it?
Anger, zoning out.
How did it impact you?
Greatly. The next thing I knew, I was getting hit in the face. There was also psychological. He'd tell me to watch my mouth, change my face.
How would he keep tabs on you?
We didn't live far apart. He'd send security to come find me, or a trusted assistant.
Like who?
David James, Christina Coram.
Was your relationship exclusive?
I got it, Robin.
No.
Did you see other men?
Yes.
Did Sean see other women?
Yes. He said, I am Puff Daddy. I was insanely
I got
jealous.
the clip.
Did you move to LA with him?
Yes. He wanted to be close to his kids who were there.
Where did you live in LA?
875 Comstock Avenue.
How tall was the building?
No more than 17 floors.
Where did Sean live?
200 South Mapleton. Sean would use a golf cart to get back and forth.
Who paid your rent in LA?
Sean, except when I had the house in Studio City.
Why'd you pay then?
I could afford it then, and I wanted to have some control. It was accepted.
By whom?
Sean.
How many songs did you write while with Sean?
Hundreds. Most were never released. Some got leaked on the internet.
Yeah, them people in
Some
New
on
York crazy.
mixtapes.
How many albums on your deal were not released?
9.
Did you get paid for them?
No. The freak-offs became a job.
Yeah, I
there
heard
was
that
no
shit too.
time to do anything else but do them, then try to recover.
How much time in your week would freak-offs take?
The longest was 4 days. Significant
Damn.
periods of time.
At this moment, there was a break. Then they continued.
Who was your manager at Bad Boy Records?
James Cruz.
What did he tell you?
That he was managing me with one hand tied behind his back. He had to check everything with Sean.
How did you make money if your records weren't being released?
I did hosting parties when Sean approved them.
Wow.
What comments did Sean make about your physical appearance?
That I looked too Mexican with my hair like that.
How did he like your nails?
White, French tipped.
Hair?
It varied. I shaved my head in 2009.
Your body?
He told me to work out, prepare for the freak-offs.
How did you feel about his comments?
It varied.
What else did Sean pay for?
Cars.
Did he give you cash?
Yes, but he would take things away depending on how he felt.
What else would he take away?
My self-confidence.
Who would take things away?
Staff. I assume staff.
At this point, there was an objection by the defense. Then the judge said to disregard the last answer.
Who took your laptop and phone?
Security.
How long would they be gone for?
However long I was being punished for.
How often were you in contact with Sean's staff?
Daily.
Who are in these photos?
Christina Coram and Ms. Fletcher.
What did you call Ms. Coram?
KK.
And who's this?
D-Rock. He was Sean's security.
How frequently were you in Sean's residences?
All the time.
Did they all have safes?
Yes.
What did you observe in them?
Cash, jewelry, cameras, and videotapes. In New York, LA, Miami, and
Damn.
Alpine, New Jersey.
Do you recall an incident between Sean and Suge Knight?
Yes. We were having a freak-off in LA. D-Rock came in and said Suge was down at a diner.
I'm finna call Shiesty Cassie. Lord Jesus. I'm finna say Cassie. Shiesty, they said that the officer or the goddamn security guard that the nigga got off the goddamn elevator and seen Cassie on the floor and Diddy was dragging her. And he started talking about it. He got to pay for the vase. I'm like, bro, what? You see this man dragging this woman, bro. And you talking about he got to pay for the fucking vase? I'm through.
Sean drove over there.
What was your reaction?
I I cried, said don't do something stupid.
Were you ever handed a gun?
Yes, we were going to a club in downtown LA. We'd taken mushrooms. I was high. I was told to put the gun in my bag. I was freaking out.
She was on them shrooms.
A driver, security, and Sean. Another time I saw them get dressed and grab guns and leave in an SUV.
How long were they gone?
30 or 40 minutes.
Let me switch topics. How soon into the relationship did Sean mention to you?
First 6 months or a year.
How old were you?
22.
Why did you agree to try a freak-off?
Good question. I wanted to make him happy.
Where was the first freak-off?
One of his homes in Los Angeles.
Who is this?
The first escort.
Do you know his name?
No.
I'll call him the first escort. Were you aware he was paid?
Yes. To dance and to have
it's crazy.
What drugs did you take?
Ecstasy and alcohol.
But you know what's crazy, y'all? What up, Artifacts in the building? The goddamn security guy recorded the goddamn video on his iPhone. That's who had it. The security guard dude said in court he recorded it on his iPhone. I'm telling you. And showed it to his wife. That's a fact.
Before things started.
Did you disguise your appearance?
Sean said we would disguise ourselves. I wore a masquerade mask.
What was a session in a freak-off?
Until the escort finished.
How many sessions with the first escort?
At least 2.
How
I'm
did
going
you
to go
feel?
to the next shit anyway.
I was high, so I didn't feel much. Dirt.
Wow, you were full of that yak. Let me see, 23, 28. Okay, I'm going to go to the beginning and let y'all hear what he said about the goddamn security guard walking in on Diddy and them, bro. This is crazy. Hold on, let me go back to the beginning. Hold on. 23, 28.
Frederick Zemmour, Josh Croft, in a federal court, from May 13th to 22nd, 2025. Some words have been censored to
Me too, Shiesty. Shit, give me that money.
What you're about to hear is a voiced-over reading of testimonies from the Sean Diddy Combs trial.
You got to put it in the back.
Reporter at Inner City Press on X.com. All parties are presumed innocent until proven guilty.
Let me tell you what you do, Reese. Hit the link. And I ain't going to bring you up. You'll just be in the back. But you can put it in the back chat. That's how Sin normally sends shit. She'll just hit the link and just, not cam up and just put it in the back chat. So I can click on the link because I can't click on it from StreamYard.
Listen at your own discretion.
Or put it in Discord or something. Put it in Discord. I can click from Discord.
I'm also a reservist for the Army. I was a guard with Securitas in 2016 at the Intercontinental Hotel near Century City.
What happened on March 5th, 2016?
I was told about the 6th floor. There, I recognized Sean Combs. He is there, wearing a gray sweater.
What was your title?
Assistant Director of Security.
Let me show you a photo of the Intercontinental Hotel.
It's shaped like a pyramid.
What kind of incidents did you respond to?
All kinds. We had a couple of there. We'd prepare incident reports, the 5 Ws.
Would you attach photos to the reports?
Yes, but not video. We did not have the password.
When did this incident take place?
11 a.m. I got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. I closed the security base and checked the cameras. There was an African-American man pacing back and forth. I didn't see a female. I rushed there.
What did you see on the 6th floor?
Mr. Combs in a towel and some light-colored socks. He's a rapper, producer, and Cassie on the floor.
Let me show you photos.
At this moment, the prosecution shows Flores.
Bro, do you hear that shit? He said when I walked out, I noticed it was P. Diddy. He was a rapper, but he seen Cassie on the floor. What the fuck? Bro, let me bring this shit back, bro. I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up, ladies and gentlemen. I can't make this shit up, bro. This is the real audio from what's going on. Okay. I'll put the link in the chat too, though, Reese. Okay.
Like a pyramid.
What kind of incidents did you respond to?
All kinds. We had a couple of there. We'd prepare incident reports, the 5 Ws.
Would you attach photos to the reports?
Yes, but not video. We did not have the password.
When did this incident take place?
11 a.m. I got a report of a woman in distress on the 6th floor. I closed the security base and checked the cameras. There was an African-American man pacing back and forth.
What up, TMKC?
I didn't see a female. I rushed there.
What did you see on the 6th floor?
Mr. Combs in a towel and some light-colored socks. He's a rapper, producer, and Cassie on the floor.
Let me show you photos.
At this moment, the prosecution shows Flores a picture of Diddy in a tuxedo and in a separate photo, Cassie Ventura smiling.
What did you tell them?
That if they were arguing, they'd have to take it back to their room, and that the broken vase would be charged to the room. Cassie said she wanted her phone and her bag. Ms. Cassie said she wanted to leave. Mr. Combs said, "You're not leaving. I saw inside the room a male black wearing dark clothing."
What did Mr. Combs do after Cassie left?
He called for me. He was holding a stack of money, not to tell anyone.
What did you say?
I said, "I don't want your money. The damage is going to be charged to your room."
Where did Cassie go?
After I spoke with her, she left. A car pulled up. She left in a black SUV.
Was there a driver?
7 feet. He said, "She wants to leave." I said, "I'm talking to her, not you." They left.
Then what?
We went up to Mr. Combs's room to remind him of hotel rules. He opens the door and grabs the phone and says, "Are you recording me?" I pinned him to the wall. I took photos of the broken vase to tell them to come clean it up. I went to write the incident report.
Okay,
Is this
I got
it?
My report with my name on it. At this moment, the defense objected and the judge said, "Noted." Then they continued.
Then did you review the video?
Yes.
I'm handing you a thumb drive with videos. Did it have audio?
No.
Let's walk through it. Who is this?
Cassie.
And this?
Mr. Combs.
What's happening here?
She picked up the wall phone.
What did you find when you got there?
The broken vase.
What is at the end of this video?
Me coming out of the elevator.
Let's pull up the incident report again.
Here, we reminded him that the checkout time was approaching.
What did you add to the incident report after you reviewed the video?
I described what I saw in the video.
What else did you do with the video?
I recorded 2 videos of it with my iPhone to show my wife.
Wow.
At this moment, Flores's video.
Wow. I recorded 2 videos from it on my iPhone. Lordy Jesus. I be goddamn. I got it, Reese. I got it in the back chat. This is crazy. This is insane work, bro. Diddy should have known better, bro. Like, come on, Diddy, bro. You just let that nigga ride. Bro, the dude recorded the fucking video, bro.
Of the Cassie Hotel incident he recorded on his phone with his voiceover, including about how shiny his shoes were, is played for the jury.
And he had a voiceover to that motherfucker. Boy, look at here.
Then they continued.
Did you work the next day?
No, I had the next 2 days off.
When you came back in, did you look for the video?
I did, but it was gone.
Did you ever see it again?
Yes, recently.
Nothing further.
At this moment, the cross-examination began, and the defense were asking questions now.
You said your report was the 5 W's, right?
Yes.
You mentioned that when you get off the elevator, 11:14 or 11:15, you describe Mr. Combs as having a devilish expression on his face.
That's my opinion.
When you get off the elevator, what's in your hand?
My radio.
Mr. Combs did not attack you, did he?
No.
And was there any law enforcement involvement?
No.
You videoed for your wife and kept it, right?
I did.
But law enforcement was never called?
They were not.
You told the jury Mr. Combs said to Cassie, "You're not leaving," but your report didn't say that, right?
At that point, I did not believe it was a significant fact. I'm not going to put down the back and forth.
So it wasn't important 9 years ago, but only now.
At this moment, the prosecution objected, but was overruled. I did not put it in the report at the time.
You said you were offered a bribe, but hadn't you told him he had to pay for the vase?
Yes.
The gentleman you say you saw in the room, you described to the jury.
He ain't say shit about Cassie getting her ass drugged, but you goddamn talking about paying for a goddamn vase. Bro, what is a disconnect right here, ladies and gentlemen? What is a disconnect, bro? And come on now, that's a fact. And the vase.
Things not in your report.
He didn't engage.
Why didn't you ask him his name?
He wasn't talking to no one.
Did you tell anyone at the time?
No.
And the 7-foot driver, do you know who it was?
I don't know, but Cassie knew him.
You didn't put in your report that you offered to call law enforcement, but she refused. Why not?
She said no, so there was no reason to include it.
Hold on. Because what he's saying, we finna see if it's truth to the game. Damn, what the fuck just happened? Oh. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna have to put an overlay up over that motherfucker.
Hey Drip, can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to put a overlay up over that motherfucker. Reese, because they might hit me with a violent act on that motherfucker. Because I mean, you'll still see it, but I'd rather put that little drip overlay up to kind of cover just a tad, because it's kind of rough. Hold on. Let me put this overlay up real quick. We're gonna see what the guards say in the video. Okay. I'm gonna see. Oh, that motherfucker. Hold on. That motherfucker like a scary movie highway or some shit. Okay, there we go. All right. That's fucked up.
That's crazy. And then ain't those just socks? I thought all this time they were like flip flops or something. Those
The
are just
nigga get
socks.
an overlay. I mean, a damn voiceover TMKC that says he had shiny shoes on. Like he was making fun of the shit.
This shit ain't funny, man. You
Hell
in a
no.
whole towel with nothing on under, and you got all this energy and power to be able to stomp me to the ground with just socks on, and your feet don't hurt.
Bro,
He
this
don't
is
even
crazy.
feel it, do he?
He was on that shit.
I hope this is the whole video. I hope
Yeah,
this is the
it's
whole
like
video.
it's the full thing.
Because most of them is kind of just stop right here.
Nah, it's the
It's
full
not-
thing. It's the full unedited version.
Okay.
I'm just trying to cover up some of the parts that's kind of rough.
Fuck some lip gloss. I couldn't believe I seen her with some lip gloss. You should have been trying to get down some stairs.
Nah, for real. This shit crazy. That hotel look kind of cheap though. I ain't gonna hold you. This shit wild.
I wish we could hear because I know he's just.
Yeah, I know. Ain't no audio to it though. Ain't no audio.
He
to
like,
it.
yeah, you think you gonna fucking leave? Watch what I do, bitch. Oh, sorry.
Is they like a floor like by themselves or something, or?
Yeah, because they said that they rented out the whole floor.
Oh,
That's
floor.
what I
Yeah, that's what I
remember.
thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, damn. You picking up her shit like.
Like, why ain't no stairs, no door to stairs in there? She goes to.
That's what the fuck I'm saying. Like, what an exit plate. Would you know what
I think
TMKC?
it was. I think it was.
A lot of them floors don't be having no exits because it's like a whole 2-story floor sometimes, and ain't no stairs to that motherfucker. Because you see, like on some hotels, you got to have a card to press like the other 2 buttons that be up there sitting by themselves or something like. Especially in Vegas at the hotel, it'll say like 1 through 50, then it'll have like 52 through 56 because that's the penthouse. But only special people can get up there, so ain't no stairs. Damn.
But my thing is, Reese, she didn't even try to look. She just was frozen, like kind of like.
She was scared in her motherfucker.
I guess this is where the the flight or freeze, or I forgot what they used to call it.
She should have flew like Southwest long fucking time ago.
She already stomped on her, so she already heard. How much more can he really do?
That's what I'm saying. Like
he gonna have to be bashing me in my eye.
That's why I figured they had the whole floor because she couldn't go nowhere. And it's like he kept walking back like he knew she couldn't go nowhere. Like, god damn. Yeah, this the whole full video. So. Okay, that's a security guard, I'm guessing.
Damn, them shoes are hella shiny. Look at that.
Bruh, now this his video. Oh, shit. Guess what the nigga just said? Wow.
That's the security guard shoes. That's shiny.
Yeah. Wow. He did, like this the voiceover he was saying that he did.
That who did? Who's he?
The security guard. On the video that I was just playing with the audio from the court, he said he recorded it with his iPhone, which that's why it looked blurry like that. And he goddamn did a voiceover talking about how shiny his shoes was. What did he just say on this video? His shoes was hella shiny. Wow. That's wild.
The security guard should have stopped this though.
Yeah.
He helped them go back to the room instead of saying
Talking
what's
about
going on here.
face was broken. Come on, bro. Ain't no fucking way.
Hi, Stanley. The fact that he had his back to her, that's when she should have been running looking for a door. I mean, when he turned his back, I would have been trying to open every door I could.
Come on, man. That's wild. That motherfucking elevator slow. Ain't no fucking way.
Did she even push the button? Did you see the elevator light up? Because I don't even think she really pushed the button.
Man, look. That motherfucker blurry too, but I don't see shit. I don't see no button push. Like what the?
Just like when she just picked up the phone and I didn't see her dialing no numbers, trying to push 0. I just seen her putting on lip gloss though. Like, what are they doing?
Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is she putting on lip gloss for? What up, Stanley? In the building. Like, what the fuck you put on lip gloss for?
That would have been a question I would have wanted an answer to. Why was the lip gloss more important than trying to find a door, trying to run around, act, scream, do something?
Yeah, Reese, no access to the public. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you know, it got to be like a special card that press on the button with the hotel. Like, you got to scan the card, then press the button, and it'll let you up to the top floors like that. But clearly, ain't no stairs to go up there. Clearly, because or either she didn't know. She didn't know for sure. That shit crazy. Like that penthouse shit built a little different.
She's not cornered. In the video, he was back in the room and she was not in frame of the camera. So she had time. So I'm just curious. I'm not blaming her. I just wanted to know what the process was because she knew to snatch away from him because she did. She didn't let him drag her back to that room.
And Reese, you're right. They do have to have stairs. It is a flight hazard, but maybe she didn't know. I don't know. I mean, because you are right about that fire hazard. That's a fact. You do have to have some for the fire hazard. That's true. That's true. My bad. That's true. What else, Dan?
Hey, salute.
Yeah.
Salute. Hey, TMKC. Salute chat. Hey, Drip.
Hi, Mr. Stan.
Hey, I got on another phone call when you was playing this back over again when that guy said the 5 W's, right? Who, what, when, where, and why, right? He full of crap because each one of them you got to be detailed on. Well, I don't write everything down. I don't this. And man, that guy was full of crap. He's waiting for his claim of fame. Who, what, when, where, and why. That stuff has to be detailed. He said, well, you don't write stuff in reports. You wanted me to be detailed? Absolutely, brother. You didn't put in there that you put your form on his chest? Did you put in there and come on, bro? That guy rapping and capping on that stage, right? And that man, thank God Diddy got the lawyers he had because he's asking the real question. Yeah, I'm like, God, now, well, I didn't remember. The reason why they don't want us to have a good memory, right? You know, because you don't have to if you put it in the report when it happens. See, because if you tell the truth, you don't have to have a good memory. That guy rapping and capping on that damn stage, bro. You know, and I'm like, wow, bro. I'm like, the 5 W's. And he say he's a reservist as well, right? So there's some military connection. But the 5 W's apply in the civilian world too. Who, what, when, where, and why. That got to be detailed, Drip. And now we don't have to write that stuff down now, Drip. Okay. And you through.
Yeah, like he already whooped but the fact that the security guard bullshitting like that what just blew my mind. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, bro got a whole voiceover skit and all kind of bullshit to go with it. But man, fuck, bro. This is fucked up, bro. This is fucking tragic. Like, but saying the thing is, the shit that he just said just happened. He told him on the stand, I told him to take it to the room and you gotta pay for the vase. I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Take it to the room and you gotta pay for the vase. You don't see her shit look fucked up? And if it was lip gloss or chapstick, she put something on her goddamn lips. I don't know what it was, but what the fuck was that for? Hey. Was you trying to cover up your lip bust or something?
Yeah. Hey, Drip, but this is the craziest thing, right?
Hold on, Stan. 2 seconds, Stan. My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
Now, that bothers me, Stan. So, in TMKC, you can answer, is there a lipstick that you can put on immediately to cover up your busted lip? Like, for real, for real? Why was you trying to cover that up and the security man was there? I don't understand. Why you ain't, man, I don't know. Because I ain't no woman, so I don't know how they move and how they feel and how they do that shit. I just seen somebody put in the chat, fight or flight. So you ain't want to fight? Or I mean, shit. Oh, man. Ooh. That is crazy. It was chapstick. What's the big deal? Oh, no, I don't know what the big deal is. I'm asking y'all, is there a lipstick that you can use to cover up your busted lip? That's what I'm asking. Numb to the abuse. Damn.
I don't think anybody would put something in an open cut, especially not cosmetic,
That's
not
what
on
I'm.
your lip. Yeah.
So what? Well, see. So now I'm asking Reese, what was the big deal about lip gloss or chapstick? Why was that even brought up? I don't even know why they even said that. But she was putting some on her lips. But I mean, man, I don't know, bro. I mean, I'm shit. I don't look. I'm stuttering. I don't know. Uh,
Hey, Drip, this is the thing, right? And some people that's been in the world, right? When people are high or drunk or whatever, right?
yeah.
Even, just look the way they've been moving around, right? Even in this video, even when she came out, she was trying to put on a shoe. She had to hold the wall, right? And how to do all that before he even came out. Man, them jokers were high as a Georgia mule.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Both of them was high, bro. Man, she couldn't even put on a shoe. She had to put her hand on the wall. I'm not excusing none of that, man. Violence is violence because they ain't gonna show the videos when she attacked him, right? We don't care about that. They needed to go to rehab. How the richest people on the planet won't go get help, and they don't want to support the people that the less than, and they won't allow them to go get help.
What
They
up,
was
JD?
in trouble. They was
Yeah.
in trouble, brother. They
Yeah.
was in trouble, Drip. They
You
was
right
in
though,
real
King.
trouble, Drip, because you saw that stuff spiraling out of control. You
Right.
seen now we get to hear it, but it was spiraling out of control, man, because they was getting high all the time and inviting other people that get high and
And you
all
know
that,
what's
man.
saying? When you say that shit makes perfect sense that nobody really brings up because when you on drugs like that, you probably don't even feel that shit.
You don't, Drip.
You probably
You
don't even
don't.
feel that shit because that goddamn GHB shit, that's a horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And that's why they used it. They was spiraling out of control for years, man. And I'm telling you, and they was using on a consistent basis. All of them, not just Cassie and P. Diddy. It was
Mm.
everybody that was in the group. I don't know how you drug a drug addict. I don't know how you
Oh
give
shit.
alcohol to an alcoholic and now that's their problem, right? I'm telling you, they were spiraling out of control and they
Yeah.
needed to get help. But
Yeah.
they was too big. Nobody would ever tell them to get help. Now look at where they are today in the courtroom arguing about this when they had enough money to get out of the game.
Mm-mm-mm.
Come on, Dirk, call it what it is.
Mm.
Come on. I mean, but yeah, man, they were spiraling out of control and not letting the plane there, Drip. They
Yeah,
needed the
they
help.
definitely was
They
spiraling,
needed rehab.
son.
They needed rehab, both of them and all them. I don't care who started it first, who's on first, who's on second, but now they're in court exposing all these things. And she even said, I was taking shrooms. Man, that's advanced doing drugs, right? And then the tranquilizer, man, that's advanced stuff. No, most people they drink or they smoke, some Zy. But when you start advancing that far, Drip,
Mm.
that's a whole next level stuff, Drip. So
Mm. Damn, son. She trying to put her shoes on and shit. Them son bitches would have been right there on the floor. On the floor. That's wild, bro. Let me see. Let's see. What up, Joshua? In the
and Drip,
building.
before you go,
Yes, sir.
man, I ain't here to play the blame game, and however it even happened and the fights and all that. No, man, I ain't put my hand on no one and whatever. It's just that, man, all these things are spiraling out of control, and this is the thing that gets me, and that's why I say family first and family always. When you separate from your family, because if your mom was really in your life, your dad was
Right.
really in your life, your brother was really in your life. Say, hey, baby girl. Hey, baby brother. No, you getting your ass out of that shit. But welcome to America where you got the right to do whatever the hell you want to do. And there's consequences for making these choices.
Yeah, yeah. Because that little
Ain't
old
no
money
getting around.
clearly wasn't enough.
Bruh. Welcome to America, man. You got choices. You got choices. I mean, but the family, man, they typically have more influence on you and they say, hey, nah, you ain't going over there. But
Mm.
when you separate from that, Drip, that's why a lot of people try to separate you from your family so they can exploit you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And limit your connection with your family because that's the only other people that have influence in your life. So, I mean, welcome to America. You make a decision, you live with it.
Yeah, that's wild. Shout out to that boy Joshua in the goddamn beat. Long in this motherfucker. JD in this motherfucker. Let's get back to it. Reese, appreciate the content. You definitely hit him with a stiff one on this one. What up, Chakra in the beat? Look, she welcome to America. Stan got them folks mimicking that shit.
Welcome to America, and you through.
Oh, like that's crazy, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I would think the fight or flight shit is so intense, Stan. And I could be wrong. And women, y'all could just say, Drip, no, that's not it. Cool. You know, I respect it. When you fight or flight, in my mind, I'm thinking anything goes, right? You could pick up anything and knock the shit out of this motherfucker with. I ain't trying to worry about no shoes. I ain't trying to worry about no motherfucking shit you put on your face, whatever you're doing. I'm ringing the fire alarm in that motherfucker, Stan. I'ma pull the fire alarm. That'll get somebody attention. But you got this pussy ass security guard that clearly was starstruck, Stan.
Hey, Drip, say that again. When you're in a situation, just if you could just make it and pull that fire alarm, bro, it shuts the whole story down, right?
Yeah. But
everybody coming out, right?
Now they saying freeze. I ain't never heard of the freeze part, but okay, it's respect. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. What up, Roger Will in the building?
No, hey, Drip, you giving solutions. You giving solutions. Hey guys, just start putting it in your head and start thinking it in your head and training, right? Even in the military, people do freeze, right? Even with all the training, but you gave them an opportunity. You say, man, if you feel uncomfortable, hit that fire alarm. Man, I'm telling you, it shuts the party down. We're trying to come up with solutions, man. Don't wait and just say, hey, I'm just going to deal with it. No, pull the fire alarm. I don't care if you're male or female. If you feel as though your life is being threatened, somebody's following you, whatever, pull that fire alarm. Everybody's coming. That's when the cavalry comes.
Right. So look, Bossman said you got to have a clear mind when you fighting or flighting. But now they adding the freeze part to it. But she didn't freeze, she ran, right? So is that considered still freezing, Reese? I want to get this right because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Is that freeze when you run still? I'm just trying to figure it out. Shout out to that boy Taylor Bell.
Hey, Drip, I tell you what, if you was kicking my ass and you would threaten me, you had your firearm, you think I'm waiting to put on my damn shoes, but I'm cut from a different cloth. I'm out here. I'm gone. I left my damn shoes, and when I came back with my goon squad, it'd have been something different. So I understand people see the world different, man. And I'm just saying, man, but it's certain things that everybody can do to protect themselves. And like you said, when don't have a sober mind, man, you already lessen your chances of what the hell you gonna do, right? You can be on that side and you can still grab your weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And you can still fight, but Drip, other people can't though, Drip.
Right.
So we got to give them alternatives too. They ain't never pinched nobody a day in their life. But how can we tell them how to protect themselves?
Well, no, Reese, I'm saying when you say fight, flight, or freeze, right? So fight means you fighting back, right? What does the flight part mean? Run? And then freeze is when you stuck?
Like a deer in the headlight.
Okay, cool. So if she ran out the room, it was a good minute before Diddy even came down the hallway. So that's why I'm just confused about the fight, flight, or freeze thing. I ain't never heard of the freeze part, but this is new to me. So I'm just asking for context, you know what I'm saying? So I don't say the wrong thing or mention it in the wrong way. TMKC said not freeze in a corner. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, like I thought she ran because Diddy didn't come down that hallway for a good second. That's why I said the elevators were slow.
No, she stopped to put on her shoes. And I'm gonna let me shut up so you can play the video. But this is the thing. I'm not blaming her for anything. It's just that man, when you
Well,
high, you don't understand.
right.
Why would you put on your shoes? I
Yeah, that's what
never
I'm saying.
know this guy's a
Shit.
monster.
Yeah.
Or I know that whatever was going on in that room, I know, man, I'm getting the hell out of here. Right? But
Right.
when you high, man, when your mind is on something else, bro, you do dumb things, right? And that's just the way it works, man. That's the side effects of it, man.
Right.
Just the-
But Reese say she got out. We just saw her get beat. But Reese, we seen her get out, put on lipstick or lip gloss, look in the mirror, and do all kinds of shit before Diddy came down that hallway. We can bring it back and count how long it took Diddy to come down that hallway. I'm just saying, like, that's just touchy. That's touchy. See, I don't know what that fight or flight shit mean, but clearly everybody got different definitions because clearly
uh,
TMKC was saying why she didn't get out. You know, Reese said she got whooped. Yeah, we seen her get that, but it was a good little time slack before Diddy got down that hallway. I don't really understand the fight or flight thing. I'm guessing so. That's all I'm saying. I guess I got to understand that better to see what they really mean on how which each little topic means, like the fight, the flight, or the freeze. Today is my first time hearing the freeze shit. And I'm with that too, but uh she had to be high. And see, we don't talk about the drug part.
yeah,
Man,
that's
that
what I'm
drug had
telling you.
your
She was
ass,
high.
had your heart beating so
Thank you,
goddamn
Drip.
fast. Shit.
Thank you, Drip. Thank you. You
That
can't
should have
even
had your
think.
heart beating fast in a motherfucker. Shit, boy, your ass will stop thinking you finna pass out
You don't
on
know
all them
which way
drugs
it's
like
up.
that.
You don't know
Right,
which way it's up, right? So it's just as simple. You've been in a situation where you would stand there and you would fight. There's been times that you got in your car and you got the hell out of there. And
right.
sometimes people are just standing there. You already see these people surrounding you and you don't do anything. That's you just stopping. You like, uh-oh.
Well, now Reese. Oh, okay. She wait for. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Reese, come on now, man. You got to be real with your boy. She was waiting for the elevator, but see, that's why I said it must not have been stairs there, and you came back with the with drip. It got to be stairs for the fire hazard, and we both agreed. Yeah. So she probably just didn't know, but them stairs was. I'm gonna just say that because clearly
Because
it didn't
she
look like she knew.
because and let me give y'all a tip, right? Whenever y'all go and y'all stand in hotels and all that, it's
Right.
certain things that you got to look for. You got to know where the exits are. Even if you go on a
Right.
cruise liner, you got to know where the exits are, right? Because you know it's probably going to be some drinking, some party favor. You can't forget those things. You
Right.
know what? The first thing gets shut down when a fire happens in a building is the elevator.
Right.
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 So if you gonna wait for an elevator, no, you say wait for an elevator. One, I wouldn't wait for an elevator, right? And I'm just speaking for me, and I ain't gonna stand there and put on my damn shoes. If
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to get the hell away, I'm going down the stairs. Let's say in this scenario, because it's a woman, right? Pull the fire alarm. That would have
I was
shut
full time.
everything down. Just pull the fire alarm. Women, pull the fire alarm. You're not gonna get in trouble. And pull the fire alarm.
Yeah, I would have pulled that motherfucker. I ain't
Yeah,
bullshitting.
forget that elevator. Pull that fire alarm.
I would have pulled that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. What up, boy?
Yeah, yeah, pull the fire alarm, man. Don't wait
Yeah.
for no elevator. Don't wait for no elevator, man. I'm
What up,
telling
Demon?
this to men and telling that to men too. Don't wait for no elevator. Pull the fire alarm. And I
Right. LA
guarantee
said,
you, everybody's coming.
right. LA said some people just don't know how to react. Oh shit. Well,
Yeah.
so what's the point of fighting the flight then? If they don't know how to, man, fight the flight to me in my mind means go. Like anything goes. Fuck the bullshit.
But people got to be trained. I mean, because a lot of people hadn't been through anything, Drip.
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
That's
but
right.
you got
That's
to train it
true.
in your mind. We already know what move we gonna pull. And sometimes we change that up depending on the environment, right?
Right,
But
right, right.
so I'm telling you, man, y'all get in a situation, pull the fire alarm. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I would have pulled
Pull
that
it.
fire alarm. Yeah.
Yeah,
What up, Peter?
man. Get around Demon and well, Daryl salute, bro. Get around Daryl and I see him and his goons. I'm pulling that fire alarm. Watch them retreat. They getting the
Man,
hell out
I
of
think I'm
there.
gonna stop calling that nigga demon. I'm gonna stop calling him demon, bro. Because people be upset when I call him demon. Seem like. Plus, that
They
boy
don't
trying to
like that
change
shit
a
at
little bit.
all.
You say what, David? Oh shit! God damn, Daryl, what you said?
I said they don't like that shit at all.
Hell no, they don't like that shit. They be like, bro, why you call him that? You think that shit cool? Like, bro, you mind your motherfucking business. But that's another story though. What up,
Hey,
DB in the building?
hey, salute DB. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this. It's drip. It's
Yeah.
just that, man. We trying to come up with a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way. I'm just trying to give just the simplest things and what you were doing. Pull the fire alarm, man. You be better off. And and I'm telling you, because everybody ain't been in fights and everybody ain't carrying their weapons, right? And all that, man. I'm trying to say the elevator is the last choice, man, because it takes, especially on the floors that they're on, bruh. If
You
anybody
probably
ever
one elevator come up to that motherfucker, huh?
Right, bro.
Probably one
Anybody
special
ever
elevator.
stayed? Yeah, anybody stayed in a 5-star hotel and you was at the dang on the
Yeah,
penthouse side of it? That elevator takes forever, bro.
yeah, because it's just that one going up there like that. Nah, I feel you.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
so can can a woman hit the hit the panel and explain the fight flight? Well, she Chakra just made another one. She said fight, flight, freeze, or fawn. Freeze and fawn. I don't know. Like, what does that shit mean? Because, like I said, I ain't never heard of that before. Like, in my mind, fight or flight means any means necessary. You feel me? Like, that's what my version of fight or flight. What if it just in my mind, just saying it, just like fight or flight means it's either you or me. That's what I would think that would mean. But like I say, I don't want to say the wrong thing with the fight or flight. So if y'all can give me a little more context of what each word means in this situation, yeah, we can definitely have a conversation because I don't want you to think that I'm just not giving a fuck
I
about
thought
that.
it meant like you either fight or get your ass beat, like fight or flight, like get the fuck on.
That's what I'm thinking, Demon. Like, goddamn fight or flight, meaning like it's either me or you, like by any
Yeah,
means necessary. That's
that's
what
a
I'm saying.
fact. That's a
That's what I
fact.
thought it meant. But I don't want to get the wrong context because they gonna start. Well, y'all think y'all can say this? Nah, give me some
Man,
context.
that
Yeah,
shit, we don't need to get the nigga logic on it.
damn.
It's already a psychological term, and that's what it is. I got certification from the Brain School, University of Pennsylvania. It is what it is, and we don't need to use the nigga logic and try to do it. But we're in America, so everybody can spin it. But at the end of the day, I don't give a damn what side somebody's on. When you pull that fire alarm, nobody has no choice. They don't hesitate. Everybody's coming. The fire department, the police department. I don't care. The point is to get out of there safely. That's it. And then we can sort it out later. I'm already in the car and I'm gone.
Yeah, that's what
You
I was
pull
thinking.
that,
That's
everybody shows up, Drift. Everybody shows up.
what I'm
You
saying.
pull that, everybody comes up. Because it's all tied into every system. The first responders are showing up. And
Well,
nobody
it says,
wants that smoke.
yeah, I got the definition. It said the fight or flight response is an automatic physiological reaction to perceived threats, preparing the body to either confront the danger or escape. The
Yeah, you
response
either
is
kill or
triggered
be
by the
killed.
release of hormones. Wow. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
It's
it's like drip. You ever had somebody like park next to you? Oh, hold on, my bad. I'm over here jamming to 80s music and shit.
yeah,
But you ever had niggas park next to you and you don't know that they parked, so they pulling up to go to their car, but you thinking they running up or something. They trying to rob niggas. They
yeah,
jack boys. It happened to me a few times, bro. You had to roll the window down, put the strap on them. You good, bro? That's fight
right,
or flight type shit.
right. Okay. Yeah, chakra. I just looked it up. That's what it said. That's what it said. It said, yeah. to either confront the danger or escape. The response is triggered by the release of hormones leading to various physical changes, like increased heart rate. What I tell you, heart beating fast. I just said that shit staying heart beating fast. But y'all, she was high. So do she get the same fight or flight motion if she was high out of her mind? Because she definitely wasn't thinking if she was high. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Elaboration. The fight or flight response, also known as the acute stress response. It's a natural survival mechanism. Thank you. If it's a natural survival mechanism, that means anything goes. Oh, shit, look, a freeze. Okay, baby. And I'm not going against the women on the fight or flight. I just don't know what that shit means. I'm just looking it up for my own personal
Think about it, bro. Austin Metcalf, he was a victim of fight or flight. That nigga Carmelo said it's game time. Fuck you.
Right.
Everybody don't run. Everybody don't run.
Okay, so let me see. The flight, or freeze. Let me see. Well, it's the same thing. The fight, flight, or freeze response is a survival mechanism the body uses when faced with a perceived threat. It involves a physical change to prepare the body to fight, flee, or become immobile. Okay, that's all it says. Here's a more detail. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, flight, and freeze. Here we go. Freeze said the body shuts down. Oh wow, it becomes immobile or responds to the threat. This can involve feeling unable to move or experience. Oh wow. Okay. Some sense of paralysis. Wow, that is.
Oh yeah, it happens.
Wow.
It shuts down your body, man.
Okay. I understand you now. What up, Nate, in the building? I understand you now, Reese, and
Hey, good afternoon, Dana. Hey, man. But yeah, Drip, I'm telling you, psychologically, man, when people spiral and do all these things, certain things will give you paralysis and that you can't think, you can't function. That's why you ever see somebody so upset they can't function, can't think, and all that. That's your body, man. I mean, like, man, I went to the University of Pennsylvania, so but I'm telling you, that's why I want you to pull it up on your own your own accord, rather, is that people don't understand. Certain people just stop. You like, why didn't you do this? The body shut down.
Right.
Yeah.
So TMKC says she only did 2 of them. DB say they're all different. No, DB, that's true because they all are different. It actually break it down under each category. I didn't put the fawn one in there, but if y'all want me to look that up and say it, I can say that too. But yeah, that's a fact, DB. People freeze up all the time. That is a fact. I've actually, man, let me tell you something. I actually did like a prank on my partner to like he was sitting in his car talking to this chick, and we kind of walked up on her, damn near just like what Demon said. We kind of walked up on her car and like I kind of hit the window with the butt of my gun. The nigga froze up like a deer in headlights when he heard that boom, boom, boom. No bullshit.
Thank you.
No bullshit. I'm talking about he was with a little old bro and everything. He froze up like, nigga. I'm like, bro, you got the strap on the floor. What you freeze up for? But this, I'm guessing that was freeze. So, okay, understood. But TMKC said she only did 2 of them. I'm trying to read all the women responses.
What it is?
What up, Trey? In the building? My bad, baby. My bad.
No. I was about to say a question. When I joined the stream yard from the other channel, because I'm trying to get your watch hours up on there, do it affect the watch hours?
If you do what now?
If I join the stream yard from the other channel.
Nah,
No, I'm saying like do it like I'm talking about do it affect the watch hours? Like
yeah.
Stop it.
Nah, anytime you watch it on any of the pages, it go up. You good?
No, I'm talking about on the plug page. That's what I'm saying. So
it's going up too.
Oh, all right, yeah, that's what I'm saying because I personally clicked on that page so it can go up. I ain't know if.
No, I appreciate you. Nah, for sure. Hell yeah, that's cool. Hell yeah. Because that motherfucker show you on there too. It showed 2 people over there watching. So Dr. Cornerman and them normally be over there watching on their side, kind of running it up. I even got a few people on Twitch watching today. I ain't never had not one person on Twitch watching till now. I got like 7 people. So, Twitter got some folks, and then YouTube got like 40. So, yeah, it definitely TMKC said, I asked a question, taking offense to it is crazy. I didn't take offense to that, little baby. LA Project say have another edible. Who had an edible?
I don't think Tim Casey was talking to you, Drew.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just
Yeah,
reading.
no, she was talking to somebody in the chat. I was about to
They
say
talking
you
in the
wasn't
chat.
you wasn't even engaging in the chat when you was talking. I mean, you was engaging, but you wasn't really like talking to anybody specifically when you was talking. So
Oh, she's talking to Nadine. Okay. Okay.
No, man, your body is very complex.
Okay. I'm thinking Reese talking to my ass. They talking to TMKC. My bad. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, and certain situations you find yourself in, man, it reacts a certain way. I mean, the body is complex. And then when you add drugs and all that stuff into this situation, and just like Robin keeps saying abuse or whatever, right? It changes dynamics, man, because your mind is not designed to forget, right? And but I agree. It's a whole host of things, you
um,
know.
I was
Go
about
ahead.
to yeah, I was about to say. So when it comes to fight, flight, and freeze, right? All three responses are very normal for every last human being, right? The thing is, different things trigger it, right? So, um, I was about to say, so I put it like this, right? So, let's say you was traumatized from, you feel what I'm saying, like your mother hitting you or something like that, or yelling at you or something like that. You feel what I'm saying? So naturally, if a female yell or something like that, you feel what I'm saying, you might freeze up because it's not about you being, you know what I'm saying, like scared about, scared of her. You just more so scared about what you would do to her due to your reaction or something like that, right? So you probably just don't do nothing or just, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. I was about to say, and then like you said in your situation, you feel what I'm saying, you're not gonna do it with the butt of the gun. You don't ever know what situation he been through when he was younger, for real, for real. Most of the time when people have these responses, it's due to something that triggered from when they was very young, maybe a baby that they don't remember or something like that. But I mean, those responses, all three responses are very normal for every last thing. It depends on the situation.
That's real. Abuse literally changes your brain. Nah, I feel you. Shit, drugs do too, Chakra. Shit, that's for sure. What
When
up?
you add,
And then I
then
was
you
about to say, my bad. I was about to say, fight, flight, and freeze. That also, I was about to say that's also in the academic class too. That happens. That happens there. So, like I say, it all depends on the situation and everything. But I was about to say it's not just physical or stuff like that. That what I'm saying, like it learning processes and stuff like that. Well, like it's a lot to it.
What up?
yeah.
Hey,
Have you have you ever been in a room
what up, Smitty?
and or you get with someone and you start raising your voice and then they start cowering down or they rear up and when you go to reach your hand up they automatically cover themselves, right? I'm telling you,
Mm.
all these experiences that happen in people's lives, man, and it's like, okay,
It's almost like when a dog cure up when he got
thank you,
damn walk up on
thank you.
somebody and they kind of tuck their tail type shit. It'd be scared. It'd be kind of iffy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yeah. That's wild.
That's
Well, not
why I was
comparing the
about.
women to dogs, but
I
You
was
know,
about.
onto my humans. I mean,
right,
just
right, right.
men too.
Right.
Sometimes you can be hardcore to my I kick anybody's butt, and then you get in a certain situation, you say, "Man, come on, man, let's get the hell out of here."
No,
Well,
I'm not.
what changed it, right?
I feel you. What up,
That's your
Con?
mind trying to protect you, right?
Right. Right.
And a lot of times, unfortunately, a lot of times people ignore that part, and they just go in there, and the next you know, uh, we give them their last rites, right?
I was about to say not giving them their last. I was about to say giving them their last rights. Or you feel what I'm saying? Saying
You're
farewell.
done. Exactly. Right. That's the mind. I mean, and it controls it. And it's all about what you feed in your mind. So consuming a bunch of negative things and all this and the hardcore and all that, right? Put that in your mind, it might be to your demise, right?
Mm.
you can't get in nobody's head, but when you start adding substance to it, oh, bro, your mind is all over the place. Then your mind get confused and it don't know what it's gonna do.
I was about to say, Stan, if you would let me use something as an example, I would love to.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
So I was about to say, everybody remember the Quando Rondo and King Von situation, right?
Yeah.
So that was the fight or flight type of situation right there, right? So I was about to say, if you watch the video, when Von hit Rondo never hit him back. Only thing he was trying to do was get him up off of him. He was just trying, you know what I mean? I was about to say, his partner, the one who pulled the trigger, when he pulled the trigger, everybody said out. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, it all depends on, like I said, it all depends on the situation, but all three of those responses are very normal for every last thing. Fight, flight, freeze.
Exactly. It's true.
That's wild, bro.
Ain't no getting around it.
See, the thing is, Drip, I've been in so many situations like that, right? It's like the situations like that, that Von situation for real. So as though you get you see a lot, you watch a lot. You know what I mean? Like you start, you feel what I'm saying? Like you stop, you like everything slow down in that type of situation. Like everything slow down. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's wild. Let me oh shit. What up, Chanel? Play some
Hey,
more.
Chanel, did you finish playing the other trial? Because I came back.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
after
gonna go
this
back
one.
to it. Yeah, watching this
Yeah,
shit.
because you were breaking that shit down like a G, Drip.
Nah, for sure. That's something I'm gonna bring back up now.
Put Mr. Combs against the wall. That's aggressive, isn't it?
It could be, but I only put my forearm against his chest.
But you didn't put that in your report.
You're asking me to have put more detail in my report.
Do you?
That's, boy, the Diddy lawyers, some goddamn dogs, boy. They some pit. I'm talking about they trying to get all that shit out.
The 5 W's. You got to be detailed. You want me to do my job? Yes, we do.
Yeah, put that shit. Come on, Stan. You put your forearm in them nigga neck, bro. You got to put that on the detail, bro. You got to put that in the report. I ain't nowhere in here you missed that part. And you jacked his ass up, allegedly. Don't look like no jacking up to me. You telling that motherfucker, go back to the room.
Remember the layout?
No, just a corner room.
Was it a normal hotel room like I would stay in? Just one room? Or did it have a...
Hold on, let me go back to where we was. 23. There we go.
Did the freak-offs become?
Weekly for a consistent amount of years.
When was your last one?
2017, 2018.
How long were you awake during the freak-offs?
I never slept. I took drugs, ecstasy and Molly, cocaine.
Do you recall all of the freak-offs?
That would be impossible.
Did you want to stop?
Yes. I was humiliated. I didn't have those words then. I couldn't talk to anyone about it.
Did you tell him you didn't want to?
Yes. I brought it up gently. I didn't want him to just do it with someone else.
Were you able to express your concerns to him?
At this moment, the defense objected to the question, and the judge told the prosecutor to rephrase his question.
Why would you talk to him gently?
I didn't want him to be angry.
What is this?
Email between me and Sean.
What did you call him?
Pop.
Why?
He asked me what I called my grandfather. I did it, but now I think it was disrespectful.
What did you write?
I really need to...
Why did you write that?
Shit.
Because I wanted to be with him.
I'll read Sean's messages. You read yours. You don't want to do anymore?
I'm so predictable.
What did you think
told
this
Sean,
But he
I
knew
want
I
to
didn't want to
fuck.
do the freak-offs anymore, but then I backpedaled.
Why?
To not make...
Come on. She told Sean, now you called him Pop, which is your grandfather's name. And then you told that boy you wanted to fuck. That's them drugs, bro. When you on that ecstasy shit like that, that shit make you feel so like sensual. Any touch to your man, nigga touch your elbow, you going. And y'all can laugh all you want to. Those who don't know or who never
Speak on the drip.
indulged in that shit before, like, please don't try to argue with me.
Yeah.
But these motherfuckers, they didn't took that shit before. Like, bro, I'm telling y'all, I didn't have people on my bus go to raves, bro. Everybody up. Like deer in headlights, eyes bucked in a motherfucker. Everybody touchy-feely. I'm like, what the fuck going on? And RP to my partner B King, that nigga had a Molly water party. Bro, these folks was fucked up, bro. Everybody smiling, dancing hard than a motherfucker, sweating. Come on, man. Trinidad James told you, pop the Molly, he did what? He's sweating. I'm telling you, that shit warm your ass up. It warm you up. Now you feeling all kind of ways. And if you do too much, your ass will stop and start throwing up. That's a fact. I'm watching these motherfuckers. Because I'm nervous as fuck because I'm like, bro, that's what's in that motherfucker trash can? And they called it trash can punch, and it was Molly water. They had like vodka and Molly. They didn't
that
open
Molly
up
shit fuck you up, bro. We call it blues up here. We call them
Bruh.
blues.
That shit can be cut with the wrong shit and fuck you for life. Now,
Man, that shit can be completely fucked up and be not even really what they say it is.
Yeah, bro. See, it was these white boys at U of H. I remember this shit like it was yesterday. They was selling, they didn't call it Molly or ecstasy. It was called MDMA. MDMA, which is the shit that they use to make you feel like that. Matter of fact, psychiatrists used to use that shit for motherfuckers so they can open their mind up and make them talk. That's a fact. They would give these people that shit and they would open up, like literally open up and tell them all their business, all their hidden stories and everything.
They use that shit in war too, Drip. You catch the enemy and they would give them certain things. Absolutely.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. But Drip, but what you saying is right. You know, nobody is absolving anything. It's like, man, you doing this stuff. You in America. You doing this stuff. You whatever reason you did it, it's like, all right, you did it. But I tell you what, anybody that told her don't do it or told Puffy, let's keep it on Puffy, right? On Diddy. They told him, man, you need to lay off of this stuff. You need to quit doing that. He said, man, I'm grown. You know how many times you be on this panel and people say, I'm grown and I do what the hell I want to do, but they don't want the consequences.
Watch this. Reese, you said Diddy had Molly in his eye drops. Watch this. Did y'all see the episode of Snowfall? When old boy, that was the crazy guy, what's his name? He had the whole goddamn apartment sold up. That boy put eye drops in his eye and was high as a kite. I'm telling you, bro.
The eye drop shit been a thing, man. They've been getting.
Nah, I'm just saying though. What she's saying is true. Like having Molly in the eye drop is way more shit than that. Yeah. She telling you, bro. Like that shit been out since the 70s, 80s. But what she's saying is true as fuck. Like I'm telling you, boy, put the eye drop in there and got the tweaking. He was tweaking.
Hey, Drip, welcome to America.
Welcome to America, yeah. So.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you make a choice and then things go left and now you complain. Which one is it? Do you want somebody to control you and tell everybody, get off of social media, tell you how to raise your children, tell you all these things? No, you don't want that. You want the upside. As long as everything turns out great for you, then you're good. But when things go left, I'm blaming, like right now, I'm going to blame Daryl. Daryl, me talking to you on the phone, man, you corrupted me, brother. And I shouldn't have done that. Man, I was seen like the biggest
and it's all
fool
black
on the
women's
planet.
fault.
They said that too the other day. That's crazy.
Yeah, so why would you keep blaming people? We in America, because we all grown, we do what we want to do. As long as the upside, I listen to Daryl, I'm growing and I'm doing whatever, I'm cool. But if my stuff start to decline, now I'm gonna blame Daryl. No, you in America. You made a choice, be an adult, because I'm tired of all you jokers talking about I'm grown, don't nobody tell me what to do. Live with it. Welcome to America.
American Tradesman. It's called MDMA. He said MDNA.
MDMA. You got to think about it like this, right? it's not only Daryl that you blaming, right? Because Daryl ain't nothing but the father. Daryl, he ain't shit. You feel what I'm saying? Daryl the one ain't never been there for real, right? Boom. So you not just blaming Daryl, right? Now you wanna your father ain't shit. Now ain't all black women ain't shit. Yeah.
Damn. A lot of
That's
veins
what
in your eyes,
I'm
yo.
trying to tell
Mm-hmm.
you. I'm trying to tell you. That's what's got the sex at right at that.
Hey, Drip, real quick, and
Respect. Go ahead.
I'm gonna let the blade here.
Hey,
So,
party
Drip,
people.
What up,
when
Chanel?
hey Chanel, good afternoon, sweetheart. Hey, but Drip, watch this. Now, I never done an illegal drug a day in my life. Then I get it, and I meet up with you and Daryl, and y'all on that gas, that Zy, right? And so I
Oh,
dated myself for
that's for sure.
saying gas, and then I smoked this shit, and I'm wilding out. I blame you guys.
Nah, fuck that.
You know, man,
Hell
it's like
no,
I'm
you can't
blaming
do
you.
that. I ain't put a gun
Watch
on
this.
you so you smoke this stuff.
Watch this. That's what I'm telling you. That's how easy this shit is, right? In America, you could make a choice. But if I do that and something go left, it was Drip fault. It was Daryl fault. No. In America, you got a choice. I don't know how in America we think we get two bites of the apple. I'm gonna go in a situation. I know it's not good, and I've never done it. But then when things, like say, if I was doing it and we had a good time, I ain't blaming y'all. I'm gonna say, bro, we had a good time. But if I do it and next I'll get in some trouble, and then next I'm gonna blame y'all.
Don't forget about Keisha. The only reason why you thought about hitting it in the first place because Keisha stressed you out. You feel what I'm saying? You forget.
Boy, y'all crazy.
Mr. Stan,
Go ahead, Chanel.
do you think there's is he not on here anymore?
I'm
No.
here. I'm
Oh,
here. I
do
was
you
trying to
think in
read
every
this dumbass
situation?
comment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Huh? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead,
Go
I
Chanel.
ahead.
just was going to ask your opinion. Do you think in every situation people have a choice?
Damn,
That would
have a
that
choice
would
before you put yourself
that
in that situation.
that's a disingenuous question
It's
because
loaded. It's super
yeah,
loaded.
that shit loaded because in certain situations, if I kidnap you, I put a weapon to your head and all that. That's a loaded question. Give me a scenario, please.
Chanel, you there?
Yeah, give me a scenario.
About choices
Yes.
or decisions?
No. He said give him a scenario
Example of a
of yeah. There you go.
Yeah, 'cause no, of
um.
course, not every situation. No, because if I grab you and snatch you and put you in the trunk of your car, you don't have a choice.
So that's what I was gonna say. Like
Okay.
people um make a decision to do something that maybe they know is dangerous or probably not gonna have a favorable outcome, like going to the south side of Chicago and thinking that you might not come up missing. Uh, sorry. Or if something happens to you, then people will say, okay, well, she was dressed this way or she was having a certain behavior, and we told her don't go over there, but she went over there anyways. The way I look at it is whoever committed a crime against her, whatever that might be, that's the only person that we should be having smoke for. I can go into the most dangerous area of the world. At the end of the day, the perpetrator is the one that did something. It isn't on me to reevaluate. Oh, well, I made a bad decision because I went over there. They told me it's not safe. At the end of the day, safe or not, nobody has a right to violate you or attack you or any of those things. But that's why I was asking.
Well, let me give you another example because I'm gonna keep it on the man, right? So I said we in America, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. If I'm talking to Drip on the damn phone. And then I say, hey Drip, because first of all, if I'm moving around, right, I say, Drip, I gotta go get this money out the ATM. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna have my strap and I'm gonna have somebody with me. So with my jewelry on and whatever, right? I'm telling you, the only thing the right you got is to mitigate the risk. But if I decide I ain't talking to nobody, I'm gonna leave my pew pew at the house, and I'm gonna go at 3 o'clock in the morning in this neighborhood, and I get assaulted. Yeah, The person that assaulted me is wrong. But why do I want to wait until somebody give me a pumpkin head when I know that I can mitigate the risk? Either I can do it later or I can have somebody else with me. Everything that you do in life is upsides and downsides, right? In America, only in America that we think we got the right to do whatever the heck we want to do. And then when something happened to you, I don't know why that happened to me. Yeah, the law is gonna prosecute the people, but already you gone. You got a pumpkin head. You in a coma, and now you got your family worrying about you. I'm telling you, that's why I love America because we can do whatever the hell we want to do. Well, I shouldn't have. Well, you shouldn't have been out there with that jewelry. Some people say, man, you should do whatever you want to do. When you get that pumpkin head and you get that, they get that thing put to the back of your head, you're gonna wish you never done it. It's your choice. The choice is yours. We're in America.
At the end of the day, like you keep saying, we're in America.
Yeah.
We have all these rules and regulations and things of that nature. I get that. But at the end of the day, the only person I'm going to hold responsible for anything, I'm not the reason I got attacked. Never. If someone decides to attack me, I'm not the cause. That's them either being crazy, losing control of their emotions, whatever it is. I'm still not going to say this person over here attacked me, violated me, whatever it is, robbed me, and I had something to do with it. I absolutely don't have anything to do with someone else's savage behavior. So if they take it upon themselves to be a savage and, unalive me or shoot me or whatever it is, fill in the blank, because I went somewhere, it's ludicrous to think that I had any type of involvement with the perpetrator. They're making that determination, not me.
Who is blaming that person? Be wiser and understand you're going to take risk in life. You decide to take that risk.
I'm not saying you aren't taking a risk. I'm only saying that none of the responsibility of a person who attacks me, violates me, hits me, whatever it is, unalives me, that has nothing to do with me. That is a decision they are making. Yes, I'm making a decision to go over here, but like you said, welcome to America. I should be able to make a decision to go anywhere and not have someone violate me. I know we don't live in that world, but what I'm saying is I just think we need to stop with giving that person some sort of out because, you made a bad decision. No, they made a bad decision. The people that attacked me, not me.
Who's giving somebody an out? We talking about solutions. Hey, mitigating your risk. Mitigating your risk. My children, and they're grown, when they moving around and they're married, and when they moving around, when I'm moving around, same thing in the military. Hey, I'm going here and all this. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. Hey, I'm checking in. I got friends. We say, hey man, I'm ready to go. When Drip was going to Vegas, he hit me up, bro. I'm ready to go. What's wrong with that? But if you don't do it, nobody's blaming him if something happens to him. We're trying to get to solutions. So because the world is getting wickeder and wickeder and evil and more evil, I'm trying to just talk to the people that I care about. If you want to just be whatever, man, I don't know. In America, we think we're so safe and we're so wonderful here. And anytime somebody talk about solutions, then somebody can say, well, I should be able to do what the hell I want to do. You can. And we'll see you in a pine box in a minute. It doesn't matter. Man, we're in America. We're trying to come up with solutions, just like we said. And male or female, if something going on, pull the fire alarm. It doesn't matter because the first responders must show up. It's not a maybe, not calling your buddy, not calling your brother, not calling your husband, not calling your wife. They must respond. That's the immediate response and leave that elevator alone.
So, Mr. Tan, y'all all make a decision to be in the military, right? So once you make that decision, I guess you've already mitigated your level of being endangered or whatever the case may be. But we would never say to a veteran or a veteran's family, hey, you went and you fought or whatever it is in what Pakistan or whatever. We would never say if that person was unalived, then they did something. We wouldn't say that. No. We would say the enemy, the people that violated that person is no longer alive, is the only person that is responsible. Because I made a decision to go fight for my country, It's not my fault that I end up unalived. It's someone else's fault. It's not me.
I'm glad you put the
What?
military in it. I'm glad you put the
It's not
military
my
in it.
fault. It's not.
No, listen.
Hold on, wait. What? All right, so
Go ahead, Trey,
you
and
I
I
disagree
come
too,
behind
Trey.
you.
you signed up to go to war. Like that's literally what you signed up for. This was your decision.
Everybody didn't sign up to go to war.
No. Your decision was to sign up to protect.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? By any means necessary. That means protect by any means necessary. That means losing your own life. You signed up for it. How is
So who's
that
responsible
not
for
your
that?
fault?
Who's responsible for someone killing?
I feel
or,
like the
unaliving
person
me?
who put themselves in that situation responsible. Like,
So
if
I'm
you would,
responsible for my death because somebody else was being crazy savage.
because it's the same way in the streets. If you gang bang, you got to know the price for gang banging. This ain't no joke. You know what I'm saying? You gang bang, drip. How many people on a daily basis say, I feel sorry for King Von. I feel sorry for Young Dog. I feel sorry for all of these street niggas that's dead now. Don't nobody say the baby mama that was smashing a nigga or the nigga mama and cousin. But for the most part, we know Von. We know these niggas are demons. When bro, I love him as an artist. Got mad love for him. When I heard he died, only thing I could think of was smoking on that Tuka, right?
Smoking on that Tuka. That's it.
Right? So it's cool for you to drop somebody kid, somebody drop you, and I'm supposed to cry for you? No, my nigga. You gang bang, you pay the price. I feel the same way about the military. As a matter of fact, without me speaking too much into shit, I had got into it with one of my exes. No, but I had got into it with somebody who was in the military. And my argument with them was, y'all do more gangster shit than niggas on the streets. Because she was saying, this person was saying, I don't like Donald Trump. And I was saying, but if Donald Trump gave you a lawful command as the chief executive, you had to do what the fuck he say. You couldn't go, I forget what they call it. You couldn't go AWOL, right? You would be arrested for that type of shit.
You can't
say, I think I just want to go back home now. No, that's called going AWOL. There's a punishment for that. So, yeah, Stan is right.
You have to get discharged.
You can't just do the fuck you want to do.
Dishonorably or honorably. That's the only way.
That's a fact. That's a super
not when you're in the act of war. It's treason. But let's go back to the military. Go to the military scenario. So we do a lot of stuff that you civilians, that y'all ain't safe right now. We try to mitigate. I've never heard on anything, and maybe I'm wrong, right? I'm talking about modern times, that whether it been in 2004 when it kicked off, and then Iraq, we ain't never blamed the enemy on anything. That soldiers, they give them their honors and they go home. They go home. I like real home sending. I'm like, so when did we say, hey, it's the soldiers' fault or the enemy's fault? Man, we just go out and we conduct business. But I'm telling you, we don't want to ever get to a solution and mitigate and what we doing. You know, Daryl, he got his family. He said certain things I don't do anymore. What's wrong with having that conversation? Hey, Drip said the things he used to do, he don't do anymore. He got his nephew. And I'm telling you, what's wrong with having that conversation? See, because I'm telling you, when you don't care until you get hit in the head with a brick and talking about, I got my rights. And the only right you really got in America, and y'all going to find out in the next 6-7 months, the only right you have is to shut the fuck up. All this legislation that's passing through, all this comfort, and y'all think y'all can run your mouth. Y'all ain't seen the censorship going all over the same screens. I'm telling you, just stop this rapping and capping. I'm not telling a woman because she has some short skirt on and this and that. Hey, well, I'll tell Daryl. Daryl say, hey, man, I got to go do this, man. Bruh, let me cash app you, bro. Don't go to that ATM at 3 o'clock in the morning, bro. I can tell him that. He said, bro, I got you. And, man, tomorrow morning, man, I'll send it back to you. What's wrong with coming up with solutions? He can do it, but what if something happened to him out there? Doing something he don't have to do. We're trying to get to the point where we're trying to get solutions and stop thinking you're in America, you can do what the hell you want to do, which you can't. And that's why People in America are nothing but sheeps. You don't
Um,
care.
I was about to say to answer a question too. Say, how do you take accountability if you're unalive? I don't know if you understand or not, but you took that accountability before you were unalive, ma'am. I'm just saying.
So if y'all's duty was to go and deliver a death notice to a soldier, are you gonna still say and think this was the soldier's fault? You gonna tell the mom and the dad or the family members this was their fault? Or we don't ever say that it's the enemy's fault. It's just something that happened. Of course not. So this idea, all this gaslighting, I really cannot. We can place. It is
Gaslight.
okay to
You
place
put
the
yourself in a
blame
war zone.
on
You
the
put yourself in a
perpetrator.
war zone.
It
You put
is
yourself in
okay.
a war zone. You signed up.
No. It is okay to blame the person that caused this death for causing the death. That is a fact. So
Yeah, well, I'm
our
gonna tell you what.
misconception that,
It all
well,
depends on
in
the
a different
situation.
scenario or in
That
some
depends on the
scenario,
situation.
because they made a decision to go somewhere, then they're responsible for someone else's behavior. Like, stop. Y'all
Hey,
gotta stop.
Drip.
If
Hey,
you
Drip.
go to the
Wait a
military,
minute, Trey. Wait a minute, Trey. Give me 1 second. Drip.
What?
Watch this.
Yes, sir.
Who in the hell ever said it was somebody's fault? We didn't say it was Cassidy's fault. We said Diddy is a monster. We were just breaking down because you were going through the thing. If people would shut the fuck up long enough and listen to the guy that fell in love with Cassidy and listen to the security guard that didn't do his damn job, which was a man. He could have stopped that before it even happened. And I'm telling you, nobody said nothing about fault. And when we do the death notice, I'm telling you this: thank you for their honorable service, and thank you. And we hand them the flag. When I'm telling you, civilian, when I've been out there, when your dumb ass, goddamn retarded ass son was out there bullshitting, playing around, and got murdered. And he caused some other people to die. And guess what? We still give them honor. Because guess what? Because we cover that bullshit up. So don't come at the military. You need to stay in the world that you live in, that you've been in, and that you don't have a clue on. Nobody said it was nobody's fault. We were just talking about when you put yourself in certain situations and then you add substance, it enhances it. That's the only thing we was talking about. Nobody was talking about fault, guilt, or whatever. We were just talking about how to keep yourself out of situations. I don't know what you be listening to or other people in the
I was
chat.
talking about
Nobody ever said no, it was nobody's fault, man.
the
I think she just
conversation
asked a
when
question.
I started. Yeah, my thing was, does
I don't
everyone
know.
always have a choice?
Mhm.
And you guys said to me, yes, you're making a decision to do something, whatever that might be. So I gave my scenario about the South Side of Chicago and saying, yeah, if I'm in a situation, someone's telling me this is dangerous, and yet I still put myself in that situation, all I'm saying is, yes, I could have made a different decision, but I didn't. And just because I didn't, I'm not at fault for something someone else did. That's the question that I was really kind of asking at the beginning, or really what I'm getting at.
craziest shit I ever heard. What?
Okay.
Oh, bull.
All right. So something happens to you,
Let's
your
just
mom,
keep it
your
respectful
child.
though. Let's just keep it
Okay.
respectful. Let's keep it respectful. Let's keep it respectful.
I'm just saying, right? So boom, right? All right. So you know you're not supposed to go to this side of town, but just because you feeling rebellious, you want to go to this side of town, and when something happened to you, it's not your fault. So whose fault is it? You know you wasn't supposed to be over there.
The perpetrator.
Okay.
Whoever did something to me, that's whose fault it is. In every scenario.
So
It
wait,
doesn't matter if they do it to my father.
Chanel, hold on. So you saying if you go to a bad neighborhood in Chicago, knowing people getting deleted every fucking day for nothing, or just on the playground, just on the block, whatever, and you take your ass to this bad block, knowing it's rough, you ain't gonna have no accountability in it.
Cause she like some little boy. Out of here, man.
You ain't gonna have no type of.
I'm never
just
gonna
being for real.
blame anyone but the perpetrator.
No, I'm
It's not gonna
saying
change.
no.
I'm not.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Okay.
They're telling you don't go here.
Mm-hmm.
The place is hot. swarm with, people with guns and all this old crazy stuff. And you take your happy ass over there with no type of remorse, no type of nothing, no type of feeling, no type of safety, precaution, none of that. And you don't have no type of accountability in there, for real? That's wild. Like they telling you that it's a bad place and you go anyway and you think you're supposed to just be exempt? I'm just asking. I'm asking.
No, I'm never gonna change my answer.
Okay.
I said before, you can have your freedom of, choice or whatever, and you may make a really detrimental choice, detrimental to your whole life. Yes, you for whatever reason made that horrible decision. But at the end of the day, if I'm unalived because I made this poor decision, has absolutely nothing to do with me. It has only to do with that person. I'm not saying that I should have done that. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying if something happens to me, it's not my fault that someone else attacked me. Simply because no matter what street I walk down, whether I'm walking somewhere in River Oaks or whatever, it doesn't matter. Those people who held the trigger and did something to me, unalive me, they're the people that are at fault. I can take full responsibility.
No, we know that, but you don't have no type of fault in that because you went over there.
Okay.
I'm just saying there are bad places that you need not to go. Okay, prime example.
No,
we both from Houston. Hold on, Trey. We both from Houston. Now, Chanel, we know Bissonnette is rough, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you bring your ass down Bissonnette and you don't think nobody gonna try to stop you and pay for that thing and they harass you. You don't have no accountability in that?
Like I said, it's not going to change for me. I'm always going to only blame the perpetrator, but I will always say, yeah, people should make better choices. Obviously, they should make.
That's accountability, though. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not holding someone who was attacked accountable for someone.
No, I'm saying you don't have no accountability in that. Like, you don't have no type of accountability in that?
Not if someone attacked me.
You for yourself?
But,
that's
Hey, Drip.
So the way I look at it, right, Drip,
Artifacts want you to drop the link for him.
Oh, my bad.
This is the way I look at it, right, Drip? Yeah. My bad. You got a super chat? Go ahead, my nigga. My bad.
Nah, go ahead, Demon. I'm gonna read it just a second. Go ahead.
So I want to get two scenarios, right? It's like when we go to like when I'm on the West Coast specifically, if I'm in Cali, you will never catch me wearing red. You'll never catch me wearing blue.
Facts.
Because I respect niggas' hoods. You feel me? And I respect the culture. Yeah, it don't matter how tough I am or how quick I am to squeeze. It's always another nigga that's also tough and that's also squeezed. Now I go to the situation with PNB Rock. And I remember I got a lot of backlash for saying he got what he deserved, bro. You go into a chicken and Roscoe's that's known where niggas get robbed. Niggas in their own hood getting robbed over there, right? You show up, you order $30 worth of food, so a basic little chicken and waffle plate, but you wearing, nigga, $200,000 in diamonds on them. What do you think was gonna happen when you pull up in a neighborhood that's full of poverty? Right down the street, they got millionaires buying all kinds of shit, and you got 200,000 around your wrist. Now, to Chanel point, yeah, he did no wrong technically, but to the overall point that we making is if you don't wash your own ass, who gonna cover it for you? And when he went into that building, what I will argue, and I always argue to his fans, if he had left his jewelry on the Mercedes-Benz dashboard, he'd be alive today. But he was stunting in a neighborhood where he didn't call and check in. Drip, we heard about that. He didn't check in with the OGs. That's a big thing in Houston. When you niggas don't check in with Jay Prince down there, that's a fact.
Bro,
so
Yayo just was robbed,
dude. Certain way, dog. You gotta move
that boy go Yayo. That boy go Yayo was just robbed in Cali, bro. Bro was chilling with his broad on his birthday.
What happened with Sauce Walker and his partner?
Yeah. And look, that was in Memphis. A lot of niggas don't even tell y'all about their ass getting robbed in goddamn California because they keep that shit to themselves because that shit was fucked up. But they got that boy literally in Bel Air. Boy sitting out there, big chain on, big watch and everything, slacking, off the oil, leaning, off the Zy, tweaking. Nigga walked up on that boy. Then it was 1 o'clock in the morning. They walked up on that boy and was like, bro, you know what it is.
But see, Drip,
that's all you got to do.
That's why DDG moved from LA to Calabasas. Because he said, even though he from Pontiac, Michigan, he said, bro, LA a different culture because everywhere it looked nice. And even in the hood, it looked decent. Yeah. But it's real dangerous around that joint. You feel me?
Yeah, that's facts.
Like he was saying, niggas on his block wasn't even rappers. They were just regular people, and they was suffering break-ins damn near on a weekly basis, bro.
Yeah, that's facts.
You feel me? So he had to move to where the white people, no racist shit, but he had to move to Calabasas where it's a certain type of, you know what I'm saying, community.
Yeah, what it is,
That's what it is. To me, that's accountability.
Hey, Drip, real quick, so you can get back to the video. I'm gonna just tell you this, man. And I've talked to you often this, man. Transitioning back to this crazy ass world, right? See, because I know Americans got to think they got the right, and then they do something and they end up with a pumpkin head or end up in a coma or in a box. But I'm gonna tell you this: in the military, whether it's CONUS or OCONUS, right, meaning overseas or stateside, right, they put you on a blacklist, a company on a blacklist. If you go to that place, that establishment, they will hold that soldier accountable, right? They will hold them accountable, right? That's the one place that I know of that they hold you accountable. They tell you don't do this. But as Americans, right, outside of that, they think they can do what the hell they want to do without any accountability or any culpability. And we want Americans to think that way because, it is what it is, because we want y'all to roam free and keep working, paying your taxes. But that's one place. And I just want to give you that example. When they put a company or a business on a blacklist or a bar or entertainment place, you go there and you've been found there, the military will hold you accountable. They will put restrict you to base. Article 15, take your rank. But in America, we only want the upside. I'm going to do what we want to do. And that's why America, man, we could fix a lot of things we won't, because we want you to roam free. We want you to keep doing all the stuff you want to do, even when it costs.
Hold on, real quick. Let me go ahead. Shit, I didn't want to go that far. Shout out to that boy Mello for the $5 holla. He say, you are responsible for every choice that is made, good or bad. That is a fact. I don't know what Chanel's talking about, but you think you finna just go walk down Harry Hines and think ain't nothing finna happen? You have lost your damn mind. Even on Skid Row. Like, you ain't supposed to be over there. Like, you gotta hold some type of accountability. Like, are you crazy? Are you a local? I don't know. Troy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
I was about to say this accountability situation is this how you can see, like, certain shit, it's just too far. Like, people go too far with it. Like, it's just more so like, bro, just taking responsibility for your own actions is not that hard. Like, I don't know why people make it seem like it's the hardest thing in the world to do, but it's really not. Like, just because somebody did something to you and you didn't do anything back to them, knowing that you wasn't supposed to be in that area in the first place, that's why that happened to you. Because one thing that people don't understand, right? Intuition is a motherfucker. You either gonna listen to it or you not. That moment that you ain't listen to your intuition, what happened? Something happened to your cousin.
Called slipping.
Something happened to your sister. It cost you when something in your stomach was telling you, get up out of there. But no. Niggas just gotta be so hard that they don't even listen to their own gut. It's crazy. And that's just what that's just really boiled down to, for real. Then some people just so far gone, they don't even have no gut to listen to.
Yeah. The only thing we're trying to talk about, man, is being more proactive instead of reactive. Why wait until these things happen to you? I mean, it's 2025. Y'all say y'all the smartest people on the planet. So, cool. Be proactive instead of reactive. Well, I went down there and then this happened to me. Fine. Nobody's saying they blaming the person that got assaulted. It's like, man, it's 2025. They telling you alerts all around the world, and you decide to go. Hey, we ain't blaming you, but where's the accountability? You got it right in your hand, and you still decide to do it. You're gonna roll the dice on your life, or is your life really that important? Or you think you that Superman, right? That big bad person. We're just trying to get to the point where we're more proactive than reactive. At least that's my point.
I got you, fam. Let's see. Let's play some more of this video. Hold on. But you know, Stan, I think people who ain't never been in nothing. What up, Kelvin Cook? I think people who ain't never been in nothing, they don't know. They don't really know this. You know what I'm saying? But you got some people that really don't know what they dealing with, Stan. I don't know. It's crazy. Resay that we missing a point. I don't know. What up, Kasim? In the building.
Be sheltered as an adult for so long. That's all I'm saying. After a while, you either gonna wake up or you just gonna be sleepwalking. And I can't help it.
Drop the link. Oh shit, my bad. I thought I dropped that motherfucker. My bad. It's your fault. Just exists. Wow, it's your fault. Just exists.
Yeah, Demon was right about PNB Rock though. I mean, what's good with y'all? How y'all doing on the panel? What's up, Shanika? PNB Rock definitely set itself up. Trey on point with his breakdown. Like a lot of us got too much of an ego and think that we can move how we want to move any place we want to move, and that's not the case.
Right.
It's just not the case. Even me personally, I moved a lot by myself, right, Drip? I remember I worked the night shift. I was working the night shift, and niggas was scoping me out in the hood, man. And so they broke into my shit twice, knowing what time I went to work. You know what I'm saying? And they was plotting on me. I never knew until everything had transpired. Even by you moving by yourself, niggas is still watching you. You get what I'm saying, Shanika? Like you think that because don't nobody know where you going at, the location that you're going, that's still people are still watching you. You know what I'm saying? You got some Grammy motherfuckers out here in the world we live in today. I mean, who else you trusted but yourself and your own first judgment? And it's sad that our own people do it to us. You know what I'm saying? Because we the only ones taking each other out. And it's just the spirit out here is just a vindictive, hating spirit. These dudes, I don't, and they targeting everybody, Shanika. Man, woman, child, like these niggas don't care. They going after anything. You know what I'm saying? We can blame whatever, drugs, incarceration, poverty. We can blame all type of shit, but niggas just ain't got the logic out here for you to be trusting. You know what I'm saying? The environment you in. And I'm pretty thorough, right? But hell, I still don't. You know what I'm saying? Certain places I'm not going to DC without. You know what I'm saying? Without.
But and bro, I don't mean to cut you out. But thorough, bro, you can't be perfect, bro.
I agree.
You know
I agree.
It's always a plot that's a little bit slicker than that can of oil sometimes. But nah, I feel you though. You know what I'm saying? It's
I agree. But I respect lands, man. I respect niggas' lands, man. I really genuinely do because I understand the structure.
Right. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me bring up
Drip Nation coming to the stage.
Oh shit. Shanigan.
Hello.
What it is.
Hey, Shanika. How you doing,
Hey, Shanika.
I'm doing well. How y'all doing? It's raining
Fair
like a mug over here, man.
It's raining.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Oh,
Down in Florida.
House. Stay in the house.
Wow. Okay.
So we both don't get fired today.
So let's ask Shanika that same question that we was just on just now, Stan. Y'all don't mind. The same one that Chanel, you still there?
Mm-hmm.
Chanel.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you ask or tell Shanika the same thing that you just told
I
everybody
already
about?
know what Shanika's point perspective is going to be. It's going to be the same as yours.
Just
and everybody.
ask the question. It's just a podcast. Good grief.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now.
So Shanika, if I go to a dangerous part of Chicago, like the south side of Chicago, and someone has said to me that, that's dangerous, you shouldn't go for whatever the reason is, because you might come up missing or anything could happen to you. You might get robbed, unalived, whatever. And so I decide, well, you know what? I really just want to go visit the south side of Chicago. And then I get murked. Are you blaming me, or do you want me to take accountability, or do you want the perpetrator to take accountability? Whose fault is it? Is it the perpetrator's fault, or is it the victim's fault?
I mean, essentially, it's both of y'all fault, but of course, it could have been avoided if you just.
That's what I'm saying. That's the accountability part.
Like I know, like just for example, here in South Florida, you're not gonna catch me outside once it get dark, and that's a fact. Like it's just not safe. Now, can I go somewhere after dark? Absolutely. If I want to, I will. But
in the back of your mind, you said that something could happen.
Yeah, I'm going to take the preventive measures to avoid the situation. But yeah, I feel like accountability has to be had, because they're wrong for doing what they're doing, right? So I don't want to make it just seem like it's all your fault for being there. But I'm not gonna say it's all their fault either. I think it's 50-50. Because that's a dangerous part of town. And they've even warned you about that. Like, I'm sorry. I mean, y'all, and I know some people, may feel like that's victim blaming. And I mean,
I don't see no victim blaming.
But yeah, like, I mean, you have to hold yourself accountable for the fact that you put yourself in certain positions where you may be vulnerable to certain experiences. And if you're not trying to experience that, stay the fuck away from whatever it is. You're not gonna go catch me over in Compton. Hell no. Like, because you know what I'm saying? Like, not by myself, because I have a homegirl that live over there. She done told me about how how she had to come up out her shirt one day at the store. I'm not going over there.
Yeah, it's bad over there.
Like, yeah, why would I go? Why would I go? You know what I'm saying? But if it's a situation where the drama comes to me, that's different. But if I go to the drama, I can't get mad at getting caught up in the drama if I went to it.
I'll give you an example why I agree with you, Shanika, right? Like I go in these places because I never been, and I'm curious because I'm new to Illinois. But Michi grew up here in Chicago. So anything with like BD territory or GD territory or like them Latina niggas, you feel me? She just stay away from that shit because they always at war. And it's super easy to get caught up in that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even like I told her, when I put up on O Block, it was 1,000 niggas strapped over there. I didn't feel safe. That's a fact. If them niggas wanted to rob me or take me out, they had all opportunities. That's a super fact.
Okay, so
it was completely
real
dangerous.
quick for y'all talking about the victim blaming, because that's crazy to me how I said 50-50, but y'all still looking at it as I'm saying 100% victim, and that's cool. But I want to know if Becky walk up to you and call you the hard ER, and you punch her in her face, whose fault is that?
Damn.
Oh, you're right. It's your fault because you should have walked away and let her say whatever she wanted to you because you grown. I got it. You're right.
Just go crazy, right?
You're right. That makes sense. That's common sense.
Why are we not asking the perpetrators to make different choices? Stop being criminals. Stop being assholes. Stop being jerks. Why is it always? I think that's what the people are trying to say in the chat. It's beyond me. Why we can say
Look
that
up
the
the
person that
definition of the
murked
word,
me,
please.
the person that murked me is 50-50 in terms of accountability or whatever the word you want to use for
But
today.
Chanel, we just trying to tell you,
I'm
if they
unalive.
warned you, don't go over there. You gonna go against the warning?
Crazy work.
I mean,
That's what I'm saying. If they
My
warned
own
you, don't
product.
go there, and you go anyway.
I
How is that
understand.
victim blaming?
I've been saying since the beginning. Have I
I
not
mean,
said
I'm just
14
saying, like,
times?
it don't make no sense to me that you think that you exempt and you think you goddamn invincible.
No, it's not
I
that.
don't see
That's what
that.
I
I don't
think.
see
I'm
you.
just only saying that we need to hold the perpetrator. That's the person that
See that?
unalived me.
But
Who
So
no,
said we
Chanel, I don't
didn't?
think we even
I'm
talking
not
about the perpetrator though. That's what
50-50.
I'm saying. I don't really think we even trying to put him in the mix. We just saying, as a human being,
It's both of
if
y'all
you go
fault.
somewhere that you shouldn't be and something happens, then I mean, I'm sure the first thing they're going to say is, "Well, why in the hell was she over there?" I'm
Hey,
sure.
Drip, think about it this way, because I got the video of me smoking in front of Parkway Gardens on O Block, just chilling, right? Now imagine
Yeah, you
if I
look.
have messed around and got my ass shot over there. First thing y'all would have asked is why is
Why?
this
Of
nigga
course
Daryl
we
on
give you
O
all
Block?
that. That's a
Exactly.
fact.
That's the
And
first
I,
thing that niggas would have said.
I know I
that's the
would have
first
said
thing
it.
y'all would
Doing
ask. Like,
over
what
there,
is he doing over
especially if
there?
you don't
He
have
live
any
in Lake
legitimate
County.
business. You don't have no legitimate business for being in this rough part of Chicago. You're just curious and want to go sightseeing. And these
I
people have
literally went
warned
over
you
there.
that that's a very dangerous area and they will murk you. And then you still
That's
go
a fact.
anyway and want to say it's not my fault that I got murked.
Yeah,
That's
that's
wild
I went over
crazy.
there. I smoked the blunt right in front of the
Wow.
building, chilling. Now, if them niggas had robbed me, because I had my iPad, you see, I got my shit recording and shit right in front of Parkway Garden. But like I said, and all them niggas outside strapped, all
Oh
of
yeah, they
them.
definitely got the blicky.
You feel me? So I was looking around like, damn, these niggas low key around this bitch tight. You feel me? Even when I was parked right there, Drip, security got on my ass. They was like, hey, cuz, what you doing here? I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
just
they
here to
trying to get
visit,
you up
bro.
out of there. Yeah, that's
So
Yeah,
let
true.
me
that's low
ask.
key what he said. I was like, hey, I'm like, ain't this where King Von grew up at? He like, yeah, but what you doing here? I said, I'm just here, you know what I'm
So
saying? You know what I'm saying? Smoking and see the sights. He said, ain't nothing to see around here, dog. Move your car. I had to walk back to the garden. Nigga, I had to park somewhere else. That
Bro,
nigga like, get
that's
the fuck
just
on,
like
bro.
Nipsey
Demon.
Hussle mural, bro. That's like Nipsey Hussle mural. People get deleted in front of their mural.
Mm-hmm.
They tell you don't go over there. It's in a rough part of the hood. You take your ass over there trying to go sightseeing and get your ass hit. They
Yeah,
just
they
Demon,
be
you
told
went
you
to
the
the
close.
same
hood
old mate.
so I have car
instead of
insurance on
the
my car.
downtown.
Is that me living in fear? Because I got car insurance to protect me in case something happened. Is that me living in fear? Or is that me being prepared?
Prepared.
Making a smart
Proactive.
decision ahead of time. Like, I don't understand that. Like, how can you sit there and walk into a crazy situation and then be surprised when something crazy happened to you?
I walked into a gunfight.
These people so
It's his
crazy. I
fault that
just
I'm dead,
couldn't
though.
believe it. Like they said they was crazy, and I just wanted to because I ain't believe it. But these people is really crazy, and it's not my fault. It's they. Yeah, that's how.
I went over into the hood where they known for murking people.
Come on.
And it's
And was
their
mad that I
fault
called
that
a
I
stray.
got murked.
That's
Good
crazy.
luck.
I love it. I love it.
That's wild.
I mean, this is why I feel like, right? It's like, and it's one thing I learned a long time ago is people confuse freedom of speech, Drip, with freedom from consequences. They think that because we have a Second Amendment that says, you know, you can do what you want basically and say what you want, that means that there's not going to be no consequences. Like, I can come to Houston today, and to Chanel's point, I'm not breaking the law if I say, fuck Jay Prince, fuck Rap a Lot. But guess what? There will be repercussions, immediate repercussions, if not deadly ones. What?
Lana,
So
you
that
reaching. If you go on vacation, you're not going to research the area that you going to before you go. People just go places and don't even look into it. You know, you could go to, okay.
Yeah, that's wild. Especially
Passport
you take
Y'all
your
win,
ass to
y'all got
California
it.
with this bullshit, boy. That's boy. Look.
Y'all got it, because I've seen people go visit Mexico and they done pulled them things out on them. Like you gotta know where you're going. You can't just go somewhere random and just walk around doing whatever you want to do. Like
bro has been dying at a rapid increase. All them
I
niggas
don't
going to
just go
Brazil and
anywhere.
dying.
I've never just went somewhere I ain't never been and never looked into it to see what type of neighbor. That's just like moving it. When you moving as a black person, you got to be careful what neighborhoods you move in. You just gonna go move around a whole bunch of people that don't like you. Then you come back and your house burnt up because you didn't research where you was going. You went and moved to a sundown town and you ain't care. But it's their fault that you moved into a sundown town. Got it. Got it.
Ain't nobody look at but yourself. You need to hold yourself accountable after that. Because if people already tried to warn you,
it's always your fault. It's never my fault. What happens to me is your fault every time.
Yes, every time. Yep. Because these people
don't blame me. Blame you.
I ain't got nothing to do with this because all I wanted to do was enjoy myself. I wasn't even trying to do all that for real. And for y'all to really try, like for real, like I ain't like, yeah.
No, I know a trip. I had a similar story. Like I had a homeboy who went to DC, right? And he chose his own liaison. He figured, oh, I can find a thorough nigga in the streets and I'll be safe when I'm the nigga that he know from DC, right? So he went along and went with a nigga that got 9 bullet holes in him. You know what I'm saying? He ended up finding out what the real streets of DC is like. And don't turn back at me looking at like, nigga, I could have warned you, nigga. I could have warned you Southeast was terrible, nigga. But you wanted to go over there with a so-called feral nigga who, you know what I'm saying, snaked you out. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead over there. Let them niggas snake you out.
You want to go to the basketball court and every last one of your mans playing basketball out in the hood that you ain't never been to. Oh, you dumb.
Are you done?
Oh, you dumb. Niggas, man, listen, it's cool to go play basketball. But listen, I'm trying to tell you, I don't care where you go. You better have one or two just standing back for real. Man,
especially in Baltimore, Trey. And you got Bloods and Crips. The Bloods and Crips got their own little section out there. I heard some stories.
They're the nicest people. That's what Shiesty and Robbie said. The people in the hood are the nicest. Man, I done been in some places. They don't care if you fine. They don't care if you got a fat ass or big titties. They still finna test your jaw. Y'all ain't been to every hood. And I don't even trust that y'all really even been to a hood, like a real hood.
A lot of people just be on the internet. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, more comfortable lifestyle section of their life. They ain't never had really moved nowhere. Went to the same elementary, middle, high, knew everybody in school type. You know how it go, and then they think that I don't know.
You ever been to South Carolina? In the deep part of the country of South Carolina, and you by yourself and ain't no street lights at night? You ever been down that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? Half the town got AIDS. One side of the town is white, the other side is black. And you know what I'm saying? You ever been in a town like that? Nigga, everything is creepy down that motherfucker.
That's dead,
Nah,
bro.
y'all full of shit. That's not the same, Shiesty. If I'm already in my natural environment at my house and somebody come and shoot it up, I didn't go asking for that unless I moved into a shitty neighborhood. I'm minding my business and they brought the shit to me. I'm talking about if I go to somewhere where they, do some bullshit. That's when it's like, okay, it's the blame is 50-50 here because you went to a place where they on that bullshit. You know how they operate in the poke and beans. You just finna go walk up in there like, do. I'm not scared. I don't live in fear. Okay.
Hey, Shanika.
Don't fear other countries either. For what?
You got white communities down there, Stan, that you can't go into. Down south. Certain white communities, you
Listen, my baby dad, I moved in a neighborhood that was so bad the cops ain't even want to come over there. And when they did, they were sitting on their trunks with AKs out. They wasn't just coming over there random because they knew where they were going. They were already ready. And y'all sitting here talking about being the perfect victim. It's about being smart and protecting yourself.
Hey,
that's how y'all be the first ones.
Shanika. Shanika.
Y'all gonna be the first ones.
Shanika.
It is 50-50 blame. Fuck you mean? It's every percentage blame. I work in insurance, so I know about shared responsibility. You get in a car accident, it's possible that it could be both of y'all fault.
Tight.
Yeah. Shared responsibility. That's what it's called.
Yeah, ain't nowhere in here you think you finna go making my way downtown.
Nah, Dale. I was in the Bat Blues and the Silver Blues, which is worse than poking beans.
Hey, Drip.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip. Real quick, right? Now, I told you I joined the biggest gang in the world, right? United States Armed Forces. Now, watch this. Hey, we got the air, the sea, and the ground superiority. Why is it certain people we don't mess with? Why?
Because we live in fear.
Why?
That's why.
Yeah, why? Right? But all these not needed, slew-footed, rat-soup-eating motherfuckers that never pinched nobody in their life. Now everybody's tough. I'm telling you, this country won't even do it. The country. Man, we've been going through all this stuff. I'm taking you the real deal. We want y'all to be free, and we're just trying to say, be wise on your choices you make. Man, be more proactive than reactive. Mitigate the risk. If you're gonna go do this, make sure you count it up, right? That's the
So
only
what
thing
you
he's saying.
What you're saying is that even the military is not even proactive. They actually wait till shit happen, because if they were proactive, then you would have the U.S. Marshal on this month. You would have they'd shut shit down to be proactive. You
No,
can't
we
go outside without
proactive in
seeing
other
them boys.
Yeah, we're proactive in the other country, but it's coming to the
Got you.
U.S. Don't worry about it. It's coming to
Lord
a
have
new
mercy.
stage near you with all this
So that
empty
means that.
rhetoric.
I
Yeah.
give you that, Don. I give you that. I give you that. Instead of 50-50, I give you 60-40. That's fine. I'm not saying that anyone is completely absolved of blame, HTB. I'm not taking fault off of them. I'm just saying two people can be wrong in a situation. It's not always one person is right and one person is wrong. Two people can be dead ass wrong.
So if the murder capital is this neighborhood, and you go to this neighborhood and it's the murder capital, since we got to go extreme,
Where
you
your
don't think
rosary
nobody got
beads?
you should have stayed your ass? Did your mama tell you stay your ass away from them neighborhoods and them parts of town or around the corner where them niggas be hanging out? Did your
No,
mama tell
Drip.
you that?
Everybody grown. Everybody grown.
Man, these folks ain't been through shit. That's what that
Hey,
is.
hey,
I
Drip.
was about to say, then when you go when you take your ass back in that goddamn house crying, talk about
Oh, okay,
you
my
was
bad.
right. You was right.
Hey,
Yeah, get
Hey,
kicked back.
hold on real quick.
Don't
Stan.
call
Damon,
I'm gonna
me.
say the same shit
Shit.
over and over
Hold on
again.
real
Yep.
quick.
I'm a
Hold on
broken
real quick.
record for sure.
Hold on real quick. Hold on. Damon. You there? That motherfucker just said delivered. Did you get it?
Yeah, I remember I texted you earlier. I
They
said,
said it
Oh
earlier.
shit. Oh
no,
my
I mean,
bad.
I put it in the chat earlier that we had got
Way
a package
earlier. So.
earlier.
Okay,
I
cool,
know
cool,
you
cool.
didn't see it, Drip.
Did she
I ain't gonna
plug it
say
up?
what it is, but
Plug that
I think
motherfucker
you
up.
know, yeah, it's a big one, right?
Yeah, she plugged that motherfucker up.
Mm-hmm.
Going down.
So
Put a
Drip,
deuce in.
let me
Put in that
ask you,
motherfucker.
when they asked you this question, did you say it was 100% Chanel fault or 100% Chicago fault?
No, I said you don't think you have any type of accountability in that. I didn't say 100% nothing.
He didn't give a
Okay.
percentage.
No, I just asked her, did she,
I
you don't
was
think
the only
you
one
had,
that said a percentage. Oh, okay.
well, I mean, it is kind of, I mean, you wouldn't, well, I can't even say you wouldn't expect that, because that means, are you just not comprehending what that person's telling you? If they're telling you don't go over there, people get unalived over there, why would you go?
So you
That's
can
my
try
thing.
to.
Like,
So because I just wanted to see what was going on for real.
yeah, you got your ass pop. I'm telling you, the first thing they're gonna ask is, why was she over there? Nobody goes to that part of town.
Exactly.
So why was she there? I don't understand
Now,
why people
nigga, if
don't
you're
see.
talking about after the fact, right? I wouldn't personally attack a woman's feelings after I know she's been victimized now. I wouldn't do that. But what I would do is, have her reflect on what happened, right? But I wouldn't push down on her in the moment of her being victimized. I don't know if they understand that in the chat. I think they just lost in their little mind. But no, I don't think a honest man will press down on your feelings after you get attacked. I don't think an honest man will ever do that.
Okay, well, I'm not going to agree with that. I'm going to say that the perpetrator that did the assaulting needs to go to jail. And then the person that got assaulted, I'm going to get on them about not going to places that people are telling you are super
No, I'm not saying that's an nigga. Yeah, you let her
it's
know that.
100.
Yes, you let her know
You
that.
going to jail and you going to go sit your ass down and stay the fuck from over there.
See, I think.
But Chanel, hold on. You going to tell her while she in the hospital already? Are you going to tell her that specifically right after she been victimized, or you going to wait?
You talking to Chanel or you talking to me?
Damn. Oh, Shanika, my bad.
Chanel. Okay, I was just trying to clear it up.
Shanika.
I'm gonna make sure that she's okay, and then once I see that she's okay, yeah, we're gonna have that conversation. Okay, so what did we learn?
Okay.
What did we learn?
Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. See, I think everybody's missing everybody's point. Let's just calm down and reset it. I don't think we're making it about the predator. We're just saying in a scenario that Chanel came up here with a derailed conversation question, said, if I go somewhere and something happens to me, it's not my fault. That's what's pretty much what she said. And we started saying, well, I was listening for a minute, and then I'm like, well, wait a minute. You think that you can go anywhere in the world, Craig?
Hell
okay,
no.
example.
Hell no.
Can I ask you a question? I want to ask Chanel a question.
Hold on. Let me just get this out real quick. And you got it. If you go to Pakistan by yourself, no one is terrorists over there. You ain't gonna have no type of accountability in that. Like, damn, I shouldn't have came over here. You ain't gonna think like that? I would think that's like a natural human vibe to think like that. That's all I'm saying. But that's all I was saying. Like, I don't think we made it about the predator. Yeah, of course they going to jail. Hell yeah, but we just saying accountability for you, not for the predator. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think people thinking that we trying to excuse the predator, not or the, you know what I'm saying, the criminal. No, we just saying in real life of human beings, if you go somewhere that's rough and it's violence, you can't expect to walk away from that motherfucker just all just willy-nilly like that. Like something might happen.
All unscathed.
Yeah, like you don't think nothing gonna happen to you because you Chanel or you Shanika or you Drip? I mean, I don't understand.
The military don't even do that. The military don't even do that, Drip. The military don't do that. They say stay out of these territories. Don't go here. And don't do that. And then we in America, I can just do whatever I want. Cool. Welcome to America. You're gonna get what you're gonna get. I mean, we got all the military, we got all the might. And they even tell us, don't go over there. Don't do
Land
this.
of the free, home of the brave.
Yeah. The home of the dead.
Proper preparation.
Reese, that a lie. Reese, that's a whole lie. Because I said that it's the perpetrator fault, and I said it's the victim fault too. 50-50. I never to say y'all haven't mentioned the perpetrator at all. That's a lie. If you have a child and you tell your child, when you see me up here cooking, don't touch this stove, and they go and touch the stove anyway
and burn themselves,
I'm gonna blame the stove. Oh no. I'm gonna blame me, right? Because I shouldn't have turned the stove on.
Crazy.
It's
Damn,
my
you ain't
fault.
gonna blame themselves.
I should have stopped them from touching the stove, right? But if I tell them don't do it and they still do it any fucking way, it's still my fault.
Absolutely.
Got it.
Absolutely, because you are the No. It's not your fault. It's the stove fault.
Yeah.
Kelvin say reverse racism, Lord Jesus.
hey, Drip. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, shit.
I thought the conversation when we started off earlier, right? How we can be more proactive than reactive, mitigate the risk versus reward. Why would you put yourself in a situation, right? And if you do put yourself in a situation, be prepared for what happens, right? It wasn't let the perpetrator go away and all that. We were saying, guys, we got to move smarter. We got to do things. We got to do things differently. But if you keep doing the same thing and you end up with the same result, man, that's your life. Welcome to America. We were trying to come up with solutions on how we can move better. Well, I should be able to go where the hell I want to go. You can.
Yeah, like
You
that's what I'm
can.
saying. Like it wasn't really focused on the predator. It was just she said she can go anywhere, and if something happens, it's the predator's fault. But we start focusing on you just going anywhere randomly. Like that's why I'm thinking they kind of messed up about us not saying anything about the predator. Now, of course, I hope they had rotten hell, but we got to be self-aware nowadays. Like you can't just go to the goddamn okay, so I tell you what, bring your ass to goddamn me Fruitville, LA, goddamn where the Bloods is, and you wear blue and see what happened to your ass.
Thank you, Lana.
I'm gonna be in
Thank
big.
you for finally showing me.
You talking about?
We'll see.
You get it. You get it.
Trey gonna go to LA to the biggest blood blocks, and I'm gonna wear big baby blue, big all that. And I'm gonna walk out unscathed. Get shot. They ain't gonna test me because I'm hard. I'm like that.
Boy, you crazy as hell. They gonna hit you with that motherfucker.
Man, I'm gonna be
you out there. You out there.
Somebody back in the back of somebody's car, man. Y'all shit. All right.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like y'all can't go to Fruitville, Cali, where they got them goddamn serious goddamn. What up, Nightish? Matter of fact, Nightish is from that side of town. Ask this man. You mean you can't go to some of them neighborhoods with the wrong colors on? You ain't gonna make it out that motherfucker. I don't know what we talking about. I don't know what.
Who said the area ain't a problem? Who said the area ain't a problem?
You can barely.
Nobody said the area ain't a problem.
Huh?
If I tell you don't go to jail because you might get stabbed at jail, and then you still you commit a crime and end up in jail and end up getting stabbed, it's the jail fault. Or the person that was in jail fault. Like who's telling you don't go?
Whatever happened to the statement, if you knew
We're not
better,
justifying these people's actions, bro, but y'all gotta realize we in America. When you have this much freedom and you have this much opportunity, bro, you're not expecting criminals and predators to be out here. You have lost your mind. Yo, you really lost your mind. Like, what are these people talking about in the chat? Like, come on now.
Go to all the dangerous places. You'll be safe. But just
I don't know how that's victim blaming. We just saying stay aware. That's wild.
Just go. Just go. Go to
We
the
trying to do
hoods of the
something.
hoods and know you'll be safe.
We're trying to be preventive.
That's what I thought we was talking about, like being self-aware and safe.
Hey man, they tell soldiers don't go to certain places.
Yeah,
and they
like,
got
and that's
we
the
got
army.
the big guns. We got
Y'all
the big
living in
guns,
fear.
Marines and
You
all
should be able
that.
to go wherever
They
you want.
tell us to go to certain places.
Man,
and you
these
tell me
motherfuckers scared of Daryl Long. So I know, man, stop the fucking cap. Y'all
stop the rapping and capping, right?
Like, I ain't want to say that shit, but it is what it is, man. Stop. Come on, man. Come on, man.
How could we say that we not protected, but then be surprised when we not protected and something happened to us?
Man, it's crazy.
It's just a narrative they want to push. It's just a narrative. I don't know what it is, yo. It's a narrative they want to push. And it's just psychologically it's gonna have a negative impact on you because the person that's committing that crime against you don't give a fuck either way. And I'm sorry to say that, but that's just the truth.
For sure.
I was about to say, see, the thing is, what people don't be understanding, right, is when they play victim, the only thing they do is set themselves behind for failure. Because ain't nobody gonna give a shit about your wines and your dimes except
Talk to him, Trey.
at the end of the day. I'm not gonna sit there and lie to you. Even your family. What's gonna happen is if you die.
So she ain't going without her.
That was about my bad. If you are unalive,
go ahead.
If you are unalive in that encounter, the only thing your family gonna do is celebrate your life by burying you and having some good old food, some good old drink, and some good old conversation. And your little cousin and them, they gonna be smoking that good old Zai.
And releasing balloons and wearing your shirt.
And talk about some RIP. You gonna be forgotten in the next 20 years.
Little nook. Yo.
You ain't gonna be. You're not even gonna be in nobody. You gonna be an afterthought in the next 20 years. Nobody gonna be thinking about you.
But see, Lana, that's the whole point. We're not saying you can't go anywhere or everywhere. We're just saying that if it's a dangerous place, that's somewhere you want to avoid. Nobody's saying stay inside your house and be afraid to go outside. Nobody said that. All we said was if they telling you that this is a dangerous place, you can see it for yourself because you can look up the statistics in areas and know which areas are more dangerous. They have the travel advisory list where they tell you might not want to go visit this place. You know what I'm saying? They do it. They're telling you like this is not somewhere you want to be, and you're gonna sit here and still go anyway and be like it's your fault because you're dangerous.
I ruffle shiesty bone feathers with that one.
I was about to say, see, the thing is, right? Everybody keep talking about something, being this and being that, right? This is the craziest thing I ever heard in my life, right?
Man,
that's
I'm
just like
that's
just like me going to Houston, right? I can go to Houston right now today, hop on a plane, boop boop bop bop bop. I hop on YouTube. I'm on the panel with y'all, talking to Drip, all that. Boop, boop, boop. Don't tell them I'm in Houston. Then I go somewhere I'm not supposed to be, and I end up on the news. It's Drip fault.
Hey, chalk outline.
It's Drip fault. Hey, Drip. It's your fault automatically. I don't got no faults in it because you feel what I'm saying. Like you should have just knew I was there. Like I shouldn't have had to tell you. You should have just looked at my background and just knew where I was at. Right? Crazy.
Everywhere is already written.
But y'all know I'm just fucking with y'all about that shit.
It's everybody's fault but yours. Right? It's everybody's fault.
Ain't nobody scared of no goddamn J Prince. Y'all know I ain't scared. So I don't know what y'all talking about, nigga. Stop the cap. Drip gonna stand on all 10 with anybody for sure.
Hey, Drip.
I love
it's just that we live in America.
No, big dog, they don't need to know where they're going. They can walk around Memphis freely, and if anything happened to them, it's Memphis' fault. It ain't their fault.
Oh Lord, not Memphis. Good God.
Hey. Big dog? What up, big dog? In the building.
They get this big perception about you, right? Because you had learned the art of not being confrontational, right? I'm trying to learn that, right? Because I ain't that's a goddamn art, man. You got the that's our art, bro. It's just be, man. Listen, not be confrontational, man. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, you got to be a patient, mother.
Yeah, baby. Big dog just told y'all, you come to Memphis, you better know where you're going. That's a fact. Look at Sauce Walker.
Let them do what they want to do.
Nah, it's funny though.
That's what we at now. Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
I'm going straight to the cookie spot. I'm not checking it. I'm not asking nobody doing. I'm not, man. What you talking about? And I'm stepping on the block, man. All crazy, man.
Yeah, this your fault.
Man, what, man?
It don't matter because she murked. In her example, she already gone, so it don't even matter. You're gone. You're murked.
Let's be
very. Who cares? Bye.
Trivializing. Can I speak?
Them cookies was good while they lasted, though.
Violence is crazy work, as Drip would say. It's crazy work because y'all are trivializing it and responding to whatever's going on in the chat like it's something that we should just, be giggling about. We shouldn't take it seriously. People don't care about AIDS until, their cousin gets it. People don't care about, crime until something happens to their son. When it shows up on their doorstep, then it's not funny. So this idea,
but that's disingenuous because you ain't out here hunching on everybody raw because you know that it's people out here that's burning.
It doesn't matter.
That's because you're smart and you're not an idiot. Like that.
The only point is when it happens to you or your loved one, whatever it is, I'm 100% certain you're not gonna blame that person. You gotta put in the ground.
Oh, you're not 100% certain. No, you're not.
So this is crazy work.
No, you're not.
Unless you are born with that disease, unless you are born with that disease, that disease that you contract is 100% your fault. What are we talking about?
Where's your smoke for the perpetrator? Come on.
What do you mean?
I said they deserve to be in jail. That was the smoke.
Where's your smoke for the
Chanel,
perpetrator?
We was just focused on people just going places where they shouldn't go. That's all we saying. We wasn't even talking about. No, we not gonna excuse nobody. I'm just saying, when you ask that question, we wasn't really, anybody can be the perpetrator. I'm just saying, it could be male, female, whatever. Somebody who try to rob you be the perpetrator. We just saying, we're just giving the message of stay safe, stay self-aware of where you're going. That's what I was saying for sure. Like, just make sure you know where you're going. Make sure you don't be going to these ragged ass places that can get somebody deleted. That's all I'm saying.
I got a question for you, right?
It wasn't even about the whole accountability thing no more. I'm just like, just stay self-aware. Like, just make sure you know where you're going. Like, make sure you not in the wrong place at the wrong time. Because when I went to California one time when I was on Slauson, man, the lady at the store told me, baby, when the goddamn nighttime come, you better make sure you not around here because the young niggas take over the streets. Now let me go walk down the street with a Slauson shirt on at 12 a.m. knowing this lady just told me stay out the fucking way. That's saying self-accountability, like self-awareness. Let me not go over there because the lady just said the young niggas take over the streets, they robbing, they doing everything. So let me just stay out the way. That's all I was saying. I don't know about nothing else, but you got it.
Y'all go out of town and go anywhere that y'all think that y'all want to go all y'all want. And then when something happens to you, don't expect Trey to be up here talking about some, ooh, I don't know why that happened to them. Like, man, I don't be looking at you like you crazy. Like you crazy. Like, that's, man, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I am so, let me say, used to death, or you feel what I'm saying? You know, I want to say I don't really know how to unsensitive to you know, to the unliving. You feel what I'm saying? Because I've been around it so much. So yeah, don't.
The word is empathetic.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, just be careful.
I was about to say I'm not.
Be
I'm
careful,
not the one.
man.
I'm not the one that's going to cry over spilled milk. That's not me. If you do something to put yourself in a situation, that's on you. Man,
But like,
man,
we're assuming that the criminals are gonna go, they going to
Free.
jail. So we already know that part. We just saying for as us and the people who we talking to, not nobody else. Be careful.
Be wise.
Make sure you know where you're going. That's all I'm saying. Like, know where you're going. Like, be careful. That's all I was saying. I don't know.
Because
go ahead.
hey, but in America, right? It say, hey guys, when y'all get ready to move around, like if Shanika hit me up or hit Drip up and say, I'm thinking about going here. And we're like, wait a minute. Hey, Shanika, well, you're going over there, you're going by yourself, you're doing this and whatever. But, and she decided, because she's grown, she said, I'm going to do what the hell I want to do. She ended up with the pumpkin head. It's not that we don't care about it and we ain't going to try to figure out who did it to her. It's just like, man, I'm telling you, America, right? See, because that's one thing that social media has done, because people that lived in the suburbs, never got in a fight in their life. Everybody makes six figures and all the children play in the neighborhoods and all that. But we're trying to tell you the other side of the world, when you leave out of your comfort zone and you want to travel somewhere else, don't think that America is where you think it is, because that's not the way it works. Because I can live good here in my neighborhood because my neighbor said, good morning, neighbor. But I know if I go downtown, I know that ain't the way, right? So we're just trying to say, man, do what you want, man. Welcome to America. Do what the hell you want to do. It's your life, man, because I'm going to tell you this. Hey, we get stuck in the planning phase and now in the execution phase. God already baked in the execution phase, because if you keep planning and you're going to keep doing all this stuff, watch what happens to you. You'll be 10 toes up and you'll be worm food. And I'm just saying, we want y'all to live and be around, but don't take unnecessary risks. It's your choice. You're an adult.
So
we never said a perpetrator to get away, man. No, go ahead, Drip. You got it, man.
I think I know where they're going with this now, because I had to really like kind of sit back, kind of watch these comments and see what they were saying. I kind of see where they at with it. So Robert says, what do you tell the people in nice areas being attacked? That is so true. What do you tell them? I still say for any and everybody in the world, have self-awareness. Like, even if you're in a nice area, not saying you're supposed to live a different way. Like, we're just talking about going to places that are rough that can cause a problem. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think we all on two different pages, but I'm seeing where y'all at. And what we're talking about and what y'all talking about is two totally different things. Now I see why it's an argument, because I was trying to figure out, like, well, what the hell going on? Why is everybody biting back on that? We just saying be safe. It's not about that. Hold on, because Robin made a perfect point. She said, what do we do, or what do we tell the people that's in nice areas? They definitely can't take shit, like, because if they ain't got no pistol in their house, they get robbed and they get murked, bro. They can't take no accountability.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong?
Bullets ain't never have a name on them, and I was just about to get to that too. See, and I was about to say that's the thing, right? I was about to say, see, now if you a preacher, right, and you walking outside your church and your church in the middle of the craziness, right? I'm not going to sit there and necessarily sit there and be like, yeah, that's you. You feel what I'm saying? Your fault. You feel what I'm saying? Even though that you was in that neighborhood, no, because you was trying to bring good to that. You feel what I'm saying? The day, like you was. You feel
Answer the question.
If you was a stand up, you know what I'm saying, type of
answer the question, Trey.
Nope.
But yeah, I was about to say for the most part, like yeah, if you're a preacher and that type of situation and the situation to where as though bullets start flying and you get hit by a stray, I can't really blame you for that, and you can't really blame yourself for that. At the end of the day, all you can do was even put it in God's hands, or you feel what I'm saying, get yourself out of that situation. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing that you can do.
So
like,
Ms. Robin is saying, who are we blaming in this scenario? Are you blaming the homeowners that decided to build a house over there for them being attacked and unalive?
No,
or are you blaming
just answer the question.
I'm
just
not
answer the
dropping
question.
I'm saying to Mr. Trey. What her question is, it's like
Leave Trey out of it. He already had his scenario.
whoever wants to answer, it's fine. Or listen.
I say go ahead and answer the question, Chanel. Go ahead, sweetheart.
Well, we already know my answer ain't about to change, but I just want to be clear.
Nah,
on what
but wait. Hold on. Before you even say that. Before you say that. Before you say that. Nah, it's not about being full of shit, Shanika. Hold on. Because that's true what Rob and them said. If someone breaks in my house and I'm not prepared, or if it's a single woman or whatever, and she ain't got no gun, whose fault is that? It's not their fault. That's true. I thought we was talking about going to places.
That's not the conversation that we were having, though. 100% of the places that you go, there's a
hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. I'm with you on that. That's why I said we on two different talking points right now, because they saying it shouldn't be no victim's fault. It shouldn't be no self-accountability. We're saying some shit like, well, if you go to the rough part of the neighborhood and go walk down Skid Row thinking that you finna not get robbed, then you're fucking crazy. But they're saying, so if we're in a nice area and somebody breaking my house and rob me and I get murked, that's not the victim's fault.
That was a whole.
Not. That's why I say we having two different conversations. That's why it was, because I was trying to figure out. I'm like, wait a minute.
Let me answer the question, Rip. Because when it started off, somebody talking about going in. That's what Chanel gave us a scenario. But in this case, watch this. That's what it was. But what about the nice neighborhood? Wait, and now, thank you, Robin, for bringing it up. I still got my platinum guns, and I'm telling you this. I'm telling you, I come from a different world, and I know this world is evil and ugly. Keep your head on the swivel, and you pay attention. I don't care whether you're in a nice neighborhood and suburban neighborhood may happen 1%, and in the bad neighborhoods it's like 30-40%. I don't care. Protect yourself. Don't never put yourself in a situation that you ever think you so comfortable that is never going to happen to you. That's my answer to that. Because we all live in the real world, right? Don't never let your guard down. That's it. If you go and play with your children, you may relax a little bit. You don't have to bring out the chopper, but you still got to be vigilant. And people think that because when they're moving, I know where Robin was going with that. When people move in a nice neighborhood, they're not vigilant. They're not vigilant anymore. They just let it just go. Everybody's cool and everybody's friends. But I'm telling you, always protect yourself, man. Don't take anything for granted. Learn the signs on what people going to do. I don't care whether I'm in a bad neighborhood or a nice neighborhood that I live in. Always be vigilant. That's it. But don't carry your ass in no bad neighborhood and think you're going to get a good result. I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, you ain't going to make it out. And you through.
I don't understand why this is an issue, because the women that's around me and my family would never put themselves in a position for me to have to come rescue them because they in a certain position or they in a certain area that they're not supposed to be in.
Well,
you get what I'm saying?
we having two different conversations. They not saying putting themselves in a position. They saying if they at home in the richest neighborhood in America and somebody break in my shit, because them niggas don't rob in the hood for what? Ain't nothing in there. They going to the nice places and go and get these motherfuckers with some money on. So if they break in, and Chanel can definitely back me up in River Oaks and Houston, that is super nice. They coming to rob your ass. They breaking the cars, everything. So if they break into this lady's house, she sleep with her family, and they come in and put their ass down. It's not their fault. I can definitely attest to that. But if you are told not to go somewhere and you go and think it's sweet, then that's something totally different. That's two different conversations.
They're still a victim.
I agree.
They're still a victim.
I agree.
They're still a victim. Either way, if you walk down that street, both of them still a victim, Drip.
Hold on, real quick. Drip, do you feel like the neighborhood that you live in right now is dangerous?
Hell no.
Okay, so real quick, you don't feel that your neighborhood is dangerous. Do you have cameras up at your house?
I definitely do.
Why? You don't live in a dangerous neighborhood. You live in a nice neighborhood. What's the need for the cameras?
It's just in case.
Just in case what? It's a nice neighborhood. You're safe.
Somebody tried to break in my car before.
I like the white voice.
No, somebody tried to break in my car before, but it's not a dangerous, like the whole 18, 19 years I've been here, it happened one time. So I can't deem that as dangerous.
Okay, so you're telling me that despite you're saying despite the fact that you live in a relatively nice neighborhood, you still feel the need to take precautions to protect yourself in the event that something may happen, even if it's such a minuscule ratio or chance or probability of it happening. You still protect yourself just in case, right?
Well, my cameras really came through my alarm system. Actually, I didn't just go like, you know what I'm saying? They offered me the cameras. I said, yeah, it wasn't nothing that I just had to have, but I think everybody over here got cameras in some way, Ring, doorbell, something. But for me, in the mindset that I got, I'm always try to be prepared for anything that happens. Not saying that anything will happen. I'm just saying,
prepare for the worst and pray for the best.
So you're preparing for a dangerous experience that may possibly happen. Is that correct?
Just if this nigga come steal my Amazon package, he on camera.
Oh, okay.
I'm working on the shiesty bomb, but I'll tell you this: just because I walk in the neighborhood and I pull my car to a convenience store and I want to go get me a soda, some chips, or whatever, even if it's a bad neighborhood, that's still a victim, right? And now we trying to say you do wiser choices. They still the victim. I mean, the law even says they still a victim. It's just that I thought the conversation about making wiser choice. Don't
Man,
pull
if you
over
don't
there,
live down
right?
there, what the hell is you doing down there?
Bruh, you do what the hell you want to say, man. But I'm
Dangerous
telling you, that
things
person,
happen
the law
everywhere.
is still going to arrest. They're still going to arrest that person that assaulted you. I don't care what neighborhood your ass is in. You shouldn't have stopped and got gas here. They don't care that you still. That person's a victim. Bruh, I'm trying to tell people to make better decisions. That's it. I don't know what kind of stuff you own, bro, but I'm telling you this. I'm trying to tell people to make wiser
I don't care
decisions
if I'm
because
in the county. At a certain time, if I'm not from around there, I'm standing.
yeah, bro, but they still the victim. The law still call them victims, man. Come on, bro.
It is what it is.
On.
My whole point, Reese, is that crime.
That's why they victims. That's exactly why they victims, because they ain't want to listen. That's exactly why they got victimized, because they ain't want to sit their asses down. See?
Wow,
Jeez.
that's crazy.
My whole point is it don't matter
crazy.
where you at. You're always at a risk. So why sit there? And because we are having two conversations, which I don't understand, because we started off with one conversation, but now it's turned into two instead of us just having the conversation that we originally had. Now we got to have all these extra ad lib, sidebar, supplemental conversations. The original conversation is if you know that somewhere is dangerous, you need to take the proper precautions. You need to either make sure you strapped up or you with somebody that is strapped up about that life, or stay your ass the fuck away from there, because it can happen. It can happen anywhere. You could be in a nice neighborhood and some shit happens. So why would you why would you be surprised if it happens somewhere in a bad neighborhood and be like, nah, this y'all fault?
You can be
Yeah.
strapped up yourself and about that life and still get
And
victimized.
still get murdered.
I'm saying, like, bro,
But
you think
That was the original conversation.
that's
Don't
what
go
I'm
no
saying.
more
Like, you think that
dangerous
them niggas calling them niggas victim, man? What niggas
and
ain't
get
calling
mad at the
themselves
you
victim.
danger.
still, hey man, forget. Let's take nigga logic off the table. If you murk somebody, no matter where they are, that's still the victim. Stop. Let's take the nigga. I understand what you were saying now, Chanel, and unfortunately, it took us to get here and robbing them.
Thanks,
You
Ben.
that person is still a victim. Whether they put themselves, they stop to go to the convenience store or decide to go to this club, they still the victim. Forget nigga logic. The law says so. I think Shanika would get when Shanika was just talking.
Nigga
Prepare
logic.
yourself. Yeah.
That's
Hey, what
nigga
Shanika?
logic.
No, listen what Shanika just said. If you're gonna go, if you decide to go, make sure you prepare yourself to go. We're trying to get to preventing things from happening. If you decide to go, make sure you're prepared. Either way, they still the victim. I don't
No,
care.
go ahead. All right, so. All
You're
right.
still the victim.
This is getting crazy, right? This is getting
You're not
bonkers.
taking the
This is
proper
getting
precautions, Reese. If
crazy.
you go to
So
a dangerous area for no
You're
reason,
still the
just
victim.
because you're
Still the
just
victim.
curious about what's going on in this super dangerous area, that's not you taking
that's what
precautions.
no, that's what I'm saying. You saying that you're still a victim, but the thing
Yeah.
is, she's sitting over there saying, how much accountability, you feel what I'm saying? Do you feel what I'm saying? The person that got victimized have you have accountability as well. That's what I'm trying. We getting around the whole question of how it all started. It started off with accountability, going to where you at, and all. That's what I'm
You
saying. Like, we
have
went around the whole
accountability.
Mulberry bush.
Do
We not
you
talking about
realize that
nobody.
you in
We not talking
America?
about the. We not
Do
talking
you
about the
realize in
law and
America
how the
that you
law
can't
go.
tell
We
nobody
talking
what
about
to do?
accountability on. You feel what I'm saying? On
Hey
yourself.
man, hey bro,
Look
you
at
in
look at what
America.
look
The
at what
law.
American tradesman said. Nigga logic is doing the crime, and then when the police pull up on you, your friends and your family start saying that the police are racist.
Thank you.
You did the whole
Thank
fucking
you.
crime, but now the police. Now we want to blame the police. And I
No, they want
understand
some
y'all
victim.
say that they
Why
do
Shanika,
their
not say
job, and so
they
y'all gonna
want
say
no,
that's
they
not a
want
good
they
why
want.
not
analogy
say it
because
the same
Listen,
exact
they
way?
want
No, we're
vigilante
gonna
shit to
blame the
happen.
police.
That's what they want. They want niggas to go out there and jump out there and do stupid.
Okay.
That's
Why
what
not
I'm saying.
Vigilante
apply?
justice. You
Why
right.
not
You
apply
right. Art.
Tired of that
Shanika's?
nonsense.
So why not apply Shanika's last point, which is we're not gonna blame. Who did you say? The family? Who you blaming? We're not
the
gonna
family
blame
blamed
them.
the cops for being racist.
Right. So we're blaming these cops, but we still don't feel like that person was a victim. That's crazy.
The
That's
person
crazy.
that committed the crime, you're saying that we not allowing
No,
them
I'm
to be a
saying we
victim?
keep going in circles and having different scenarios so that we can prove our point of the victim is at fault in some manner. And I have a high level of, confidence that if people said it happened to me or if this happened to me, we would have the same response, which is it was someone else's fault. I'm sorry, it was my fault. I'm not responsible for the actions of others. Everybody that responds is responding to something that is exterior. It's not you. So if this person makes a decision to do whatever it is, whether it's build their house in a nice neighborhood or be broke and whatever else at the bottom poverty level, if someone attacks those people from two totally different scenarios, it's the perpetrator's fault. It's the person that attacked them fault, is what the young lady was really getting at on the last super chat. I think it was. That's it.
Hey, but only thing
Chanel,
I
if I
got it.
tell you
Go ahead,
that if you go over to hang out with my homeboys and they all are grapists, and you say, no, I'm good, I'm gonna go, they ain't gonna bother me, and then you still go and you get graped, I'm just
It's
saying we can
still
have a
it's still
conversation
the
about
great.
accountability after that
Yeah,
happens. And
it's
yes, you
still
are a victim, but we are gonna have a conversation about it because that wasn't an environment that you needed to be in and you chose to go anyway.
That's what we
So why are
saying.
you
Like, that's what we
choosing? Why are you
saying.
choosing to put yourself in a position of risk?
Because I can't be responsible for the actions of some savage.
You can be responsible for your actions. Your actions.
Absolutely.
My fault.
You need
So
to be
I'm
responsible
the
for
reason-
your actions.
I'm the reason why these people are gracists.
And
I'm the
you
reason.
try to say
That's what accountability is. Me being accountable
This
for
the problem in
myself.
the community
What I
right
do.
now. This the problem.
that other people
Hold
are
on, one
Accountability
mic.
is left the
One mic.
conversation.
One mic.
Am I the reason that these people are rapists? Or is it them?
What the hell you talking about?
No, you're not the reason that they're grapists, but you're the reason you contributed to the reason why you got grape because you went around a whole bunch of rapists.
I didn't contribute to anything.
Yes, you did. Why did you go? Is that not you contributing?
No, it's not.
Okay.
That's the point that you keep missing. The victim, you can't go down to the courthouse and say, you know what, the victim is the reason I raped her because she chose to come and live in this neighborhood. That's not going to fly. Like Mr. Stan was saying, they're going to persecute and prosecute the victim, the person that committed the rape.
We're not talking
not
about
me.
the law. We're talking
I'm
about
not
you having accountability.
I'm not responsible for taking.
You can't be a victim and a criminal at the same time, so you're not going to go to jail.
Hold on.
Hey, let me slide in there, Drip.
One
What I'm
mic.
saying,
Go-
like,
hold on, Trey, hold on. Shit, god damn.
No, they won't be in jail.
Raw, we can't hear shit. Everybody can't talk at one time, goddamn. Go ahead, 2 cents.
Yeah,
Big dog Parker, you got it.
I'm sitting here listening. I'm gonna slide in and slide out and continue listening. But what I'm gonna say about the situation, you have to understand some people mindset is programmed. They can actually give you a reason for someone to be SA'd or great. And you have to understand their mindset. I don't care if a woman got on the tightest booty shorts or she's naked. That does not give you the right to put your hands on her and do something to her. And you have to understand it's people that walk this earth and say, well, they should have knew better or whatever. And that's fine. I know I cannot change their mindset.
We never said that these people had a right. That's what y'all not understanding. Like, who said that? We said that these people had a right. We never said these people had the right. Oh my gosh, bro.
No. What I'm saying is I'm not even talking about nobody in particular. I just been listening to the show. I'm talking in general. There are people that can give you an actual excuse. He deserved to get robbed because he walked through a bad neighborhood or whatever. They can justify that. And they can do that with women. She should not have wore that around all these men and this, that, and other. So she deserved that. And when you do that to a victim, man, that is so troublesome to them. They're going to get victimized twice. And that's normally how it goes. They're going to get victimized twice. I don't care about, I know there's people that walk around this earth that say, yeah, you deserve to get this. You deserve to get SA. You shouldn't have been.
Nobody said, okay.
No, I ain't talking about nobody in particular. I'm listening to the conversation. But it is people that are justifying the fact that someone got SA. They're not saying it in those exact words, but that's what you're saying. You don't have to say those exact words. Like, well, you don't have. Yeah, look, when you went to where you went, you shouldn't have that on and stuff like that. That's what they chose to wear.
Are you really listening to the conversation?
I'm listening what I'm listening to both sides of what's going on.
You could have been listening to the conversation because the what she specifically said was these people over here are known PDFs. These people over here are known PDFs. Don't go around these people. These are not good people. You still go around these. Well, anything. You feel what I'm saying? You still go. You still choose to go. I was about to say you still choose to hang around these people on your own free will at your own free time, and then something happens to you after somebody already told you about these people. You still decided to go hang out with these people, and you have no accountability.
Like I said, hey, when you talk to people long enough, their mask will slide down. And they'll let you know you can actually justify in your mind. We told you not to go over there. Those are bad people, this, that, and other. You could still justify in your mind. Yeah, she deserved it.
That's what you're saying. They deserved it. All I'm saying is,
hold up, you should have known better. Is what you're saying.
Let me get in here right quick, sir.
No.
Let me get in here.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that,
sir.
No. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Trey.
Shit. Like
Hold on, Trey.
Hold on.
Hold on, Trey.
Read the super chat.
Let's make sure we make this very clear.
Hold on.
Nope.
Read the super chat. Read the super chat. We ain't trying that shit. Read the super chat. Is there a super chat on the screen?
Shout out to American Statesman with the $4.99 super chat. He said a lemon loaf on me from Starbucks. Better than church cake.
Appreciate you. Bye.
Let's go viral, Drip. I just wanted to make this one point. Back in the days, our ancestors took preventative measures because you had less law in America back then. So you had to take preventative measures. Back then, women weren't out there wearing certain things to be revealing. Now, I don't want to bring a personal example up here, but I know someone personally who's been great, right? The thing is, that was her personal issue. She told me later on in life, right? But you know what she never did? She never made herself a victim throughout her life. She made sure that she didn't put herself in that position no more. But her outlook on life was never to be a victim no more. You get what I'm saying? I think that's the problem with the Black community. Once, okay, we was victimized at a certain moment. We all get played with to a. Listen, I'm just telling you, people try you out here, right? But the thing is, at what point do you get over? If you're healed from what happened to you, if the person is locked up, he's being taken care of, she or he who committed the crime, why are you still portraying a victim mentality? I understand that it's emotional. You got to go through therapy, but how long are you going to be? Are you a victim for your whole life? And how does that affect you and affect the people around you? Because if you want everybody to know you're a victim, because the person I know that was a victim, she didn't want nobody to know that she was great. She only told the people that was real close to her. You get what I'm saying? That was confidants, right? So at what point do you stop being a victim? Because the crime may have happened 20 years ago. At what point do you tell yourself, okay, I'm safe and secure with myself. I know how to go out here in the world. I know how to protect myself. And I don't have to push my insecurities on everybody else because something happened to me 50, 20 years ago. That's the issue I think me and Trey having. You can't keep pushing this narrative, especially if you fix the issue. You went to therapy. You got yourself healed. Why are you still a victim? Why are you still walking the earth, still want to portray being a victim? That does you no good, and that does nobody around you no good to prepare yourself to perpetrate yourself as a victim. It's the truth.
It also does nothing for you to try and micromanage or manage at all somebody's way that they deal with whatever's happened to them in their life. You don't have the right to say, well,
Chanel, you're right. I don't.
It's been enough years. You need to move on. Stop trying to tell people to move on because you could get triggered at any moment.
That's true. Don't come around me with that. No, don't come around me. That's all I'm saying. Because you're going to make me a victim.
If that's the case, don't ever be a victim of R. Let's not do that. Because if it happened to you, I promise you're going to view this differently.
Ma'am, it happened to a personal person in my life. It happened to a personal person.
Okay.
Hey, Art,
I know a victim too.
Hey, Art,
I've worked with him
similar,
my whole
it's
career.
Literally similar.
So
it's literally similar to this.
That I cannot. It's one thing, and like I said before, I could understand why you guys are saying, that she made a poor choice, a poor decision. That part I wholeheartedly agree with. I wholeheartedly disagree with placing blame on the person that was attacked. It's not ever gonna change because, like Stan said, they can't go.
Chanel.
They can't go to court and say, the victim.
I get it. I get it, Chanel.
No, hold on, wait. This is the reason why that is so much bullshit, right? Because it's just like this, right? So
why
you know that you got alcoholics. Hold on, wait, time out. No, you know that I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it down to the most simplest form possible. You know that you got a line of alcoholics down your family.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. You start drinking every day. You become an alcoholic. It's their fault, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Man.
No, what I'm saying.
Exactly, Trey. Exactly. Trey, you're gonna end up. Trey, she's gonna end up accusing you, Trey. She's gonna end up accusing you, Trey. At the end of the day.
So
we know how this works, Chanel. We grown men out here. We deal with women. We deal with women.
Hold on. Like, I feel like this conversation went way somewhere that it don't really need to go. I wholeheartedly disagree with the whole, I get what you're saying, Artifacts, and I understand that your friend experienced what she experienced, and I'm sorry that she went through that. And I understand that she handled it in a way that you find respectful, but I don't think that it's cool to ever tell somebody how they should respond to any type of trauma or how long they have to get over it. Like, that's not something that we could put a timeline on, because everybody deals with everything differently. And I dare you to tell me to not still be grieving over my dad passing away just because it happened 20 years ago. I don't give a fuck. You don't tell me how to feel about something or when to get over it like that. I'm not saying that. And I'm not saying necessarily that I'm blaming you. I'm saying that we're going to have a conversation about accountability, and we have to be able to assess our own individual actions, because our actions have consequences, both positive and negative. We learned from jits growing up that life is, and how your life ends up is largely impacted by the decisions
That's
that
why
you
I brought
make.
up the alcohol.
If
That's
you
why I brought up the alcohol
decide
analogy.
not to go to class, you don't graduate, and you can't get mad when you can't get the same job that your friend did that went to class and studied and did what the fuck they were supposed to do to get that degree. We determine our fate by our choices, and we have to learn to make better choices. And so that's all I'm saying, that we contribute towards the things that happen in our life based upon the choices that we make. And if we make better choices, we can reduce the danger and the risks that are encountered by just being reckless and going somewhere that you know is fucking dangerous and just saying, well, I don't care, I'm still gonna go anywhere. Is that really you making a good decision? And if you sit here and say yes, then I think that it's a whole nother conversation that we need to have, because that's crazy to me.
That was well said. Hold on, let me before you get in there. That was well said. I'm not trying to push a narrative to make victims feel a certain way. I just used a certain example, and I agree from a woman's standpoint, you got to deal with your trauma the way you deal with it, and I respect it. And you should have as much time as you need to deal with your trauma. Shanika, what I was basing, and I like how you broke that down, because it was clear as day, right? But from a man's perspective, a man can't move like that. Like, that's all I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? And it's not a gender thing, right? It's just that we can't. It's not a minute. It's ain't too many men that can walk out here and say, "Woe is me. This is what happened to me," and we're gonna get some type of sympathy on it. And listen, I feel you. If it's a personal issue, I'm not attacking nobody's personal issue. I swear to you, not, because I have a personal person that's been through that. So I'm not attacking nobody's personal issue. The way you broke it down, Shanika, it was clear as day. That's why we can understand it, and we can be like, okay, that makes a lot of logical sense. But men can't walk the earth and be victim. We can't, even if we were victimized, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, the woman she gonna have some sympathy for you, but when you out here in the earth, I can't be like somebody, you know what I'm saying? This happened to me, and you know what I'm saying? At some point, you gotta get yourself up. And it's hard work too. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? But after the sympathy, after the empathy, where do we go from there? Where do we go from there? Do we still push the narrative that because something happened to me, that it affects everybody around me? Or do you mature and say, okay, this happened to me. It was terrible, right? And it shouldn't have never happened to me, but I know how to move now. Right. And we're not justifying nobody's action, Shanika. We're not justifying the predator, none of that. You know what I'm saying? I hate people like that. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, men, we try to fix the issue. I think that's what Trey is trying to be. Men, we try to fix the problem. If we can't fix it, then it's, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like then where we going to go from here?
That's still not fair, Artifacts, because you sat there and said it's not a gender issue, and then turned around and said that men can't operate that way. That makes it a gender issue to say that a man has to get over it and a woman can linger and wallow in it a little bit longer because she's a woman. No, that's not fair. We all are emotional beings. All experience trauma. You can't sit here and tell me that if an experience such as great, because men get great too, you can't tell me that that's not going to bother a man the same way that it bothers a woman. I understand that society programs you as a man to have this get over it mentality, but that's still not fair either.
Well, I mean,
I'm
that's
not going to
how it
dispute you, Shenanigans.
but
I'm not
that's
going to
how it
dispute it.
is.
Yeah, let me jump.
I'm
Let me
about
jump
to
in
say,
right quick and piggyback off what before I lose train of thought on it. But what I'm gonna say, there are a certain amount of people on this earth that will still operate under the laws of God. Women, children, the disabled, and the elderly should be protected. I know it's some guys. Why she can't? Why they did this? Listen. Real men, well, I ain't even gonna do that. I ain't put the title on. A lot of men, they will continue to try to protect our women and our children and all of that stuff. If they make poor decisions, such as your child do a poor decision, they're gonna get reprimanded or assisted better and different than the man. We're not gonna do this whole men, we just all equal and all that. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to understand, it is a lot of people on this earth that are men. Well, I should say they are male. They're male at this point in time. They don't care about protecting women. When I say, oh yes, she should have made a better decision and she should have known not to do this. But at the end of the day, it's a certain class of men that are warriors that will stand up for women, and we still do. The guys that don't want to, we don't care about that. That's fine. They don't have to. I'm still going to practice. Forget my anecdotal thing that I'm going to do, but it is some men that will still protect children, men, the elderly, and the disabled. Whether if they made a bad decision or not, you shouldn't have worn that outfit. This is what men are going to do. And we don't do that to them. Protect them as much as we can. As much as you can, and we can move on. It's some guys, they don't care. We know there's some vultures out there. We try to teach women that this is what it is, and hopefully they don't fall into that trap at this point in time in their life, but it does happen. But as a man or a male, whatever you want to say it, we are still here to still protect that protective class. And if you don't like it, that's fine. I don't care about a man's opinion about him not want to. Bro, it's enough of us out here. It's a lot of people that squint their eyes. There's a lot of wolves out here.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Right. So
I'm listening.
So as a man, woman, as a human being, period, right? If I'm sitting over here and I tell you not to go over here because these people are like this, is that not a form of protection? Is that not protection?
Yes. Yeah, that is a form of protection.
Right? So if you
you can tell it. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that.
You know
Go
what?
ahead.
I'm done.
No, sir, please.
That's the bullshit. So
I'm done as well. I'm
I
out
know
of
it's
here.
bullshit to you. It's okay. It's bullshit to you. That's fine.
Hold on. 2 cents. Let me ask you, right?
Yes, ma'am.
As a parent, right? You tell your child, your daughter, don't go over there to the Marcy projects. Ain't nothing but, a bad influence of people. And she go anyway. And something happens to her while she's there. And then, she makes it through. It's something minor, nothing too crazy mentally, right? Maybe she just got stabbed or something light, right? And she still want to go. What conversation are you going to have with her? Because she's like, hey, I can't live in fear. You know what I'm saying? You could get, just because that happened once don't mean it'll happen every time I go. It's not really that dangerous over there. It's dangerous everywhere. Something could happen to you in a nice neighborhood. I could go where I want to go. I'm not living in fear. How are you going to respond to your daughter? You going to tell her, hey, it's okay. Do what you want. Just be careful. Or what are you going to say?
Well, some of the things that I would say, I don't mean to hurt or denigrate anyone's, if it's a woman in here and stuff like that, because you got to understand it's an open panel. Normally I would talk to this with the fellas, but you are in here and I know where you at and all this stuff. You understand what I'm saying, and you're not going to take it that way. You still, if I told my child not to touch that hot stove, or this elderly person, they're doing something that they can't control or they can't do anymore, or someone is disabled, I'm gonna say the woman is still in the protective class because she is. And if she does something, no, No, I'm just, bro.
Go ahead, finish your.
Don't do that, bro. Because I know you ain't my cup of tea on that. But what I'm saying to you, I understand that they can make certain decisions that could be detrimental to them. But if they make that decision, I'm still in a protective class. I still have to protect it. You can tell a child, if you raise the child, you tell them don't wear this and don't do that. They still can do that. But that's not going to be like, I'm not going to protect you no more because you did it and I told you not to. That's not where we're going, because we know the decisions by history, how it's going to happen. I'll beat my brother up across the head before I beat my sister up across the head about what he did and what he didn't do, because I know and I understand they are in a protective class. If you understand that, I don't expect my woman to protect me. That is my job inherently on this earth is to protect the woman. So if my daughter did something that I said don't do, I get it. They can make those decisions just like the elderly, the disabled, the women. They still in a protective class, and I will keep in that category as such. You can't stop it.
Okay,
I just want to help them.
If we could go back, to actually, hold on. Cause see,
I won't hurt. Just you, me and you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I need you to answer my specific question because you gave me some information and I digested that and I understand it, but I need you to specifically answer my question. I'm your daughter. I go over to the Marcy Projects in New York because I hear that it's rough over there, right? Then I come back to you and something has happened. And then I'm like, yeah, it's this little boy over there that I like. I'm going back. Right. What are you going to say to me, or what are you going to do? How do you respond to that, to me specifically?
Yeah, on a case-by-case basis. I know it's very unfortunate. Some kids are hard-headed. Some people, they will listen. You tell them one time, they won't do it again. It's other people, they're going to just keep doing it and they're going to run into the wall. It is very hard to watch this train at my age coming down the track, and I know I can't save everybody coming off of it, or running into a brick wall. You've done your job. You said what you can say, and to instill it into that person. And if they choose to do something different, I'm still not blaming them. Look, you do not deserve.
Hold on. I don't mean to interject. I don't mean to interrupt. Please forgive me. Go ahead. I appreciate the information that you're giving me, and I hear it and I understand it. I'm digesting it. I need you to answer my specific question. When I'm getting ready to walk out of that house, not a case-by-case situation, but this particular instance, this situation that I'm speaking on right now, I'm in your house. I'm getting ready to walk out the door for a second time to go back to this neighborhood. How are you responding to that? What are you going to say or do once I tell you I'm going back to this dangerous place?
What I would do personally, I mean, like I said, I don't know. Listen. When I can't win an argument on something, I can make up a hypothetical and it can go endless in the fantasy thing. That's fine. I understand what you're saying. You're not talking about something that's actually happened and stuff. Hypotheticals is a fantasy, and what you would think. Michael Jordan, if he was 6 foot and all that. No, just shut up, bro. Hey, no, don't do that. Don't do that. It's one mic. Be respectful. But what I'm saying to you, we can go on and on and on for days about a hypothetical. And what people will not do is talk to you about facts. And when there's not a conversation to have based upon facts, they have to go hypothetical. And now we have an endless amount of what you could do, what you would do, and all that stuff like that. I cannot just answer on the fly what I'm going to do because I know it's hypothetical. And you're just trying to get an answer to what you're saying. I don't do hypothetical. I deal in facts. If you said my daughter or my sis and what, you know, or my son or my daughter, I can talk to you based upon that. You're trying to make me do some fantasy stuff and the conversation can go forever based upon I have a hypothetical thing and you have, it's just an opinion. But what I'm saying to you, I'm telling you right now, that hypothetical situation, I don't know what I would do at that point in time. If that helps you out with the answering, I don't want to do the hypothetical game. You know, what if Obama was white and all that? It's endless. It's endless.
Can we move
Okay,
on?
I just want to make sure you hold on, Trey, because I need you.
The question, just say that.
It's too endless. I don't want to do hypotheticals.
If you don't want to do a hypothetical, that's fine. But I need you to understand that I'm not here to manipulate or get a gotcha moment or any of that. It's really trying to get an understanding of how someone would respond in a way to where I'm not blaming you, but then I'm also trying to lead you down the right path to help you avoid danger. So I'm trying to learn. Right. I'm not trying to belittle or do any type of mind tricks or manipulation. I'm trying to understand, how can I have a conversation with someone to the extent where I'm trying to impart some wisdom upon them without blaming them, but still protecting them? Because I feel like if I get ready to do some bullshit and you tell me, hey, you about to get caught up in some bullshit, been done that, this shit has happened to multiple, you know, this is something that's been happening since the test of time, that, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to protect you, and then they still don't listen and they still do it consciously, not a baby that don't know what they doing, or an elderly person that's you know, has dementia or whatever, but someone that is consciously still doing something that could potentially be dangerous. How can you help that person to understand that what they're doing is dangerous and they don't need to be doing it, without blaming them when something happens that we didn't want to happen?
Shanika, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. And, you know, and I mean, this is not that type of platform that we can actually go back and forth. And it's like, actually figure it out. But I understand the dynamics of when I have a conversation with someone and they want to do a hypothetical. Hypotheticals can go so far. It's endless.
Conversation was
it's all hypothetical.
Started with a hypothetical.
Let me finish my statement.
The conversation started with a hypothetical.
Can I finish my
statement? Chanel gave us a hypothetical situation that started all of this.
I know.
So that's why I'm not understanding why my hypothetical is a problem when it started as a hypothetical. I'm just trying to get an understanding, because
that's why it's a problem.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying, because
for 40 minutes, how much longer you need?
Man, ain't nobody talking about no 40 minutes. Man, go on with that stupid stuff. But what I'm saying to you, I know.
Okay, you're going to be next, Trey. I promise. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can be next. Yeah. But what I'm saying, I understand the dynamics. When I'm talking to people in a certain room and stuff like that, we try to stay away from so many hypotheticals, because I know it's endless and people have their opinions. Whatever someone will say, I'm still going to respect their opinion regardless. But however, the hypothetical, we're not talking about facts about, if we was talking about Carmelo Anthony or something like that, what we know as facts. But when we go hypothetical, I ain't saying I don't want to answer your hypothetical, but I'm not interested with going back and forth on this type of platform, because it's all kind of people in here that's listening and everybody's got their own opinion. And I definitely respect whatever, if they agree or disagree. All I'm saying to you, if I knew you like that, or we was on a panel and we didn't have that type of stuff, we could actually get to some solutions on some things. I'm in a different lane I'm not 25, I'm not 30. The people that's going to say things and can't control their emotions, they might be that. I was that person. I'm not going to knock them for it or what they do or what they don't do. But I apologize if I couldn't answer your hypothetical. You know, I apologize if I couldn't answer your hypothetical that way. Definitely not on a platform like this and let it go berserk, because it'll go all over the place. It's great content. But at the end of the day, I understand how you've been talking and other people been talking. I know what you're trying to do and what you want to happen. All I'm just saying, as black people, ain't no whole bunch of white people and Mexicans in here. If we get together and figure out a solution, we actually could, at least in your community. That's all I'm saying. I ain't mad at nobody in here. That little, the dude, what's his name, Trey, he about gonna try to blast me about he's mad about this, and I will respect his opinion just like anyone else's. And I'm out.
I appreciate that. And I understand. I'm just the type of person where you can tell me, okay, don't be condescending, but I'd like an example, right? So I could be like, okay, so instead of saying this, maybe we could say that. And so I'm just saying, as far as me trying to be solution oriented, I'm just genuinely asking it. And somebody in the comments, maybe if you can give me a little blurb as an example of how can I protect someone? How can I help them? And how can I, keep them from, being in a dangerous situation? If it as a, assume as a man or whatever, or as a woman or whatever, like, how can we help other people without making them feel like we're blaming them? Like, how can we do it? Because it's one thing to say, stop blaming them. Okay, so how do we do it? What's the plan? So that's all. That's the only reason why I was asking, because I respect you. And so I feel like you would have something good to say. Like, well, you know what? I would tell her, hey, I understand that last situation was a one-off, and that doesn't mean it's going to happen every time. It wasn't your fault that happened. People are shitty sometimes, and we can't control it. But hey, how about this time I give you a ride over there and I escort you? That way I can at least try to feel better knowing that I dropped you off and I saw you walk to the door and get inside safely, or whatever. But I know it's hypothetical and you just be making it up on the fly. But I was just hoping to get some wisdom on how I can tell my sons not to do some bullshit without making them feel like I'm blaming them, because the way that I speak, everybody feels like I'm victim blaming. So I'm trying to do better, and I'm asking for help.
Yeah,
but real quick,
we'll do that.
Go,
and now I know who I'm talking to. I'm looking. It's hard for me to see it because I'm looking at it on TV and on my phone. Shanika, I promise you, what you're saying, I understand exactly who you are. You're not that confrontation and all that stuff. And actually, I understand who you are. Just know that. But what I'm saying to you, while I'm talking to you, it's like hundreds of people in the room. Some things, it's a reason why when the guys was over here and it was like, hey, y'all kids go in there and do this, that, the other. That's not, it's the virtual world. So I have to watch what I say, how I say it, and try not to offend people and what I'm saying, because some of them don't need to be in there with the conversation. But this internet world has allowed them to do that, and it's okay. But guess what? As an adult, we're going to have to figure out a way to do. We can't do it this way because guess what? They can see it. They this, that, and other, whatever. Right. I get it. But we will get it. Don't worry about it. Look, what I say to you is just surface stuff or whatever. Right. I know who the people are in there, and I apologize. I think that guy name was Trey. No, that I'm looking on the screen. I want to apologize to him. I don't want to offend him, but it's just my philosophy in life. Bro, you're a lot younger than me. You're a young boy. You're gonna do well in life. All that kind of stuff. But I didn't mean to offend you based upon how I think, in my opinion. I still respect anything you say, your opinion, and all of that. That's what we do. Just, I don't want to break that up, make you mad and all that kind of stuff like that. But now I know who I was talking to. I could see it. I'm like, why is this lady? I know exactly who I'm talking to now. So we good. We good.
I appreciate that. So if I can, real quick, I'm going to bring somebody up, and then Trey, you got the mic.
Yeah.
Old Cliff, South Dallas, Pleasant Grove.
What up,
my people?
How
you doing?
What's up, I got going? What up, Drill? What up, Shanika? What up, everybody?
Hey.
What's up? How you doing?
What's up, brother?
Trey.
Yeah,
Trey, what everybody? Man? What's up?
No apology needed, man. I was about to say you ain't offend me or none of that, man. You ain't do nothing wrong. You was just speaking your opinion, man. Everybody got an opinion. Only thing I had a problem with was it just sounded like you was double talking for real, and that's You know what I'm saying? That's one thing in itself. But yeah, with this whole situation, this is the whole reason why I brought up the whole liquor situation, right? So this is easy to talk about this, right? Because damn near everybody can relate, right? So we going to this situation, to this situation, right? All we got to do is we can keep it at a addiction situation because that runs through families all over America, right? So if I tell this person, this runs through your family, ... Don't do this. You pick it up, you do it anyway. I talk to you again. You might want to stop while you were here. It's in your family. Don't do that. Then you become a full-fledged addict. And I kick you out or you get kicked out and ain't nobody wants you around. You're a victim, right? Because that's a drug that did it to you. Ain't nobody do nothing. I was about to say that's a drug that did it to you. You didn't do it to yourself, right? No, that's false. That is very false. You've been told that this runs through your family ever since you was younger. Don't do this. You decided to make that decision. You've been told not to go to this neighborhood. You've been told not to do this. You've been told not to do this. And you do it anyway. That right there, if something happens, yes, you have to hold yourself accountable. You have to hold yourself 100% accountable. Yourself. I'm not saying other people got to hold you accountable. But yourself, yes, you absolutely have to hold yourself 100% accountable. And if not, then you're doing something wrong because you've been told, you've been warned. God sent the message through somebody else. And I rest my mic.
Hey, Shanika, let me jump in real quick.
Yeah, I was actually about to pass it to you anyway. So,
all right, thank you, sweetheart. See, 'cause my brother don't like hypotheticals, right? He don't, right? Because he know it never ends. When I talk to him on the phone, and he don't like the hypotheticals, and he wasn't trying to be rude to Shanika when he looked and saw who you were, because I talk about you and Drip and all the time, and other people, right? It's just that we have lost our rabbit ass mind. On this damn panel, if we be honest, how many times they told you to do your homework, don't hang out, don't do this, don't do that, and your ass didn't listen. Okay, cool. But I don't care what you do. If you decide to do something that's not right or whatever, you still a victim. Now, if and Shanika level set this, if we just talking about morally the victim, or we talking about what the law says? Because that went all over the place. People tell you don't hang out with the boys on the corner. Well, everybody got a record. You went your dumb ass on that corner, and when you got in front of the judge, what you say? My mama wasn't there. I'm the victim and all this. Come on, man. Nobody's telling that certain situations a person's still a victim, right? And I'm like, man, nobody's trying to give nobody a pass. But it's like, come on, man, when we gonna level set this stuff? And like my brother said, and I'm telling you, buckle your double-breasted lips, because I turn this shit nuclear. But I'm gonna tell you this: he's telling you, me and him talk about it, and even in the world, right, in the military, right, the 4 pillars was keeping America together. You protect the children, the women, the elderly, and the disabled. And when we get rid of that, we'll be like every other country, and we will crumble on it. And if we think we don't need to do that, I'm telling you, we'll be like every other country. It's just like, man, we're just trying to have a conversation. It's not about right or wrong. It's like, man, can we look at a different way of looking at life? And you see your own life. Because when we abandon certain things, do we see it getting better? Do we see it getting worse? We got to be honest. That's why I like coming over to Drip Nation. That's what my brothers over here. We're giving a way, not the way. Stop listening to people that have no way, have no success in their life, and they just rah, 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 rah. I'm like, cool. If you want to follow that path, because one thing about it, I'll tell you this, that that you stuck in this planning phase. And I say it again, God already got the execution plan because we all got to leave here. If we're just having a discussion, no need to be rude and disrespectful to each other, killing somebody they dumb and stupid and all that. No, man, we trying to figure it out. That's why, Shanika, thank you for you reeling it back in. Say, I'm just trying to figure out. My brother doesn't do hypotheticals, right? I got children. You asked me that question, I would have told you what I did do and what I did for other people, right? But my brother, because he said it will never end. I talked to him on the phone, bro. I don't want to do hypotheticals, bro, because we'll never get to the end of it, you know. So I'm glad my brother came back and thank you for giving him the mic. He said, "Nah, he respect you," and he said, "Nah, sweetheart, I wasn't trying to disrespect you. That's just not his lane. Respect."
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And so, what?
What happened?
Oh, nothing
Oh,
happened.
nothing.
No, nothing happened. No. Shanika was holding things down. She was holding things down, Drew.
I would like to again just in going back to for the people that just came in. What up, JD? What up, Petty Pendergrass?
It is.
Yeah, and Artifacts. Come on now, you don't gotta. Come on now, quit playing. Quit playing. Even necessary. But I just want to for the new people in the room or whatever. The original hypothetical was if Chanel wanted to go visit a place, just to out of kind of curiosity, like I wonder what it's like here, and correct me if I'm wrong. But she wanted to go visit a place, and then her peers, because I don't know if it was men or women or who, but her people was telling her, hey, don't go there, it's dangerous. And she decided to go anyway. And she ended up getting murked. And she asked, whose fault is that? Like, is she to blame for that? And so that's how the conversation got where it got. And, and it ended with me just like genuinely, and Chanel, if you can, chime in, like I'm being dead ass right now. Like if you could, because I consider you, a subject matter expert. A subject matter expert, in this particular field, right? So I respect your opinion, and I'm genuinely asking you as a person looking to do better. Like, how can I help someone that is putting themselves in a dangerous situation and I see it happening and I want to try to help them without blaming them? What should I do? Should I send them to a professional? Like, how do I approach that conversation in a manner where you don't feel like I'm blaming you?
Like I said, everything beyond yourself is external. So you can tell people something 1,000 times, even your children, your family members, whomever else. You can try to educate them. You can send them to seminars. There's a million things that you could do to inform them. But sometimes, no matter how much education you give someone, they're going to stay stuck where they feel they're right about something. So you can't force your child to not have sex at 16, even though you told her all this stuff about she could get an STD, she could get pregnant, whatever it is. I can't stop that person from making choices that they're going to make for their life. But to me, education is probably the place you need to start.
And so when you say education, do you mean like actual formal education? Like, hey, you need to, what do you,
no,
can you expound on that?
I'm talking about the education that you provide to your child in my scenario about, dangerous situations, kidnapping, what you're going to do with a boy or a girl.
Wait,
all of those.
Stop right there. What did you just say, Chanel? Say that one more time for the folks on the left, right, front, and back. Say that one more time. Going to school and give them what?
Oh, education. Yeah.
Education.
Yeah. I mean,
but when we tell your motherfucking ass don't go nowhere, don't you take your ass over there. And the conversation is done with. There you go. Okay. Stop. Like, y'all crazy as fuck. Like,
yes, sir.
I ain't know we were still talking about this shit. Like, let's go to the next thing. Shout out to Robin M for telling us about what's that boy name? Wiggins. What's his name? Armand Wiggins. What's his name, man? That boy was outside the club.
Armand Wiggins.
Crazy as fucking crazy. Boy, I take a Zy break and come back and get my high blown.
Hey,
fuck.
Drip.
Ain't no fucking way.
She asked me a
Ain't no fucking way.
Listen.
Ain't no fucking way.
Does he like boys or girls?
Walk away from me. Yes.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Lord.
He a little
He talking to
tambourine
a
player.
Who is this
woman.
person?
This was outside Diddy.
Armand Wiggins.
Yeah, Wiggins.
Oh, I know him. Okay.
Where is he
I thought
from?
you would say, who is that? Oh
think he's
shit,
a
Chanel.
content
Know who it is. Yes.
Who is that?
You know, I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
Creator.
Who is that though?
I'm saying I don't
He's
know
a content creator,
but he's
and he
okay.
like a Tasha K
He's
or
Tasha K. Old Apprentice. That's who he is.
He was on that. He was on that. What's the name of the thing?
Tasha K.
I think
Old
it was
Apprentice.
called. Huh?
He's a member of that community drip.
Black
man from Atlanta.
But he took. I
I
think he
might have
took.
to look him up.
Did you comment, Robin? Are we gonna see where your comments come on the screen?
Shit. Robin said she was there when it was happening. Goddamn. Goddamn. Hold on. Let's see.
Stand back, bitch.
Uh-oh.
Built like that. Who the cloud chaser nigga off of who? Bitch ass nigga, you?
Look.
Oh, look. What's up
Is
with
that
y'all?
Zoe?
Sheriff Gifted in this motherfucker. It's Sheriff
She
recording
broke
this
as
motherfucker.
fuck.
Who the fuck is the cloud chaser?
I thought that was Zoe from the Streaming Academy. You know, she violent. Okay, I'm sorry.
Clock that. Clock that. Let's go viral in this motherfucker. Let's go viral.
She cute.
Back up.
Or what? Or get smacked because I can wear hoops too.
Yes.
I can wear a turtleneck too.
Very much back up before you get smacked.
Get smacked.
So do we let these LMNOP victims get a pass for smacking a motherfucking woman than a real nigga smacking a woman?
Oh.
Yeah,
Did
I
that
want to know
happen
your
though?
ass on that. Yes.
Nah,
I feel like he already
y'all
doing
in
too
the nigga
much.
chat, huh?
He
Y'all out
hit
in the
her?
chat? Okay,
Ain't
chat.
no pass, bro. What we talking about?
Come on.
Come on, Robin them. Shiesty
That nigga
bun.
grown ass
Y'all giving him a pass.
I feel like he already doing too much.
Come on. Are we
I
gonna
mean,
sit
I
here
don't
and
know.
let this shit go?
You probably never watched Bro Content Drip, but he real disrespectful. I ain't even gonna lie to you. He like the gay version of me.
Stop playing with
Somebody boot this nigga demon
Well,
off
you
the channel
just
for
set
free.
yourself up.
His
Somebody gonna jump on that.
ass for
What?
free. This nigga ignorant.
Yeah, the gay version.
See, y'all gotta see them clips with Demon ass dancing and voguing. That shit is fucking hilarious, boy. Y'all tell you that shit is hilarious.
No, he be calling him daddy. That shit be funny.
Man, that shit is funny as fuck. It's like
You like
3
it,
of them
daddy?
moving outside and shit. I'm like, bruh, this
That's how you
nigga
emasculate
ain't
niggas real quick.
this nigga ain't shit, boy. God damn.
But
Man,
nah,
look.
Armand, he a demon, bro. Like he a really good content creator. Tasha K built that nigga brick by brick. So yeah, but he stabbed her in the back recently, and they're not cool no more. And he kind of, I ain't gonna say he snitched on that Cardi B shit, but it was rumors. Never mind. Let me leave that shit alone.
Yeah, you being a demon again. God damn it. Go ahead, 2 cents.
Yeah. Hey, I hope we understand we're still in a crisis, man. You know, when I was looking over there, I saw Simp Guy. I think that's the dude that I be watching, and I think he be like in a truck or something like that. It's crazy to see him over there chilling like that. But yeah, man, we in a crisis. And I know we don't have our ages and all this kind of stuff posted and stuff like that. But I know for a fact, I don't know how my grandparents did it or my parents did it. I still had respect. I don't care if you was a bum on the street or you was a scholar or anything like that. You got to understand, my generation is responsible for this. These kids that are 20 years old or 25 and 30 years old, the people that's talking to me like this, and they were gonna say things to people that are older, I know they don't have that respect because I know they didn't raise them like that. I come from the Freaknik era, Black Bike Weekend,
Kappa Beach Party. What you talking about?
Yeah, Daytona Beach, man. I stayed in Jacksonville, Mayport, all that. I'm up and down. It was 6 hours to get to back and forth to North Carolina and all that. So at the end of the day, when I listen to a lot of the children, I cannot blame what they say and what they do because they don't have the same level of respect. I'm talking about not cursing and not wearing something in front of them, not pulling your gun, your firearm out or something like that in front of them, and they don't have that same respect. I know. Hey, look, I'm the first one to say, hey, blame yourself, because you raised those spawns to do those things, and we're gonna have to figure out a way to fix it. Man, it's out of control. Drip, you know it is, man. These white
no, shit. That's why I asked the question. Do we get this nigga a pass because he element OP? Because they always say we support the hold on, man. Damn.
Go ahead.
They always say they got damn we support the damn abuser. If he talking about slapping this woman, then y'all some fucking hypocrites.
No, Can I respond to you broke it down with the alphabet community. I understand that. It's been that for a while, but we are accepting certain things. Okay, we accept this, we accept that. They can compete in the sports and stuff. Man, you know when you went to
I got that clip too. I got that clip too, 2 cents.
You can't do that. I'm like, that's what they are accepting right now. Either you're gonna get with the program or you're gonna deny it and push it out the way. I've always known. I don't want to insult anybody. We call them punks, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to disrespect the channel. Yeah, we call them punks. We know what a punk is and what he do. Yeah, he can beat a woman up. He gonna slap him up and this, that, and other. But guess what? He got dealt with after he did it. He got dealt with from men in the community, because I know women are still in the protective class. You're not gonna do that. That's the deterrent. You can't beat my sister up. I know you can beat her up, but if you did, guess what? There's consequences become behind it. And right now they're trying to figure out a way to go ahead, Drip.
They praise these folks, bro.
Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Let me tell y'all something quick. Let me tell you a quick story. I was at the Pearland Mall. Bruh, it was this little element OP. Little old bitty about 5'4", just firecracker. Oh my God. I'm like, bro, look at this little nigga. He's yelling at this 50-some-year-old lady. Talking about you stalking my mama for this nigga. You better leave my mama alone. Stop following my mama. Bro, start whooping the woman, bro.
Yeah.
In front of everybody. Bro, on my mama. If my little brother didn't get to that boy before I did, bro, my little brother grabbed that boy by the back of his motherfucking collar and turned this motherfucking upside down on my mom. Hey, bro, the police was pulling up. I ain't bullshit. That shit was so embarrassing, bro. It was so fucking embarrassing, bro. You gonna whoop this fit? I'm talking about he was whooping her too. Whooping this lady, bro. Like nobody moved. I'm like, nigga, please, boy. Hey, nigga, don't threaten me with a good time. It's dope. Bro, my little brother got to him before I did, bro. And I'm talking about, boy, twisted the collar up to where he damn near was choking him. That boy calmed the fuck down immediately. But you ain't got the type of energy for little bro. Man, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, keep doing what you do, bro. Protect.
I was about to say,
go ahead, baby.
I was about to say, Drip. I ain't even gonna sit there.
Go ahead, Chanel.
I just want to say one thing, because I think people were saying or trying to compare this situation of this girl yelling and screaming, cussing this man out or whatever to a victim that, just was innocent being in a bad area.
Man, we not finna talk.
Can I just say one thing? Because I'm not trying to argue that. But for you to compare it, this situation is different.
Who compared it?
Somebody was saying, what should he do? And something. But my point is only this, and then I'll mute my mic. This situation,
somebody was saying something.
This situation, this person is provocation. They're being provoked to do something. So if you are provoking someone and they respond violently, that's on you, in my opinion.
Even a man and a woman, Chanel?
I'm not gonna ever tell the woman that, but I'm saying in my mind, the logic is to me, and let me take that back. I probably would say it.
Come on now, Chanel. Come on now, please.
At the end of the day, if you provoke someone, I do believe whatever happens to you. And I just want to say this is completely different than what the conversation was earlier. That's
now, Chanel, you know they finna drag your ass for that shit, right?
Drag me, I'm good. Go ahead and drag me.
No. Hold on, wait. You saying that whatever happens to her, even with the man and woman situation, a nigga slap a motherfucking woman, whatever happens to her, that's what you're saying, right?
No, what I'm saying is if you are provoking someone,
Chanel, I asked,
then yes.
Okay, if the woman is provoking the man, Chanel, cool. We can put it in your sitting. If the woman is provoking this man, and on this live, he turned around and backslapped the shit out of her. That's what happened to her?
Yeah.
Wow.
So why you didn't agree with JP when he said that?
Wow.
What do you mean?
Why you didn't agree with JP when he said that?
When did he say this? And I probably
JP said that if a woman is provoking him, he gonna knock the shit out of her, and we will argue with his ass.
Provocation means this person has done something that's crazy disrespectful. JP was saying, let me finish. JP was saying in the conversation that I
So you're not gonna throw the back let the windmilling on her like you do me, Drip?
If a woman
I ain't hear nothing.
woman gets out of line.
Wait. Hold on. Watch this. That's not the same. Oh my God. Well, I don't know what part she's saying.
You
That's not the
walking
same.
up to a complete stranger, cussing them out is not the same as I'm living in a house with this terrorist. Like, let's stop. Don't do that. You brought that on yourself. If I'm in a house with my
you can provoke when you're in a relationship. You just can't provoke a stranger.
No,
Got it.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this person, you don't know them. So if you don't know them, you probably shouldn't provoke them. You probably shouldn't be threatening them. You probably shouldn't be cussing them out if you don't know that person. To compare it to JP, what I've ever heard him say is if my woman, my wife or whatever, if she is being disrespectful to me or she didn't know, if she doesn't follow the rules, then yeah, I'll beat her up. That was what he said to me.
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that.
Look at these comments.
That's not what he said.
So he should let her beat on him? But soon as the nigga swing back, it's fucking
That's not how I would operate. But
no, I'm reading the comments. I'm reading the comments, Chanel. I ain't talking about you. But wait a minute, bro. See, I knew somebody. I knew this shit was fucked up. I fucking knew these motherfuckers wasn't worth the shit. I knew this shit. Bro, if you mean to tell me, so Shiesty, maybe I'm reading this is wrong. So you're saying so he's gonna let it. Wait a minute.
So he should let her beat on him?
Hold on. Wait. I don't even want to read. If this woman is screaming in the background, as hard as y'all go for Meg versus Tory, and he pull out a gun, and the gun fall in his shooter, you gonna say the same thing?
He didn't even. Oh my God.
You gonna say the same thing, Shiesty? Stand on business.
Don't brag Meg in this. Don't brag Meg in this.
A wishy-washy back and forward. Boy, let me stop. Yeah, I gotta stop. Come on, bro. Chanel just sit up and said, whatever happens to her, the nigga shouldn't be slapping her no way. She ain't touch him.
I agree.
So what you talking about?
I agree, but I'm saying it's not the same as the other scenarios because this person isn't innocent. That's all I'm saying.
Is it? Oh my God.
Hey, Drip.
Oh my God, bro.
But go ahead and drag me. Y'all can drag me.
I'm not dragging. I'm just saying, Chanel. You just said, hold on, don't provoke the drag, you know what I'm saying? Because I get on your ass too. But I'm just saying, listen to it. I'm just saying, Chanel. Because I don't want to make it seem like it's an ambush.
Maybe I'm a hypocrite.
You telling me, no, just feel your boy.
Okay,
so just feel your boy. Wow. Let me just say, you're saying to me, Chanel, the one that's always on the other side now, Drip, this woman is provoking him. If he beat the shit out of her on this live or wherever they at, she got what she deserved. That's what you just said to me, right?
Yeah.
That shit crazy, right?
If a bully is bullying
we just disagree on that one, Mama.
No, I said a man and woman, Chanel. This man right here, no matter. So does it matter if he looks like Debo or this nigga here?
Yeah, it does.
Now,
it actually does.
Answer the question.
It actually does.
No.
I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna.
Okay, cool.
No, I'm talking about to the woman.
Perfect,
it's only my opinion. Y'all don't have to.
No. Listen to me. No. That's perfect. You said it don't matter, Debo or this little nigga, right? Cool. So you mean, boy, this is some fucked up shit. And you just said you was making your way downtown, walking fast through the wrong neighborhood.
You are stupid.
That chopper hit Chanel. She threw. Oh my God. But it's not your.
Think about it like this. Imagine this your sister, right? And this is what a lot of them dudes don't understand. You see this my sister or my girl, I don't care who it is, truth be told. I don't like seeing niggas put their hands on women, period.
and I will crash out. I don't want a nigga that crash out on you on some random shit.
Oh God!
Thank you. So,
Bruh,
like the way it really
I just told
works,
you, if I would have got to that boy first, it would have been over with. But bro got to him and he jacked his ass up. But nah, go ahead,
tell
my
you, bro,
bad.
I keep the shank on me, so I would have just whipped out on bro. Like, bro, you looking real tough over here. I want to play too. Let's go ahead and delete each other then. Fuck it then. You know what I'm saying? If you really about that shit, but if you not, dog, just go home. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a video drip of this. I don't know if you saw it. It was like, I think it was in Houston. Old white man was pressing up on a pregnant black woman. Right? I guess like they carts had bumped each other, some shit in the parking lot. Bro, he was pressing the hell out of her. Bro, tall ass black man came on with a cowboy hat. Bro, this nigga's playing no games.
I'm telling you, bro, that's how it's going.
Now.
That's why I say, bro, real time, demon, we protecting our women, bro.
Bro, he dropped that nigga immediately, drip, and he put out the burner on that nigga. And bro,
come on, bro. You in Texas? That burner coming.
What's the burner?
Firearm.
I'm just saying, demon. That show you right there. Niggas is protecting women, bro. Everybody ain't fucked up now. Some people fucked up, but not everybody.
Out of nowhere.
Come on, bro. Like, ain't nobody finna go for that shit.
Drip.
Ain't nobody going for that shit. Go ahead.
You gotta understand this, right? See, and the thing is, y'all speaking from y'all. No, that's what I'm saying. Y'all speaking from a man's perspective. Feel me? In a female's eyes, right? This is the thing, right? In a female's eyes, that zesty dude, they feel like they can beat that zesty dude because they don't feel like that zesty dude is a
Trey, that little nigga was whooping that woman, bro. I'm talking about like a pure nigga, bro.
He's still a man. I already know he's
like
still
a pure nigga, bro.
Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like when they be zesty like that, I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't know what it is. Like females be feeling like they can. You feel what I'm saying? They be feeling like they got a chance. I be like, that's still a man, right? Like,
so Robin, she didn't touch the nigga though.
Yeah, that's why I was waiting to interject.
Robin I was about to say Robin, man. Robin definitely shocked me because
y'all already know Robin gonna always take the woman's side. Y'all wasting your time with that one.
Nah, she with the nigga.
That's a woman in her mind. That nigga's, you know what I'm saying?
See, that's why I said it wouldn't matter if it looked like Debo or this nigga right here. Come on, bro.
If this is Jay Prince in this clip being antagonized, there would be nobody saying it's okay.
Nobody, bro.
To talk to her a certain type of way or any of that shit. That's a fact, bro.
I just said that. I just said that.
I don't agree with that.
I just said the same thing. If it looked like the real Debo and this little nigga here, would it make a difference? Nobody said nothing.
I don't know.
I also said
I
did.
Left, right, drip. The man would tell, especially let's say if my brother Brownsville was here, for example, he would tell JP that you're supposed to exercise your masculinity at all times, that you shouldn't be behaving like women. So it don't matter what level she stooped to, you're supposed to at all times remain stoic as a man. That's what they would tell that.
Stoic is nuts. Straight up. Oh my mama, that shit don't make no fucking sense to me, bro. Hell nah, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's why I said if the nigga look like the real Debo or this nigga, and the fact that y'all letting this nigga make it because he's saying bitch.
You know,
this little woman on the side of him, she a cute little thing, little old petite motherfucker. Like, and he whooped the shit out of her.
If it was a black man there and he did nothing
to do with gender is crazy work because if the nigga dressed like me, talk like it, look like me, oh my goodness, y'all be going crazy right now. That man Tory ain't even touched that girl when he doing time. That crazy. And y'all talking about he in there. But when this zesty LGBTQ LMNOP touched that woman. That's wild, bro. Now it's all good because it's not about gender.
No, hell no.
He told her several times to back up.
That is a grown ass man.
Wow. I see now, boy. I see. See, this is why I see. That's why they call trolls. They spark the motherfucking conversation whichever way and go against it.
Oh yeah, you fell for it too.
Ain't no fucking way. See, I'm glad y'all said Drip, you two invested in the chat. Yeah, let me get the fuck out that motherfucker because y'all gonna stress a nigga out. Ain't no way fucking way in here.
But I want to say one thing.
Way in here.
I think that what Mr. Trey is saying has some merit, but I think it's because this is my personal opinion. I do think that women, not all women, don't see a flamboyant gay man as a threat. I do think that
I'm
that's
clipping this
probably
shit here, boy.
why.
Oh my.
Shit.
I'm
clipping
just
this shit.
telling you what I think. I'm not saying that's the right thing to think.
Shit.
Okay.
I feel like if somebody think that, they probably ain't hung around no gay people to think that.
Boy,
Ain't
this
no
is
way
crazy.
you can have gay
If she
friends in
so,
real life and think that shit. Ain't no
Look
fucking
it
way.
down.
but you got
Cause
what's
they
up,
be
people? What's
fucking
up, my people?
scrapping.
Yeah, but to women, that is a woman. That's not a man. That's a woman. You get what I'm saying? So it's
So
hard for
D-Town,
them.
he hit her
Yeah,
with
That's
the
a
yeah.
one
When
thing.
two gay people fight,
a
you gonna look at them like they
woman.
two men. Even when they got a dress on or whatever, they gonna look like two men fighting because that's how they
Boy, this
look. They
wow.
strong.
Oh my God.
Get the fuck out of here. I don't see.
Wow.
Okay.
Man,
That's a
personally, I don't care
woman.
about
But
that
we
gender
gotta
identity shit.
understand that
Cause if you was
it's
born a man,
acceptable.
I'm beating your
Yeah,
The
ass.
you a
man gonna
nigga.
come out when it's
Yeah,
time to fight.
yeah, you a
But you know
nigga.
Fuck,
No
fuck
matter
if you
what
We
y'all
dress
talking
like a
about.
understand. That's
woman.
what I'm
acceptable.
None of
trying to
that
tell
shit
y'all.
matters.
See, we
But you know
understand. You
it's
feel me?
Just
Like
acceptable.
we
giving
It's
don't
y'all.
care
I
acceptable.
was
if
just giving you guys
if you
perspective.
LGBTQ elemental
It's
P.
crazy. Boy.
Like you feel me? Like we don't care if you LGBTQ elemental P. If you a man, you getting all this crazy work. Flat out.
You know, people not
I don't know
tripping on that, especially
I
a gay
wasn't
like
trying
his
to
man
say
fighting.
it
sexuality wouldn't
right.
save him, bro. In the hood, like at least where I come from, I can only speak for Detroit. Like niggas niggas don't care about that stuff. Niggas, I tell my wife all the time that even if somebody had you know, some type of mental illness or whatever, nobody cares, bro. They expect you to act accordingly at all times. If you don't, you get
Facts.
treated proportionate to what you did. That's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the times, specifically Detroit, because again, I can't speak for nowhere else, niggas will take it too far immediately. Because it's like I said a million times before, a nigga can't really come to me and tell me why he beat on a woman. That
Never.
don't make no sense. Like a nigga can tell me, oh yeah, bro, I shot that nigga. He tried to break into my house. You know what I'm saying? But if a nigga say, yeah, bro, I raped the woman or I beat her up on some Diddy Cassie shit, bro, it's literally nothing you can tell me after that. You a whole ass nigga straight up. Whatever happens to you happens to you. Yeah.
Like, bro.
That's
So wait,
same thing for gay men.
hold on. Watch this real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna let y'all go. So take this little pussy ass nigga out and put JP in there. Take this nigga out and put JP ass in there. You gonna say the same thing, Robin?
Fuck no.
I guarantee that answer
Don't
for the
fall
change.
for it,
I
Robin.
guarantee.
Don't
Fall
bite
for
the
what?
apple. Don't
Fall
fall
But
for
we,
what? That's encouraging a nigga
I'm
to fight a
joking.
woman.
I'm joking. I'm
but
joking.
I,
I
but
Come on,
get
but I
man, bro. You
thought
can't
Drew,
joke
I
right
thought
now,
we
man. Come on,
always
man.
understood that it was for a game with a gay man fighting a woman.
I ain't never said
Hell
that.
no.
Boy, let me tell you, boy. That's
I
wild.
didn't say that.
Let me
I
tell y'all
didn't say
something.
that.
In
Like I
Houston,
done seen some
boy,
gay niggas, like gay flamboyant niggas be whooping on hoes and
that's
shit.
wild.
Niggas stay out that shit. Nigga ain't about to do
Nah,
nothing
hell
with that
That's
no.
shit.
wild, bro. That's wild.
Hell
Yeah, them
no.
niggas
That's
hoes.
wild, bro. That's wild. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That boy was whooping that 50-year-old woman, bro. Probably 50 plus, bro. At the mall, I'm telling you, nobody moved, bro. My little brother,
But
he
I
went
know,
over
nah,
the house,
facts.
skip and jump, I'll do it, and
Oh, we was on the
she,
block. We
what?
had to
What
take that
happened?
nigga kneecaps off. On God.
What
On A God.
the
He
little
had life
50-year-old
fucked
woman
up.
do to the gay dude? She got
Bro,
that
she
ass
was
on
It
her.
don't
Boy,
matter.
he
facts.
charged her up
Yeah.
on some well, yeah, it don't really matter,
That's
but
what I'm talking
he was yelling at her, like telling her, stop trying to follow my mama by some nigga. So clearly his
What?
mama
That's what I'm
was
saying.
talking
So
to a
what was?
man that had something to do
So
with
what
that
was?
woman.
Okay. So the
And
50-year-old woman was talking to the gay nigga.
no, come on, DJ. Okay,
Okay,
so
talk to
the
me. That's what I'm
nigga
saying.
that was P followed this woman to the mall. The woman that was
Okay.
at the mall was clearly having the same type of conversation with this man that his mama was having. So the woman was following
The
his
gay
mama.
dude on the team. The gay dude on the
His
screen
mama.
right now.
His
Okay,
mama,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
His mama and
But
that
see,
50-year-old lady were talking to the same man, clearly.
Drip,
Right.
let me holler
So
at D-Town, because we got history. That's my
hold on, hold
man.
on,
Now,
hold on,
D-Town.
Demon. So
Oh, go
hold on,
ahead.
Demon. Hold on. So the goddamn woman was following the gay dude mama. And
Okay.
like, like kind of like pressing her, like, you need to leave my man alone. So he
Okay.
followed her to the mall, bro, and whooped her.
Oh yeah, that's the type of shit that yeah. That's some
Oh,
gay
so his
shit.
justification
Like,
was okay.
But that's
I
what I'm
got
trying
it.
to say. That's what gay niggas do. That's what I don't
But
understand how
bro,
like
that don't excuse that nigga
nah, I ain't
still
saying
got
it's an excuse.
testosterone.
Yeah, nah, facts. I'm not saying it's an excuse, but I'm saying like in the world, in the world, they accept gay men with the same behavior than what they do with Jay Prince, bro. That's all
Agree.
I'm saying.
Bro,
That's
hell
all I'm saying.
no.
Cause look, Drip, you just heard a woman out her mouth say a gay man is not a threat. That's what you just heard this girl say, bro. So that's why they treat them that way, fam. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm
That's
saying,
what
Drip.
Chanel said, not me.
That's
Oh, okay, for sure.
Yeah, I
That's what
disagreed
said.
with that D-Town. That's not how we roll down here. So I don't know, with how y'all do it in Texas, but nah, in Florida, use a man, Damon. You not finna be sitting here
So she
beating up
was
on no
doing some.
motherfucking woman. You damn sure ain't finna do it around my peoples. They gonna stomp your ass out. You a fucking man. You powerful. I don't give a fuck. You got a skirt on, nigga. You still got that mask. Yo, palm, like, nah, man, hell nah.
So she said JP antagonized. No, I'm saying if JP was in the same situation as this Armand dude, literally recording himself with this woman in the back trolling, going crazy, but she don't touch him. If JP touch her, y'all going to the court yourselves. We seen him on live. Hell yeah, he did it.
That's a fact.
Stop the bullshit. But you know what? I just told myself I wasn't gonna do this no more. So yeah, y'all
But this how I
motherfucking
look
opinions
at
in the
it,
chat.
right?
Oh, child. Ooh-wee.
So D-Town, what I was
Out of
gonna
the
say to
chat.
you, right? D-Town, come off mute real quick so we can have a conversation. That way I know we talking if you don't mind, nigga. But when me and D-Town got into it, I had said some fucked up shit about his people, right?
Damn,
It
Daryl.
was uncalled for,
Nigga, a
right?
demon.
And
You been fucking having this. You going on this makeup tour like every day, every stream. You calling
me and
somebody up to the
D-Town,
platform.
no, me and D-Town been reconciled months ago. It's not damn near like a year ago now, right? But you know what I'm saying? It was a time where
Yeah, them
that
niggas be
nigga
talking all the
D-Town, he
time.
be trying niggas.
Literally,
He a
nah. I'm
troll.
just fucking
So,
with him because
but
he
Nah, we
always
ain't
on
fucking
some.
with that
Back when
shit.
we
That
were
nigga is
beefing,
he on the demon tour right now. Come on, let's go, demon.
back when we were beefing, he got a story for
but really, it
everybody
was
when
no
he was
reason to
beefing.
say
Like,
that shit. That's like that's my point. It was no reason to say or do the shit. And the same reason, like
Right.
because it's no reason to even smack shorty. If you do it, then you got to deal with come with that shit. That's all it is, bro.
Shit. Cause guess what? The police gonna take his ass to jail like he's a nigga, which what he is. I
and
don't
he gonna go
understand
to
why
the
y'all
nigga
let
That
that
be the
little
side
lucky
sassy shit
part.
fool
with
y'all.
all the rest of the niggas.
That's wow. Oh yeah, I ain't going out with nothing y'all talking about. Hell now. I see what time it is. Like
Yeah, I
what?
don't think it's cool for men to put their hands on women though, but that's just
That's
my opinion.
wild than a
I don't think that
motherfucker.
there's any situation that'll justify a man beating on a woman. And I teach my boys, restrain a woman. Grab them fucking shoulders or, grab them arms like that, restrain her ass, and you leave. Unless it's your house. Kick her the fuck out. But I tell them if they can to restrain a woman and, rather than throw them hands. Because, child.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I wish one of them LMNOP niggas would try to play my sister. What? Ooh, boy, you talking about Mike Tyson punch eyed. Man, there's gonna be some punching going on. But I'm talking about, bro, I'm telling y'all, nobody moved, bro, when that boy was out there whooping. I'm talking about he had to knock it down like immediately.
Welcome to America.
He's sitting on top of her, punching the shit out of her.
Bro, I was about to say, bro,
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Say, don't count a woman out though, cause my sister fucked.
I'm not about to play with you.
Listen, I ain't.
Oh no, Trey, I done seen some whoop some niggas for sure. Nah, I done seen that.
No,
I
listen,
done
right?
seen
Let
it.
me tell you, I'm talking about some. This story real recent, right? So, boom, right? So, make a long story short, one of my exes for real, right? Boom. I couldn't, you feel what I'm saying? My sister was like, yeah, boop, 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 don't even give you all the time of day. So I'm like, all right, bet. Boom. I listen, right? So boom, I ain't messing with her no more. That's why she my ex, you feel what I'm saying? Bunk. So you feel me? That's want to say probably like a month ago. About a month ago, she get the call on my phone, like, yeah, Dummy, where you at? Woo, woo, woo. I'm in her house. She like, man, tell me why I just fought this nigga. I'm like, the same nigga you told me not to fight. Man, she sent me some pictures, man. I'm trying to tell you, this man was fucked up. I said, saying, I'm talking about some. She ain't had nothing knowing. I said, damn, what the fuck? I said, what the fuck you took? Like, the fuck type pill you taking? He was like, I ain't take nothing. A girlfriend pissed her off, and that was that. He had said the wrong thing, and she ran to your mouth. She said, I still owe you ass whooping.
Wow.
So yeah, I was about to say,
Hey,
but see, the thing is, see, my sister not no regular girl out here. My sister fucking female, so it's, you feel me? Like, she got to be ready. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, we was really, you feel me? I made sure my sister was right out this motherfucker. Like, my sister, yeah, she one of them. She can't fuck with me, but she one of them. She'll knock your ass out. She can knock me out. She punched me the right way. I ain't gonna hold you, but yeah.
You know what though, Petty? Like, I don't know if you trolling or if you dead ass, but and that's why I tell them to make their best effort to restrain or leave. But leave. If you can leave, leave. But if you get caught up in the situation, pin that hoe down to where she can't move.
That's why his name Petty, pinned her ass down. Like,
and all that. I ain't lying. My sister Barbara and all that. Like, hey, my sister, yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm whooping some. I'm talking about whooping some. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Nigga, you play, boy, you crazy, boy. You playing with my sister or nigga, my family, bro, just because you think you a sassy and nigga, you can twist better than some of these women, boy, I'm slapping the shit out your ass. Boy, I'm talking about handprint cross your shit, boy. I'm talking about disrespectful too. Like, come on, bro, that shit's out of fucking order, bro. These niggas, and then as soon as they start whooping on these women, or goddamn Shiesty get beat up, or a Robin get beat up, they gonna be like, well, shit, I thought y'all was cool with the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Shit, y'all shouldn't have walked up on the nigga. Oh, Drip, you support the goddamn abuser. Oh my God. This boy, what?
Can't win for losing. You can't win for losing. You can't win for losing.
It was his fucking birthday. Boy, y'all ain't worth a fuck.
And you know what? And you know what? That's exactly why it's all black women fault. Cause shit like
I know now. I know now what's going on. Oh, I know now. Demon, thank you. I know now. I see. I see what's going on now. I see what's going on. That's for sure. We got some motherfucking spinners in the chat.
But I just feel like if he's at a court, like, aren't there like security and officers? Like, he could have just walked in there and be like, "This whole harassing me," or I don't know, but I guess
gender don't matter.
If he hit her first,
whoever type the gender don't matter is crazy.
Boy, the woman didn't even touch him. Y'all already, whatever happens to her, happens to her. And coming from Chanel, I wasn't expecting that. I ain't gonna hold you. I was not.
I would have expected him to match her energy. Like, she popping her shit, pop your shit. Cause don't nobody cuss you out worse than a gay man. Like, I'm just not even for the start a battle with them because I know that they gonna finish it. You feel me? So why he ain't just match her energy? I feel like he escalated it, but I don't know. I don't know who threw the first hit. So I can't speak.
She was unhinged. She was just screaming. She didn't walk up on him and touch him. Now, unhinged means she threw something at his ass or clocked his ass with something. Then, bro, protect yourself the best way you can, but not beat up the motherfucker, like not slap her around. Like, that's crazy. Boy, that's wild, boy. I can't believe what the fuck I just seen, bro. Like, that shit is like, oh.
I was about to say the video ain't even play. I ain't even see it,
bro.
Me either.
Let's see.
Smack me.
Back up, bitch.
Oh, not back up, bitch.
I'm gonna get smacked. I'm gonna get smacked, bitch ass nigga. You getting pressed.
I bet that nigga wouldn't have no energy for no nigga.
Man, you getting pressed. Yeah, nigga, let's go viral in this motherfucker. It's I am the gifted in this motherfucker. It's I am the gifted in this motherfucker.
Somebody pull up I Am the Gifted and see what the fuck she got going on. Somebody pull up I Am the Gifted. I want to see how if she got a video for that boy.
The sim gotta find.
Let's see what she say. Let's see what she say, man. I am gifted in this motherfucker. I'm thinking she just want her name to be out. Goddamn shit. Y'all better follow I Am Gifted. You know how many people watching this nigga show? if he Tasha K protege, you got to know he got a shitload of followers. So she's saying her motherfucking name, her Instagram or social tag, whatever, in this man video. Yeah. That's a good promo. I ain't gonna hold you.
Back to me, nigga. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see you in your pink, and I see you in your black, and I see you in your white.
Shut your dirty ass up.
Dirty, nigga. I'm cleaning the whistle.
Look at you, bitch. I'm not arguing with you.
I'm cleaning the motherfucking whistle, nigga. I'm cleaning the motherfucking.
See, Jared, why she arguing? Why she following this man, bro?
Say what?
I say,
What
why
you
she
say,
following this man? Why she following this man?
Man.
You got, and that's what I'm saying. See, girls gotta understand. See, you can do all that with a straight man because a straight man not gonna hit you. You get what I'm saying? And I ain't saying nothing wrong. I'm not saying that what he doing is correct or, you know what I'm saying? So we wouldn't do that shit. But what I'm saying is, in them gay men's mind, they feel like they're obligated to have, because they feel like they're women, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And then too, I'm gonna push back on the. Most men are not jumping in when they seeing a woman get hit or get beat on. It depends on the severity of how that man beating on the woman. You get what I'm saying?
This little
I'm
nigga
just
was
saying,
sitting on top of her, whooping her, bro.
So if that was happening, most men, my niggas and us, we would have hopped in and be like, bro, that's a female. You get what I'm saying? That's a female, family. You got your point out, get off the type shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't thinking none of that. If any nigga sitting on top of this old ass lady, punching the dog shit out of her, bro.
Yeah, we gotta whoop him. We gotta whoop him. You right, Drip. We gotta whoop him.
This nigga ass. I ain't lying, boy. It was bad. I ain't gonna hold you like that. Damn near tried to get my brother for charges, but he was like, no, sir. Like, then everybody started vouching, speaking up. No, oh no, he helped her. He helped her. But I was just in the cut waiting. Like, if this little nigga get away, I'm on his motherfucking shit list. Like, what? Nigga, I don't condone none of that bullshit. Nigga, you not finna be beating up on no goddamn woman, nigga. And then she was old, bro. Bro, I'm saying 50, bro. She had to been damn near, bro. Bro, she was old, bro. You could tell she was just old. And you talking about you need to stop following my mama. And the nigga had to been 30-something years old, bro. It wasn't no low 17, 18-year-old nigga. This a grown-ass nigga. You got me fucked up, boy. I wish a bitch would. I wish a bitch would. Nigga, you crazy. Nigga, Drip slapping something, nigga. I'ma slap the fuck out that little punk. I ain't lying, boy. You got me fucked up, boy. I don't condone that shit. We never will. And if y'all think that nigga cool till he slapped the shit out of one of you motherfuckers, that's cool too. Don't look over here. I'm be like, shit, your ass said whatever happened, huh? Let him pop your ass in the mob and bleed your shit. Yeah, we gonna see if he's still a man or a she-man or whatever the fuck they call this motherfucker. We
Not a she-man.
We gonna see then. But the fact that y'all going with that shit is crazy. Nah, she gonna make up something else to say. That's all. Shit,
you know, I was about to say,
I know better now. I know better now.
Them twiddling fingers always twiddling, ain't they?
Or I'm talking about shit.
I don't even think they got a brain at this point. They just be going on their own, man.
Just because he got that little punk, little twist, shake, rattle, and roll, oh, he can make it. Boy, that's crazy. Ain't no. Yeah, we watch him. Yeah, y'all protecting the fucking abuser. I like when that shit happen. Yeah, she over here smacking, loud mouth ass, crunch mouth, pop rock eat ass.
Let me be myself, sorry.
Close your goddamn eye when you eating shit.
Big ass crunch. Frito eating ass.
Yeah, Frito lay ass, little pistol starter. Like,
sorry.
Frito
Captain Cruncher Pants.
Yeah. Fuck you talking about? On your ass. What up, Ferg?
Y'all a mess.
But nah, that shit crazy, bro. Like, this is insane work, bro. Like, I was not expecting the chat to say that. I swear to God, I was not. I was fucking not. Because you can't make no exception for a real nigga and a gay. No, sir. They still men. No matter how you put that. If they license say M, They are a male. You can look at the aesthetics all you want.
Hey, look, Drip, I ain't even gonna lie to you, right? So this what had happened, right? So this one nigga, yo, try to take my name. Oh, like, your name, his real name, something like Ty, something like that, for real, right? But yo try to say your name was Trey, and yo, you feel what I'm saying, Zesty for real, right? So we was in the same. I said, hey, yo, bro, I said, so what's your mother name? Yo was like, yo said, I said, so that's what we gonna call you from now on. Your name ain't that, not around me. Say, when you around me, we calling you by your real name. Fuck all that. Yo was mad as a bitch. I swear to God. But when he was when yo around, you call him by his real name. Fuck that.
So do you feel that way?
Do that zesty shit.
Mr. Trey, do you feel that way about all the black people in the black communities that rename their children nicknames? You know, little Nene.
Do something about it, man. You're gonna be the first one running.
You know what? And that's exactly why. And that's exactly why the nigga in that video that looked like yo was doing that to Shorty for real, because you thinking that you can give him a different nickname. You think that you can call that man she. What's wrong with y'all? That's not no she.
I never made it whatever my opinion was about him. I didn't. I said if that person is provoking you, it to me doesn't matter if
you
it's
talking about
female.
You talking about Lord Juju. You talking about Lord Juju from up the street. Oh, you talking about Lord Pee?
I didn't say anything about him being a man or a woman.
That is funny.
So
man, listen. That nickname.
If you're provoked, she was provoking him. That's what I said. Don't get it twisted.
No, listen. If your nickname. I
was
don't
joking,
care.
Trey. It's not serious. I promise. I was joking.
I was about to say, no, I don't care if your name Lil Duke, Lil Fart. You feel what I'm saying?
No,
none of that.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? I don't care.
I used to call my youngest son Fart. He used to get so mad when I do that shit.
God.
Yeah,
I mean, Fart.
Everybody on this panel got a nickname.
Nah, I ain't call him that in public, just at the house.
Oh, I'm finna say.
Just at the house. Because he used to fart all the time.
Starts to say Drip and Will. I already know, Science. That's why I fuck with you. I'm a real nigga radio. But nah, that's crazy though. Like, I don't want to see no nigga get beat. I mean, no goddamn nigga beat up on no fucking woman. Straight or elemental P. You know what I'm saying? Obtuse or whatever you want to call it.
I don't like saying niggas getting beat up by a woman either. What you talking about?
Nah,
I'm not saying even one of them.
But you know, that's kind of rare, but it's some women that didn't. Boy, look, let me tell you, I didn't seen some. I'm talking about
Drip,
it's embarrassing.
Women beating men up nowadays ain't rare no more, bro. It's
probably more.
It's all over the place.
It's more.
It's all over the place. That's all I'm saying. I was about to say you got shiesty bum man, stop riding around robbing niggas and shit. So you know. I'm saying.
No, for shit show. Boy, look at here. This shit crazy, boy. Shanika, how you feeling? You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm cool.
You a little triggered?
No, I'm not triggered at all. I would like for everybody to go ahead and hit that like button and make sure y'all subscribe to this channel, the Content Plug, and the Hideout. We at 47. We need 50. Come through. Also, what's up with the super stickers? Can we get a couple super stickers in the building? Like the super chat's looking a little skimp. It'll be nice if you support your interests. You know, for me.
Clearly, I don't ask enough. Clearly,
hey, I'ma ask. I don't care. Let me get that. Closed mouths don't get fed. You want me to play that video? Drop a 99-cent super sticker. That's how you control the show, apparently, right? Because if you pay, then you in control, ain't it? Ain't that what they say, Drip?
Shit, not over here. Shit, ain't nobody controlling shit.
I don't know. They might be controlling over there now, dog. I don't know.
Oh, nah, They think
I thought that's what they were saying out there in the streets.
Look,
they control what?
Like Big Drip like Big Drip ain't being hog tied up like a free Willy.
That nigga say hog tied.
I'm not talking about you as an individual. I'm saying
Big Will. What's the Big Will name? Drip was his name. Yeah, hog tied up, baby. You hear me?
Oh, for real.
Yes. Come through, Don. Boo boo. The 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes. And you're through. So let's see the rest of this altercation.
What the fuck is dirty, nigga?
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
Move.
You can smack me.
No, you can talk
You can smack
as long as
me.
you don't touch me. So,
You know
so
I'm a,
don't,
you know
just don't
I'm a
touch
talk.
me.
You know I'm a talk.
Baby,
you
listen,
know I'm a
you're
talk.
broke.
You know I'm a talk.
Bitch, I'll slap you with $100, bitch. Get the fuck out of my face.
Pussy ass bitch. You a crybaby, nigga. Slap me, nigga. Slap me, nigga. Let's wake this shit the fuck up.
Mind you, I don't know who this is.
You thought I was feeling you?
Bitch, I don't know you.
You thought I was feeling you?
Your brain.
Oh my gosh. I gotta love New Yorkers. That's why they at, right? Oh no, she.
Is.
You thought I was feeling you?
Bitch, I don't know you.
You thought I was feeling you?
Your breath stink, bitch.
Oh, bitch. You thought I was feeling you? You thought I was feeling you? Oh,
She's
okay.
clearly trying to go viral.
Yeah, let's go viral. Let's go viral.
It's already
Let's
viral.
go viral.
You went viral.
I'm that bitch.
How do you
Because
feel?
I'm that bitch.
No.
I feel great. I feel fantastic. How y'all doing? Y'all cool?
Well, I know her throat was hurting after that, boy. It just sounded like it hurt. Shout out to Coach Ferd with the $2 super chat. He said, I got my retirement plus interest today. Thank you for letting us be a part of your 15 so we know how you roll. And you're through.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
Shout out to Shiesty Bun with the $1.99 super sticker. Get him, Black.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play, get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
And you're through. I definitely appreciate y'all coming through with the support. Appreciate you. Twos and fews that just let me know you give a fuck. Because you ain't have to get nothing. And that's a fact. So I appreciate that. Make sure y'all go ahead and tap in. And you see it on the banner. You see the new channel. That's pretty much going to be a little smoke show. So, you know, make sure you come through on the weekends, Friday through Sunday. We at the Hideout. And then Monday through Thursday, we back to regular programming. You could be ratchet at the Hideout. No rules other than no doxing and no talking about people's kids. But other than that, it's a whatever. But yeah, definitely appreciate the support. Everybody that's rocking with us. Let's see how this go. We out here fighting. All right, Chanel.
Okay, you good?
Y'all cool? We outside. Is y'all cool?
That's why I don't go live out. That's why I don't go live out here.
Yes, please. Don't
But that's what I'm saying. I don't go live out here.
See, that's what I'm saying. Why baby girl keeps saying
This is
something?
crazy. I don't fuck. Okay. Okay, bye. It's crazy out fucking.
Mad at me because I got on Inside Edition.
I don't know who the fuck. These people are crazy. I don't fucking know. This lady just. Yeah, she just started. Whoever. No, this lady just started following me trying to go viral on my YouTube.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be like some fist fighting. Okay, well, I guess that wasn't so bad. Or did they fist fight and it just wasn't shown in this clip? I don't know, but definitely want to give a huge shout out. Huge shout out to Robin M with the $4.99 super sticker. I thought I highlighted it. Oh, okay, there it go. Definitely appreciate that support. Love it when y'all rock with us. Let's get them black.
I be getting money, time fall out. Shorty like the way that I ball out. You talk cash, though I go fall out.
Yes, definitely appreciate that support. Appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Let's go. Drop the Discord link in the chat, BJ. Well, we being messy by ODBZ. Yeah, you done missed it, girl. We done been all over the place being messy. But right now, we talking about Armand Wiggins getting into it with this lady outside the courthouse. I thought he dropped hands on her, so that's what we were arguing about. Like, you know, men putting their hands on women versus LGBT men putting their hands on women. Is it a difference? Do they get a pass? The answer is yes. And you through. Hold on, how long was this?
That's crazy. You know what's crazy? This reminds me of something that the president did a long time ago, right? So I had a female co-host and she was saying the same shit. She was like, y'all don't deserve our protection. But like they basically was saying the same shit today. Like, you know, like men of a certain type of different sexuality, whatever, they get passed. So president, this nigga go live with a wig on. That nigga said, I deserve y'all protection now. I am now gay. That shit had me dying, dog. That shit had me dying. But it is hypocrisy, and it's low-key not funny. Because if he had smacked one of y'all, I feel like y'all would want us to speak up for y'all. Y'all won't be like, oh, that nigga gay, he cool.
She might have had a weapon. Oh, no shit.
But
she
most
will
women not
follow
really
him.
pulling up. She didn't even hit, bro. She just talking. When women just be talking like this, I would have put my headphones in, listen to some rock music, spark the blunt. I would have ignored her ass. He acting sassy and shit. I don't know.
See, but that's the thing. See, we ain't gonna say nothing because we mean. You know what I'm saying, D-Line? But a gay nigga gonna go right back and forth with the nigga with her. You get what I'm saying? Like, he gonna do all that recording, all that lame shit, say shit back to her. You know what I'm saying? Your breath stink. I wouldn't even thought no shit. I wouldn't even been able to thought up no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying, D-Line. But did he hit her? Did he actually beat her up?
I don't know. He didn't in this particular video. Oh.
I don't think they fought. I don't think he really would do something like that. You know, like the nigga really professional.
Yeah.
From what I know about him, you know what I'm saying? But that's all I do know about him is he a professional podcaster.
Oh, well, he ain't gonna hit her.
Yeah,
I thought we were gonna watch somebody get beat up.
Well, you know, they don't really be showing like fighting like that on Facebook anyway. But I mean,
find that shit on
Facebook,
Twitter.
YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that they were saying that they actually like got into a fight and that he beat her up. Or maybe mixing up the story.
Did she swing on him first?
Let me look.
Yeah, he stomped the face and he did the Molly Wop, all types of, you know what I'm saying? He had hit her with the I ain't gonna lie to you. They was on round 3. My man put himself in a crane position and karate kicked the shit out of him. I'm trying to
So he was just going up, down, square, triangle, over. That nigga was in down doing all the moves, huh?
That's
man,
funny.
Poor baby girl.
Yeah. But yeah, everybody just keep your hands to yourself. At the end of the day,
that's what we grew up on. Keep your hands to yourself.
It's just not even worth it. And to be honest, you can kind of just shut up too.
Yeah, nah, facts. Yeah, facts. But you know,
Like,
Shaniqua, see, men look at gay men still as men. You get what I'm saying? That's why I'm thinking like niggas won't jump in on gay men because they understand they gotta fight this gay man like a man and don't lose to no gay man. Oh man, it's
Don't
ugly.
want to get embarrassed like that. Hell no.
He really put them hands on you. Oh my gosh.
yeah, I remember when I was in high
You
school,
know them
like,
gay niggas fight hard than a bitch. Them niggas
yeah,
fight
that's what I'm
hard.
saying. When I was in high school, we had some gay people at our school, and they came to school dressed in the garments that they felt they belonged in, and there used to be a lot of fights, and they used to be thumping. It was one at our school that was notorious. His hands were notorious. Like, yeah, you could talk shit to lawyer, but you better not try and fight him because he gonna tear your ass up. Like,
see what I'm saying, Sneaker?
but it wasn't a whole bunch of gay men fighting girls like that though. Like, they used to
I
get in
got you.
a
Yeah.
fight and arguing matches. Like, you know what I'm saying? They used to chop them down with their words. They wasn't fighting like that. So that's interesting, for me to hear y'all say, like, in y'all particular areas, it's not uncommon for gay men to fight women, and it's not really even,
It's not uncommon for gay men to fight women, and it's not uncommon for dykes to fight men.
Child.
Oh. Yeah, I can't really speak on that because I ain't really hang around studs like that, so I don't know their lifestyle. And I wasn't like, at gay clubs or events or, things like that to just be around them to know that much. The girls that I knew that were gay were like lipstick lesbians, like, you know what I'm saying? And we're in private environments, like I'm going to their house type shit. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've seen a lot of that, but I'm not gonna say that it don't happen. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does.
Man, shit, you got certain motherfuckers knockout. I'm trying to tell you, man. Look, I'm mad to y'all research, so I'm trying to tell you, man. Hey, look, shout out to Auntie, you feel what I'm saying? R.I.P., you feel what I'm saying? I'm talking about she was known for knocking out niggas.
Yikes.
On God.
That's crazy.
Known for knocking out niggas. They killed her. They couldn't fight her. I'm trying to tell you. It was a fact. I really come from a family of fighters. Like, I ain't lying to you. Like, females, males, all that. Like, yeah, that's what we did.
I mean, I get it. It is what it is. Like, but yeah, I just prefer not to see men and women fighting, because even if it's like the stud and the man, like, and I know it's some women out there that can score up with men and get them a run for their money. You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
shit, I got an aunt that's 6'5", damn near like 240. She a beast. What are you talking about? I can't tell you. Trying to tell you. It get crazy.
Yeah, I was raised in fighting environments, so I'm just like all the way on the other side of the spectrum at this point. Like, and I recently got here. Like, this ain't no I've been here all my life, but just as of lately, I've been one of those I'ma walk away when you start raising your voice type shit, because I just already know shit can go all the way left, and I just really don't even have the time, energy, or the finances to be wasted on that bullshit. So yeah, and then with men especially, like, yeah, because I done, I've admitted that I done put my hands on a man, but this is like high school, to be fair, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, still don't make it right. Like, but I done been one of those that'll fight anybody, it don't matter. And yeah, I had to that shit right there is just not it. Like, no. Thankfully though, nobody ever fought me back. Thank goodness. But now it's the new day and age. And ladies, we gotta keep our hands to ourselves. And we still gotta watch what we say to some of these dudes, because boy, Some of these dudes, you say the wrong thing, they gonna snap, crackle, and pop your behind. Like they just, be safe. I mean, y'all do what y'all want to do, because that's what we were talking about earlier. Do what you want to do, but just please, it's dangerous.
Just know if you make it out that
Take
situation,
precaution.
you're gonna be.
Take
I was about to
precaution.
say, when you make it out that situation, the first thing you're gonna think to yourself is, "Damn, that was my fault." Trying to tell you.
Leave, and then talk shit over the phone. Call them and then cuss somebody and say what you want to say, but don't say it while you standing in their face. 'Cause you taking a risk. I'm not saying that they right or that they have the right to put their hands on you because of something that they said. I'm not protecting them. They deserve to go to jail and face whatever criminal charges that they will get for putting their hands on you. But I'm just saying, like, just please, let's be safe and watch what we say around these new age niggas, because they don't care. They weren't raised to keep their hands to themselves. They were
Man,
raised
look,
by women that was telling them, if that girl put her hands on you, you hit her back.
y'all driving JP crazy. Look, he said he was walking away. Don't follow his ass down the street talking that shit now. Trying to tell you. That's that, man. Look, don't do it.
What HCB said, if they feel emasculated, they could snap. And that's a fact. But yeah, so I feel like we have pretty much drugged this horse. And I appreciate the conversation. Like I feel like some good things came out. You know, it's always good to have dialogue and just get a different perspective. I would like for us to have a more factual situation where we can kind of assess how somebody handled something in a more positive way, where we didn't come across as victim blaming. And, I'm going to scour the internet and see if I can find some type of videos to, help us with that. Because I think that, we can do better with the way that we communicate to people. And, I definitely don't want to come across as the type of person that's blaming someone for something that they've experienced, any form of trauma, especially. But at the same time, I feel like we have to definitely educate ourselves, as Chanel said earlier, with things that would assist us in making better decisions, so that we don't have to add more trauma and trials and tribulations than life already gives us naturally. Why walk into the fire? Go around that shit. Because when you get burnt, it's going to hurt. And you're going to have to go through that healing process and scabbing. And we don't want to go through that if we don't have to. And that's the whole point. Like, we just trying to figure out a way to find that balance where we can have a teachable moment without making you feel like shit. But I feel like just naturally you gon' kind of feel like shit already, because a lot of people beat themselves up over the mistakes that they make. And that's why it feels like a dog pile when you come in saying like, yeah, you could have did a little better. So I get it. But what can we say? How can we do it? That's what I wanted us to talk about. Go ahead, Trey.
Yeah, I was about to say, in my opinion, 90% of protection is preventative. It's taking preventative measures, right? The rest of the 10% is, hey, I mean, shit. Sometimes it's sometimes you gotta get down with the get down because you ain't really got no choice. That's the other 10%. But 90% of protection is taking preventative measures. And if you are putting yourself in dangerous situations, you have to take self accountability for that. That's all. That's basically all I got.
Okay, well, on that note, you can go ahead and my bad. And on that note, you can go ahead and drop your final thoughts, unless you want to say that
was
final
my
thought.
final. Yeah, that was my final thoughts. 90%.
Okay.
I was about to say protection is 90% of protection is taking preventative measures.
That. And you through. P-Town, you still up here with us? I know you being a family man too, so you kind of be in and out, so I get that. Drip, you up here? Okay. So me and Trey gonna rock out with our cock out. I don't have a cock, but It's actually, again, been a very interesting conversation. I feel like I kind of said everything I wanted to say earlier, before you spoke, Trey. But yeah, like, we wait, hold on. Yeah, we get that, DB, and we acknowledge that everybody doesn't necessarily put themselves in a dangerous situation. It's some fucked up people out here, and them niggas need to be under the jail. Absolutely. Like, I feel like
I said 90%. 90%. And you got the 10% that's going on. Because if I was about to say, think about it. Violence don't happen to a regular civilian and innocent people all the time, every single day. Oh, woe is me. Now that's like, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time that's like a one-up situation in your life. You know what I mean? Like I say, that's the 10%, 90% of your life you was going around, walking around doing what you needed to do. And then, sometimes problems are going to find you. That's just life. You can't walk away from problems. Like that's why 90% of protection is preventative. The other 10%, you got the fight, flight, freeze. That's the other 10%. Yeah.
HCB, I get what you're saying, right? The consequences are the accountability. Don't twist it. I get that to a certain extent, but I just think that it's dangerous when people think that the consequences are not their fault, and then they continue to make those same choices that put them in dangerous situations. You have to be able to understand why you got that particular consequence and what actions you can take or not take to avoid those said consequences again in the future. Because if we're not learning from the consequences, we're just keeping up this cycle of poor decisions. And we got to at some point mature and grow. And so that's all I'm saying. Let's just have a conversation on how we can lead someone towards the path of maturity. Or do I just have to sit back and just keep saying, hey, watch out, watch out, watch out. Sorry that happened to you. I'm here to support you. Just try to watch out. Hey, and just let them keep going through it over and over until they get it themselves, or just not even say watch out. Just be like, I'm sorry that happened to you, and then just keep letting them.
Well, I love people from a distance sometimes, because watching other people hurt themselves after you tell them not to do it, that shit hurts you. You keep being around them. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Like, I see people be thinking that they can just keep making these crazy decisions over and over and over again, and it don't affect the people that's closest to them. It absolutely does. When you get hurt physically, emotionally, that hurts the people that's around. That the people that's around you also feel that too. So if they telling you not to do this and you still gonna do this, you feel what I'm saying? And the people that's actually close to your inner circle, you know what I'm saying? For most people, that's their immediate family. You know what I mean? Your inner circle start to, you know what I'm saying, like the deteriorate from you. You got to look in the mirror, and that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, and I feel like, is there any consideration given towards that person that has to be a witness? Because anecdotally,
absolutely not.
I've been in that situation where I've had to watch this girl get her ass whooped. And she kept going back. And then it's like every time she get her ass whooped, now she calling me. And I gotta see this shit and process it visually. That shit affects me. It tears me down to see her like this, laid up in this hospital bed and all fucked up, black eye, this, that, other, whatever. Like, it scares me because I'm like, this man is going to unalive you. And it's like, I just gotta sit and watch it. Like, and she gonna do what she wanna do. And it's just like, damn, man, that sucks, because we be wanting better for ourselves. And it's like, I just gotta sit here and just watch you. Because if I say anything, if I try to talk to you like, hey, maybe you can do a little better for yourself, or whatever, anything that I say, I'm blaming you. I mean, it's what it is. What up, Coach Ferg? I want to let you go ahead and get yours in, because I know you've been listening.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
What's
I'm
up,
sorry,
Coach?
yeah. What's up now? Y'all had an interesting little 30 minutes. I was
working in my yard. But just on this last point about going through situations and trying to avoid situations, always learn
You start chopping up like T-Pain.
Okay, I'm over here trying to look at my computer.
Yeah, no, you start chopping up like T-Pain.
If I can see you hear me? I'm chopping up.
Yeah, you chopping up.
Okay, it sounds a little better now.
I'm chopping up.
All right, I was about to say, I think you good now.
I mean, just watching. Some people, I hear people. Well, if you ain't been through, you're gonna learn from it. I watch the result of somebody else to know not to do something. That's how I learned not to do drugs. Like, I'm seeing the results of people out here actually engaging in it. So no, I'm not gonna do it. I saw what happened when dudes would steal cars. No, I seen it. And if you my friend, well, it was a time where we talked you off the ledge. If we saw you was ready to do some stupid stuff, a lot of times, when I was coming up, me and my friends would sort of talk each other off the ledge. Like, man, don't do it. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth your freedom. It ain't worth your life. But again, as times changed, as we became young adults, people were put in positions to make adult decisions with a child's mind. And they don't always know how to process that and go through it. So they'll do some dumb shit. Yeah, you make a mistake. But when you do it 2 or 3 times, it's no mistake. It's your lifestyle. And it's unfortunate that it takes a lot of people into their 30s and 40s to realize their life been fucked up based off their own decision. And even then, people still blame somebody 20 years ago, when we all come to that space where I want to be better. I want better. Well, a lot of people say they want better. But again, life is about putting in the work. I never thought that I could retire at 54 if I didn't put in the work. I didn't focus on money. I just focused on the skill. And the skill allowed me to get the money. And it comes at the right time, so, and just the last thing about this guy fighting, hey man, listen, when you get ready to fight at one of them dudes, you better look down at his shoes first. If you wear a size 12, 13, he gonna put all that 13 on you. And it ain't gonna be no contest. Me, I grew up with sisters. I'm gonna put your ass in a full Nelson, take you down to the ground, then I'm gonna run. I ain't not gonna hit you. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna run around the car. I'm gonna run. Call me what you want, whatever. But I'm not gonna fight you, and I'm not gonna let somebody fight. Somebody that's dear to me. Now today, I might yell it from my car. Hey man, get off of her. Then I'm gonna call 911. I'm letting the police do their job. I'm not trying to run over her and be Superman. You know what I'm saying? Unless they running towards me and I might forearm a nigga, but other than that, I'm just gonna let the people do their job. That's what they get paid for. I'm not wrinkling my clothes. I'm not getting no scratches. That's on my face. My goal is when I leave home is to make it back home safe and sound. So I got responsibility. So I'm not trying to jeopardize that based off how I feel about some shit. No. So
that's how niggas get killed every day, Coach Ferd.
Hey, well, they better make better. That's what I'm saying.
Try and play Superman out here.
But see, that's one of the default mechanisms for men. We want to be savers in a sense. It's just innate in us. We want to save somebody. We want to be the hero in it. And a lot of times we don't think about it. We just caught up in the emotion of it. And then when it may cost you in that split second. We see what happened, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, just my last thing, when family members that's fighting, always getting into it with guys, you really can't protect them too much. Because when you done got your emotions in it and you going over and do something, you don't know what he'll do. Then 2 weeks later, they back together and you sitting over like, well, damn. And then you go questioning them. Well, damn, I thought that. Well, we all right now. Then you still mad at this motherfucker the rest of your life. Then he still might be happy. So listen, let the people do their job. You can do that shit anonymously. You ain't have to let nobody know. Because if I see you on some bullshit around my shit, I'm a 911 your ass and get you up too. Because I'd rather get you all access to my students all the time. You rather get the leader off the streets so you can make your plan. You don't want to have him running the streets wreaking havoc on everybody. Yeah, I'm a snitch. I'm gonna wait till that reward money come out and send no anonymous letter. And I'm gonna be packing up like, yeah, I'm moving to Texas. So
you through
with the 50 grand.
That's funny because it made me think about a situation, and that's why I say like it's crazy when you because it felt like you was talking about my family. I was gonna say like, how don't be talking about my people, because that's the shit that happened, as far as what I experienced and saw growing up a lot. And it gets real weird because it's like, nah, you taking up for her, you got an attitude with him, then she go back to him, and now he looking at you sideways, and she over there on his side, and you the only one left on her side, and she not even on her own side. Now you look stupid.
Look dumb like duh.
Yeah, like I done sat here and stood up for you, and now this man really hate me. And here you go, bringing him around. I cannot. It's crazy because it's like you don't want to give up on people. You really don't, but it's like it just seems like I have no other choice.
I was about to say it's either you going to let them go, or you going to watch them kill themselves, or my bad, you going to watch them get themselves deleted, or you going to watch somebody else delete them. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
Or worse, you get deleted by association. You ain't never seen them stories on live. I mean, on TV. The boyfriend or is abusive, and then he go and beat up the homegirl because he thinks she lying to protect her friend. Yeah, or unalive her because he mad. Like, wait a minute.
I was about to say, I mean, look at your boy Tory. You feel what I'm saying? Got caught up in a situation that ain't really had nothing to do with him.
I try to break up y'all fight. He gonna beating me up. Like, wait a minute.
You sitting in jail.
I didn't sign up for this.
And try and get into something that ain't had nothing to do with you in the first place, because that was way deeper than him.
That's wow. Like, I mean, child. But it is what it is. Depending on how much you care about them and love them and want them in your life, just be there to support them whenever any type of traumatic experience occurs, and just try to gently, help them, make better decisions in any way that you can help, in a way that they want you to help. It's all I can say, I guess, as a result of this. But it's definitely been a pleasure chopping it up with all y'all. Everybody that hit the panel, everybody that hit the comments and engaged with us, definitely appreciate it. Definitely all love. We love it when y'all here. Make sure y'all come back. We got 49 subscribers on the Hideout. We need 50 to go live. Just one person.
Shamika, can I say this before you close out?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And I think you're probably the most logical of all. You don't sort of step outside and look at it from. So that's sort of me. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you give your perspective. So yeah, just wanted to say that.
I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody that sent a Cash App to Drip, everybody that sent a super chat or a super sticker. Shout out to Romello, shout out to Dawn, Shiesty Bum, Coach Ferg, Robin. Definitely appreciate the love and support. Let me hit that refresh one more time to see if we got that last person to just come on over to the dark side at the Hideout. Okay, we ain't got it. It's okay. Somebody make sure y'all hit it. If you're watching the replay, make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe. But yeah, it's definitely been good. Like I said, always love. We're gonna catch y'all on the flip side. And you through.